Author Cindy Kep is writing on the edge. Books include Remnant in the Stars, The Loudest Actions, Lines of Succession, Mindstorm, Condemned Courier, the Yerushalayim series, and Animal Eye. Find author Cindy Kep at CKOEPP.com today.
Secrets, trust, worth. The bond between souls intertwined within otherworldly intrigue. Michaela Jade brings forth the Elite Warrior series, a collection of dark fantasy romance novels set in a twisted world where power lusts in the hearts of men and devotion seduces the souls of women. Warrior's Secret, Warrior's Trust, and Warrior's Worth. Available now at authormichaelajade.com.
The original intention of the film was just for my personal use, but I thought, with it being such a unique thing, that I'd like to offer it to anybody who wants to see it. On the first visit, Jack took us into his another room, separate room, and there were these brown parcels full of artwork piled up, and he said to me, "You draw like I do." We were in the studio for 5 hours, it was fantastic, and there's this, he's got this desk, and everything he's ever drawn has come from this desk, and then I would just go with the flow, and that's what this film is about. It's just a unique film of him.
He says, "I beat you." He says, "They say we came in under the dead heat." He says, "That's not true because I beat you." And the American said, "Well," he says, "if you like to think so," he says, "but I know the real story." He says, I know I clearly won that one." See? Well, Joe is 6'3", and I was a run, from the Lower East Side. And being Joe's partner was an advantage to me because Joe was believable, they would talk to Joe, and the Goodman brothers would get to know him. Martin Goodman owned Marvel at that time. He went to his mother and he says, "Look, Jackie got a job drawing." He says, "They're paying him part, they're paying him money for drawing." He says, "Suppose I go with Jackie." He says, "And he said, they'll pay me money." He says, "I'll draw and they'll pay me money." He said, "I'll give the money to you," which we did. We gave it all to our mothers. They called me from Nassau. I lived in Long Island. And they say, "Would you like to come down and draw these guys in training?" I swear, this is not a story. And I said, "Yes, of course, I'd love to come down."
author Brian K. Morris comes an epic tale of armor forged by a god, a hero forged by courage, and an ancient menace poised to re-emerge and threaten our world. Volcana, Rebirth of the Champion, is available on Amazon.com. Get your copy today.
Nothing unusual about a 4 a.m. call to a back alley in downtown Kenton. A young woman lying pristine and unmarked on the cold, hard ground. I get to work quickly, but there's not much to go on here. No marks of any kind, no signs of struggle, just a dead Vic in the middle of an alley. And then there's that. Dead body in a dumpster that looks like a grizzly bear has crawled its way out of his stomach.
D-Wag, what did you do?
In a world ravaged by monsters, a new evil has risen, poisoning the land and threatening humanity. Now, the Monster Matador, along with the meanest and baddest kaiju killers, have joined forces to kick its ass. Monster Matador, Afropocalypse.
The comics-related Madness presents Enter the Cromnyverse, an anthology featuring a little green dude with a bat.
Yeah, listen, it's me, CRoM, the world's first real-life internet troll. So there's a whole gang of creators making an anthology starring yours truly. We're talking 15 creators, 13 stories, another 8 folks creating merchandise, all for your entertainment. Indiegogo is the place you want to go to back this glorious project. This anthology features my lovable self crossing over in today's best independent comic books and graphic novels, causing chaos everywhere I go. In addition, we're going to be offering custom painted shoes, black light tapestries, sketch cards, alternate covers, adorable crocheted mini-me's, original art, and sculptures.
Anyway, back at today, only on Indiegogo.
Come get some.
Hey, yo, what's up? We are back for our 2-year anniversary extravaganza. Tonight we got ladies' night. Tomorrow, the elevator pitch or your 15 minutes of fame. It's all in how you do it, right? You guys know what's up. We are here with my friends Lola and Christie.
Hello, how are you? Hey, Fanta.
Good stuff.
Mrs. Goodstuff, hello.
And we have a new friend. we have a new friend, somebody that Allison brought in, wanted to bring out tonight. And so we are going to introduce ourselves to Laurie and let Laurie introduce herself to the world. Yo, what's up?
Hello.
Hey, Laurie.
Hey,
Laurie.
Hi, everybody.
How you doing? I got a message from Allison. She'll be out here as soon as she can. She's like, I think having dinner with mom or something like that. Moms come first, y'all know.
Oh, yeah.
Especially on ladies' night, right? Right. So, quick run around the room. Start with Lola. Run around the room. Everybody introduce themselves. And
I'm Lola.
There you go.
And we're talking as a CG, so that's how most people know me. Yeah, I've got a comic if people want to check it out. It's called Hunt the Lost Umbrella.
Yep. And we will be looking at that. We will be, for sure.
But you can find me on my channel normally, promoting people. That's what we do, right, Pops?
That's what we do. Get eyes on the prize, everybody.
Mm-hmm.
You got me last night, so I know that.
It was fun having you on, Christie. That was such a fun show.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, it was a fun crowd. It was like I just show hopping like mad lately. So, yeah.
It's been fun, though. Been a whole bunch of shows. Fanta, tell everybody who you are.
I am Fantasmigorical. I'm on YouTube. I'm a fan of comicsgate. I like to draw and things like that, and visit with people and learn new things about comics.
There you go. She's a fan, yo, and an artist. She has some pretty cool art.
Thank you.
Then we got this guy's wife, Mrs. Goodstuff. Hello, how you doing?
I was like, who? What? I wasn't looking at the screen. Yeah. So I'm Mrs. Goodstuff. I co-host a show with my husband, Goodstuff Comics Gator, on Sunday nights. We do like kind of like a variety show with different skits and things like that, and at the same time promoting, because we're both fans. We're not creators, just fans. But yeah, that's about it. Oh, I forgot. We do our own ladies' night once a month. Lola, and myself, and Flying Feline, and Amanda B. The first Friday of every month.
Really good show. First Friday every month. The ladies, they come out on you guys alternate channels, right?
No, we're always on Good Stuff.
Always on Good Stuff. All right. Good Stuff's got too much good stuff going on the Good Stuff channel. Just, you know. They also just announced a new show, which we will be talking about later. We're going to plug everything. You know me. Laurie, tell everybody who you are.
I'm Laurie Calcaterra. I'm an indie comic book creator. I'm running my first Kickstarter and my first comic book. It's called Path of the Pale Rider. I am really excited to be on here with this many ladies. I've done like a crap ton of interviews. I think this is number 26 show that I'm on, and this is the most ladies I've been with the entire time. So this is really cool.
There's more. There's more. Don't worry.
There's a ton of us over in comicsgate. So,
and Laura, I have to tell you, you're gorgeous. I don't know if you look like this in real life, but on camera you look just like Salma Hayek. Am I wrong?
Oh, thank you. I've heard that before. It's usually when I have the hair straight, I get that, or I get what's that lady from CSI?
Georgia.
Not CSI. What's the other one? It's not CSI. It's the other one.
Criminal Minds?
Not Criminal Minds.
Bones?
I forget. It doesn't matter. But thank you. I appreciate that.
Amanda. Here's Amanda B. See, we're all 24-year-old men. Or 58-year-old men. Or, you know,
42. We're all 42-year-old men.
Right.
There you go. 42 is the meaning of life.
You can have 16 of these years back. I'm good with that. There you go. So yeah. Oh, there you go. Benjamin says you look like Summer Heike. That sounds like a young Winona Ryder.
Well, Well, I don't know if I like that. She turns out crazy. I'm definitely not that crazy.
Oh.
We got
So
over there, we got the Ninja watching 24 Eyes. Good stuff already, Vengeance Productions. It's crazy out there in the chat, yo.
Awesome.
Hello.
So, Pops.
Yeah.
I get an intro?
You always get an intro.
No, I'm joking.
No.
I think you skipped over because I said something.
I think that's what happened.
Yeah.
Oh, Christie, are you here? Oh, you're here? I didn't even know you're here.
Oh, my forgettable too.
Oh, you could have saved it too, Pops. You could have been like saving the best for last. But he went straight for the kill.
But see, I can't do that because then that's saying that the rest of you aren't the best too, and you guys all rock. So
I'm sad to say, like, either way, he's screwed right now tonight.
Christie, the creator of Demon Bitch.
Yes.
There you go.
Which is on Kickstarter right now. Going back in.
Oh shit! It's Christie. See, there you go.
I think it's like I'm the nameless horror right now.
No!
How dare you, Christie? How dare you?
And
Why are
we
you
are
trying to
also
take my
joined
time,
by
Christie?
Hey, Nita.
Nita. Hi, Nita.
Hello.
She's like, whatever. You professionally have this look like you're over it.
Well, no, I forgot to test my equipment before I came in, so I was like, "Fuck, am I even okay?" But yeah, it's all good.
It's okay. I put Pops on the spot a little while ago. He's like,
Christie puts me on the spot like at least once a day. Don't let her bullshit you.
Somebody's got to keep you straight, Pops.
Yeah,
I said shit online.
She's my spirit guide, man. She keeps me from, being too crazy and shit. I love Christie.
That's because Christie will put her foot up your ass if you get out of line.
Pretty much.
I believe that. I just met her, and I already can tell that. So that's cool.
She lets me know when I need to tone it down. I put it that way.
Christie Shinn lets you know to tone it down.
Yeah. Or if I need to pick it up, she lets me know that too.
Nah, bro, I'm calling bullshit.
Oh, there's two magical words I say. It's like, shut up.
Yeah, she says that a lot.
What's the best thing about Christie is she doesn't beat around the bush. She just tells you like it is.
She's not going to come in my inbox and go, yo, Pops, man, maybe you need to, dial it down just a little. She comes in my inbox, she goes, yo, man, you need to shut the fuck up for a minute. Like,
yes.
That's
what we love about Christie, though.
I like real people, man.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I like real people. I'm from a little bit different generation. I admit it, but
I was just thinking earlier, I must have been like the Chuck Norris of intros because all I had to say was one sentence, like, yeah, we know it's you.
we just talked about how you were on like 45 shows in the last 20 days.
Yeah, holy shit. Yeah, it was. I've been a machine. I was a cranky bitch earlier today.
Where is my drink?
What are you drinking? I
I had some gummies. Does that count?
Yes, ma'am.
Sure.
Church of Christie. Ooh. You could start your own cult. Hey.
Fun fact, in high school, I was voted most likely to start a cult.
There you go.
Hey, you should live up to the name. Just
that's your calling right there.
So you did it.
I'm trying shit now. Why not? You guys, self-fulfilling prophecy. I mean, like, I'm doing shit right here. Ginger beer.
Ginger beer and Diet Coke.
Ginger beer and Diet Coke.
Yeah, I had a pancreatic tumor, so I can't drink like as much as I can drink, but it's not like.
Yeah. I quit drinking because I became an alcoholic.
I can drink, but it's not like.
Yeah, that's why I had to quit too.
I'm not even kidding, y'all.
I saw that, sir. You thought nobody was watching. We saw that.
Does your cabo?
It's cool.
I'm one of them people that pretty much lets the world into my little abode here on a regular basis.
Yes, welcome to my closet.
You see me at my best. You see me at my worst. What can I tell you? This is where I live. I promote people.
So, Nina, have you come out of the closet yet?
Huh?
I've been out of the closet for 15 years.
just goes back in for fun.
Yeah, I just it's my comfort zone.
She had to beat those monsters down. Come on now.
I don't beat my demons. I play with them.
There you go.
Uh-oh.
There you go. There you go.
Now you got the Church of Christie. You got to follow her.
Well, let's start it now.
Started a new religion today.
Then you better buy the Holy Book of Demon, bitch.
Tax free.
Oh, there you
There's
go.
a Bible right there.
I guess I'm gonna have to put that up there. I'm at 6.3K out of 7K.
Okay, $700 more, y'all. We can get Christie funded. We can do that this weekend.
God, Nick, shut the fuck up finally. Yes, let's get her ass funded.
Can we get my ass funded too? I would love that.
Oh yeah,
everybody's ass is funded.
We are definitely going to show off. We're definitely going to show off your campaign to everybody, Laurie.
Okay, cool.
That's really what this whole thing is about. It's about getting eyes on what people do, and one of the gimmicks of Ladies' Night is it brings a lot of watchers, and we get to show off what you guys do.
So this is the original host roll right here. So like we just hold it out.
I can't believe you said that.
On everybody's mind. That's what makes me great.
I see this is going to be a fun night.
Oh yeah, and I'm not even drunk.
I was going to say I might have to go get another drink.
Oh well, see, usually we kind of schedule this for 2 hours, but it usually goes past that because other ladies will come in maybe later in the night from a different time zone. And they'll pop in and it'll just keep going and going.
But it'll be drunk, and the next thing you know, they're making out because that's what we always do when we're drunk.
How does that go make out with your husband? I mean, he's like right there.
I was like,
go ahead and move you over there now. That's where you want to be.
I saw that, Pops. I saw what you just did. You trying to move people away from me.
oh my God.
So funny.
You don't know about my 93%.
I heard about your
You're up to 93 now?
Yeah, it's
up to 93.
Yes.
That was fast.
Nice.
Yeah, Jason keeps every package he sends me, I go up 3%. I'm like, dude, what did I say this week that made you think I just rose up 3%?
Yeah, and if a couple more ladies come in, I'm gonna get all the way out of here too. Vengeance. This ain't about this is Ladies' Night, man. I'm just hanging out till late, like it's a full house, and then I'm gone. I'll just sit in the background and share links and stuff. Also, if there's anybody in the YouTube chat that doesn't have a wrench, wants to share links and stuff, let me know. I will definitely wrench you guys.
Oh, you know what? You should give Laurie one for her to share her shit. Like you got it. I think most of us hoes have it, but she's got to have her wrench.
Can you comment on it in YouTube? On the YouTube
yes.
chat? If you
right
just
now?
drop a comment there, I'll make you a mod, and then you can share your link.
Yeah. So I gotta show you my faux fur. I don't like faux fur, but I got the new demon shit right here.
You know I'm just trying to get here in the middle of all the ladies, bro. You know what I'm doing.
Pops.
Pops loves the ladies.
Hey, the first time, Christie, did we have a blast the first time we did this?
Yeah, I think I remember we had a blast because I wasn't drunk. But,
Dude, it went for 4 hours. It was crazy. I can't even remember who all was there, but it was so much fun.
Wasn't that when you created the fucking disclaimer because I was saying shit?
Yes, that was the night.
Now I got
I've seen that warning before.
I love how Christie went and got all fancy for us.
Yeah, I gotta roll like LA.
She all fancy.
Yeah.
With the collar on, I played golf in it.
You would not play golf in that. You would sweat to death.
I did play golf in this.
Actually, no, he did have a Facebook picture of himself like that.
No, I think he was talking about Christie's jacket. I was like, there's no way in hell you can go out on the green in that. Come on.
It was actually windy and chilly out there. I was wearing my Enter the CRoMniverse hoodie on the golf course.
So
seriously? It's warm here today.
So this is fucking weird because it's with I guess you're showing up. Yeah, you're showing up, Laurie. So this one, it's kind of I wore a jacket. It's hot in my office, but for some reason, wearing this jacket makes me feel cooler.
Now you are a moderator.
I have a blanket like that. Okay.
Yeah, and it's not advertised as a cooling jacket either. Like, do you have a cooling blanket?
It's weird. It's just a regular blanket, but when I wear it, I'm actually cooler underneath it than, you know what I mean? It's weird. It's not like cooling technology. It just, I don't know what it's made out of.
The high frequency faux fur, perfect pulling new acolytes. I prefer like real fur because faux fur is shit. But this was cool anyway, so I said, fuck it.
So you guys want me to post my Kickstarter link in the comments, or what am I doing here?
Yes,
or
in the chat.
Be intense
Laurie,
in the chat so they can go and back it.
Everything I do is to try and get people to see what people like you are doing.
Copy.
Okay, so by all means, drop your link. If you're familiar now with the Comic Related Madness on Facebook, I expect to see your link at least once a day there so that I can share it out to other places. You know, that's what that group is about. It's networking and promotion. It's not a who can be who group. It's not a, you know, there's no nobody argues, nobody fights. Everybody just drops their links, and if they need help with something, they need an artist or whatever, they'll drop a link in the Madness. Hey, yo, I need for an artist or whatever. It's networking and promotion. That's all it is.
Cool.
And I love it.
Vengean says kitties. I said, yes, I got a big black pussy here. She's evil.
The cat blends in with the jacket though a little bit.
Right.
Now I can see
I
it.
know, she blends in.
My friend said I would pass as a Sith Lord or a supervillain, so I guess I'm working towards that.
There you go.
I don't think no Sith's got nothing on no demon bitches. I'm just saying.
No, just saying.
She's also got a skull butthole. That's the amazing part about her too.
She does. I've seen it on her OnlyFans.
She did say skull butthole. She said
She did
that.
say skull
Skull butthole. Like she was in my face. I'm like,
all right, ladies, let's see those kitties.
All right, but usually I charge.
Oh, that's great.
You
There
couldn't
you
pay
go.
me enough.
So
Just
we're going to
saying.
look at this. We are going to look at this a little later when we get down to being that a little bit serious for a minute, but we're having fun. But we're definitely going to look at this campaign. We're going to bring some more people down to Demon Bitch, get people back in that. We're going to show the hunt for the littlest umbrella. If you guys do not know what that one's about, that's a whole.
I'm going to start an OnlyFans to show my moves.
Dude.
No, I don't need to.
You know, everybody knows I love the kids' books.
Yeah.
Hunt is just beautiful, you know. So,
where's your furry little guy, Anita? I know you switch stuff around.
So he's back here now because he was trashing my background. Plus, I had to move the other computer over here because, you know, paying top dollar for shit Wi-Fi, and for some reason my signal is actually better on this wall. So I'm gonna have to take this fucking computer and swap it out with this one. This bullshit, and it's like 2 fucking feet. And I swear to God, I'll be hitting 100 megabytes or whatever megabits per minute or per second over here. Or over here, and like 5 over here sometimes. It's like, fuck, man.
Why do I feel like Nita is from my neck of the woods?
Where are you from?
I'm from Tennessee.
Louisiana.
I know you're a little more southern than me, but I knew you had to draw just a little deeper than mine.
Well, I gotta say I'm a damn Yankee, I guess. I'm from Cali.
There's always the possibility that we will drag our friends from the Kickstarter over to the Indiegogo and have them do a second chance campaign, because there are people like Amanda who just do not use Kickstarter. And
I consider it. I mean, it's like I still do both, but I might as well learn another platform anyway.
Yes, it doesn't hurt at all. So you might consider, Laurie, when you're done with this campaign and you have some books already, and you just go over to Indiegogo and you do a flexible goal of 500 and you pick up some more backers. You already have the books, you know,
Right.
so I mean, and then you can go in demand too. You can like use it as a store.
Yeah,
I really have to get to know the person I'm backing if I'm backing a Kickstarter. That's how it goes for me. Like, I really have to enjoy what you're doing and get to know you.
Timing. It's
Lola,
always
I definitely enjoy what I do. That's what I remember.
Yeah.
I appreciate that. But where are you from, Lauren?
I'm in Texas right now, but I'm actually from Michigan. I lived in Michigan for I don't know how many years, and then
I'm in Michigan now. I've been here.
Are you? Where are you at?
I'm in Three Rivers. I've been here for about, I don't know, 8 years.
We were in like Novi and Northville area when we moved, but it was.
Is that out by Detroit, over that way?
Yeah, it's like 45 minutes west from Detroit.
Okay, so toward Grand Rapids. All right.
Yeah,
Well,
it's not quite as far as Grand Rapids. Lansing is farther north, so it's like on the way to Kalamazoo, but you stop after 45 minutes.
Kazoo's right there. See, Kazoo's right there. Yeah, perfect.
Right. So lots of good stuff in Michigan, man.
I came up here,
but I'm in Texas right now.
I came up here when my son started having kids.
Yeah,
that'll
do it.
Hang out with the grandkids, you know. So
absolutely.
That's I've been up here for about 8 years, and I'm not going to say I don't miss all my friends in Arizona. And man, if I still lived in Arizona with all the cool people that are in comics out there now, I'd be blowing up.
Yeah.
You know, but one of those cool people is going to be out here tomorrow. Y'all watch at 3:00 when Brian Polito comes back for the second anniversary of CRoM CoN. He was here for
awesome.
Look, that guy's. I love that dude. He was here for the first one, right there, right?
Yeah.
You might have seen his picture in the intro, the CRoM CoN intro, when he came back for the first anniversary last year, and he's coming back again for the second anniversary. I love Brian. He's like, he gets it. You know, he gets what this is all about. He's really one of the people that encouraged me to do this when I first started doing it, and it was like, don't stop, Pops. He told me, don't care what anybody says or don't care what anybody does. Just don't stop doing what you're doing. And he told me that right from the beginning. Here I am 2 years later, still doing it.
Cool.
Hey, you know, whoever works, man. So
Right.
Mrs. Good. Where are you at?
Me?
Yeah.
Who?
Well, I'm in Cincinnati, Ohio.
They in Ohio, right over there.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Right over there.
We're just, a drop down from Pop somewhere.
I'm trying to think of a way. I'm trying to figure out a way to do something like, you guys know Glenn, the Jack Kirby book and DVD. You guys know Glenn, right? He comes out for Madness all the time and whatnot. He is trying to plan a trip out here in August. He's going to go to California, see some friends in the Grand Canyon, and he wants to come up here in Michigan.
He should go to Florida so we can all meet in Florida.
I'm trying to think of some place that's just maybe a little more central than where I'm at, that actually has a nice hotel we could all meet at, hang out, and have us a little madness party in August. Have Glenn's coming over from England, yo. You know,
China and everything's expensive now,
dude.
It's always been expensive in Cali, but Jesus. He said he was going to visit Disneyland, wasn't he? That's not too far from me.
Yeah, he said he was going to be not far from you at all. Something about going to Anaheim, and then it's like,
Anaheim's like an hour south of LA generally.
Yeah, and then he's going to come up this way, and it's like, I love Glenn.
Is he gonna fly? Is he flying into Detroit?
I don't think it'd be. That's what I mean. I want to find someplace maybe a little more centrally located, maybe South Indianapolis, somewhere where the people from, like Brian and all those guys from Southern Illinois and Missouri could all come over to Max DeVille. You know, I mean, we could get a whole bunch of people if we do it somewhere down like Indianapolis.
Be back. I gotta find something to put a bug in.
That's just next for you folks.
What?
I don't know what the
3 or 4 scenarios went through my mind. Like 1, 2, 3. Yeah, okay.
Back Selma's book. Look at that.
Why, thank you. I'm just assuming that I'm Selma, so thank you.
I chuckled at that earlier.
I just saw it. I'm sorry. I've been looking at other stuff too. Yeah, you guys know what's up. Christie over here putting her stuff in the private chat and trying to make me work. See how that is? She won't even put it in the chat herself. She's a mod. She can do that, but no.
I did it already. You can do the rest. Just kidding.
There you go.
Yeah, that's double work at this point, Pops.
If you go to that link tree right there, you can find everything Christie's got going on. You can find it all right there. So
yeah.
Christie, I want to take a look at some of the stuff you're doing too. It's like that's part of the fun of doing this is finding new projects that I can back to. So.
We're definitely going to talk about Christie, but we'll probably wait till it's a little later in the evening. No.
Dang.
Well, I hope you guys do something on Indiegogo because I'm an Indiegogo backer. I just started backing, I don't know, a few months ago. So I'm not even familiar with Kickstarter. I've just stick with Indiegogo at this point.
Yeah, like Kickstarter is like you pledge to kind of like it's sort of to it's like I do it like this. I say like, look, I have friends that want their shit, and if I don't fund, they don't get their shit, so they're gonna get mad. So you don't want a bunch of mad people after your ass. So just go ahead and back it so you get shit too. So everybody gets it. Yeah.
But I mean, for like my Kickstarter campaign is what I'm using to pay my illustrator. But if I get that, if I hit my goal, then I don't need a big Indiegogo goal. I could just like Pops was saying, have something small and they can just back the book, and maybe I could put the videos and the riddles and stuff up there so they can be a part of the shenanigans that we have going on. But that would be great.
I threw down a bit, Laurie. Looks interesting.
You.
Yeah.
What I would do, Laurie, is when you get this campaign done with, when the Kickstarter is done with, I'll have you talk to a couple people that are Indiegogo veterans, okay?
Yes.
And they'll tell you how to do this. We got some people that have done a lot of Indiegogo campaigns, and they know what they're doing. And
okay, cool.
I am a defer to those who know kind of person.
Yeah,
I would consider myself a bit of a veteran of Indiegogo.
There you go. She's got her third campaign. And
yeah, we're on our third.
Pick your brain.
Yes. That's what I'm saying. That's what this is all about. Networking and helping everybody improve, get better, do better, sell more books.
Yeah.
So the thing is that what I've seen people do is that they'll fund it through Kickstarter. So and then they get that base, and then they do it through Indiegogo to get the other base.
Yeah.
For a more prolonged thing. So
and you get the in demand. You can set up in demand after you fund, and it's basically just a store to sell stuff out of. They order it from you, ship it up, you package it up, ship it.
Gotcha. Yeah, so I might consider doing that. Like I think Billy Tucci recommended I get like 100 books and just have them aside after this fund.
I was planning on doing that anyway.
Yeah, when
I was planning on doing that anyway. Yeah.
You get extra books for con appearances and all that kind of stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
The same thing. You get extra books to have to go sell on Indiegogo. Any platform you can sell books, as long as you got people promoting you, telling people about you, like what Nita does, like what Lola does, like what I do, like what Miss Goodstuff does. Dude, if you got people that are out there telling people about your book, it doesn't really matter what platform you're on. It's just
true.
How many eyes that people are, how many eyes we can get on it.
Fanta promotes a lot too.
Oh
She
yeah.
goes on other people's channels and promotes everybody.
Fanta is like
right.
She's becoming a strong mod. She's getting a wrench in a lot of channels and dropping a lot of links and helping people get seen too. And that's another part of it. That's why I give everybody a wrench in this stream. That way everybody can just come out here and drop their links. That's what this is all about.
We just keep the wheel turning,
Yeah,
and then no one can time you out.
Amanda, you can come out here. I think Lola sent you the link.
Yeah. And I got to tell you guys, you got to go back my stuff because all the girls pretty much back their shit. So if you don't want a bunch of ladies all pissed off at you, they didn't get their shit because you guys didn't back it, then they're going to be pissed.
Yeah.
You heard Christie,
She can't help you.
Pitchforks and all.
Well, I'm just saying because it's like I learned from my mom, who's a real estate agent during Silicon Valley. She was the top 5%.
Wow.
All right, now I got to do a plug for a different show that's going on right now because it's our buddy Pedro that did the animation in the CRoMniverse video. Tropical Magic is closing out right now over on Red Valkyrie's channel. If you have not backed that, go over there real quick, back it, and then come back.
Right on, Pedro.
Why can just drop
Pedro's
links?
my dude.
Pedro.
I love Pedro. So Tropical Magics on Indiegogo. Go over there, check it out, back it real fast before it's over. and then come back.
And it looks really good. He's funded, which is awesome.
Yes, I backed that one. I can't wait. It's
I did
my
too.
kind of book. Come on, the guys
Yeah.
are like, what do you say? Cheech and Chong meets what? All he had to say was Cheech and Chong. He had mine.
Right. It was Mad Max, wasn't it? Or something
Yeah,
like
Cheech
that.
and Chong meets Mad Max. Like, how
Yep,
can
that's
you-
what it is. In a world of magic and technology.
Yes.
Awesome.
Good stuff. That's what I'm talking about, man. Everybody just go check out each other's stuff, and then go check out, if you're a fan, just go check out all this stuff, because you're bound to find something that makes you giggle, gives you a little bit of a, yeah, I want to check that out. Like, come on. If you like dark humor, you're gonna love Demon Bitch. There's just no getting around that.
I love dark humor.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you love dark humor, there's no way you can pass on Demon Bitch. Just go check it out. You'll be back in it. Oh, what'd you get, Nina? Are you gonna eat it? Are you gonna eat it?
What the fuck is that?
No.
It's a devil's horse grasshopper. My son found it.
Real?
Rowan found it. All right, my daughter found it.
Wait, is it real?
Yeah, it's real.
Hey,
My kids do the same thing. My kids go out and do the same thing. I can't tell you how many times I found a dead insect in a jar.
Well, we started a new policy. They're allowed to keep them until the sun is completely set. When the sun is set, you have to let whatever it is go. I don't care if it's a reptile, an amphibian, a fucking bug. I don't care if it's a fucking kitten you found earlier. It goes. Bye. We haven't enough of it.
Oh, you know what I did one time when I was a kid? I used to chase down bees and capture them in jars. As a kid.
I used to play with some people call them potato bugs. We
Oh,
call
yeah,
them bullies.
The
Gold crickets.
I would put them in my swimming pool when I was a kid and swim with them.
Wow.
Did that not
that?
Well, when they hit the water, they'd roll up into little balls. So it was like, I don't know.
Yeah, they kind of
like catch the butterflies or try to find the caterpillar cocoons and then like keep the cocoon until it busts.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
they don't know how to.
I think I have a chrysalis in my living room right now.
Oh, one time my sister, when she was in elementary school, they were doing that whole monarch butterfly thing where they you feed them. It was the best ever because one of the chrysalises actually fell. It just fell and stuff happened. And then when the butterflies hatched from the cocoon, that particular one came out all fucked up because it was.
Oh.
I've got got dropped on its head.
Well, you know what they named it? You know what they named it? He named it Mr. Bill.
Mr. Bill.
Oh.
Oh man, that was so bad. It's like you kind of felt bad for it, but you had to laugh.
Yeah.
So one of my proud mom moments involves a chrysalis. My kid, when she was 4, I guess when we started doing preschool and whatnot, and we found a chrysalis, and so we learned the forms of a butterfly. So ever since then, she remembers what a chrysalis is. She'll tell you, but she doesn't. But because she's so little, she can't say the S's right, so it comes out chrysalis.
It's cute.
And
how are the bats and snakes and frogs and things like that?
Oh yeah, my oldest loves doing stuff like that. Like my husband has tarantulas in the basement, and she likes to go in and try to pet them and stuff.
Actually, my dad, he killed a big snake over where my parents are. And now there's all these gophers eating it. I said, you should have left that fucker alone. That thing was probably eating it. He said, well, I killed it. And I said, yeah, that was kind of a mistake. And he said, yeah, I know. So he probably killed it. I mean, there's rattlesnakes where my parents live, but you have to be higher up on the trail in California.
I have to admit, one of the funniest things I ever saw was we had a bat in our house, and it was in the living room, right? It was hanging from the molding, in the living room up above, and it was my stepdad got a hockey stick, and he kind of just plucked it down onto the ground, and it landed right in front of the door, and it was perfect wrist shot out the door. Thing flew away.
Oh, I would die. I would be like, where's the flamethrower? Where's it at? We gotta burn this shit.
It was perfect. He shot it out the door, and in mid-flight, it kind of woke up and flew away.
It's well, where am
you know
I?
What my dad did? Okay, so my dad worked in Arizona on nuclear power plants, right? He was a
He was
contractor.
at Palo Verde?
I guess, yeah, I think he's been to Palo Verde. I
My
don't know.
stepdad worked at that plant. He was like some kind of construction shit at that Palo Verde nuclear plant.
Yeah, this was a nuclear power plant, so my dad had to manage it because he's one of the rare people of his generation that knows it anymore. And so my dad used to design those. And he said, "Hey, Christie," and he has really bad eyesight. Puddle surfers. Hi, Rich. We're getting closer. You're gonna have to go and fucking dress up and like wear pasties. Remember that. Don't wax.
No, it's not the wearing them that's the deal. It's the ripping those fuckers off that has to happen live too. I swear to God. And you better not shave, Rich. You hairy werewolf motherfucker.
He won't. Rich is a good dude.
So what ended up happening is that my dad, he brings over the luggage. This is after he's in Arizona, right? And he put it in, he put the thing down. He says, I think a scorpion got into that. Could you go check for me? See, my eyesight's not good. I'm like,
what?
So I had to peel like every layer of clothing in the suitcase. But what I did is I actually took my hands and smacked it really hard. But there were no scorpions. But like he said, I think I got some scorpions. And the ones that are the deadliest are the ones that don't look. They're the ones that glow under the dark and UV light, but they look like yellowish or something. They're not like really brightly colored, but you shine a UV light on them. That's how you can tell the poisonous ones. I'm like, son of a bitch.
Jim, it's not even.
Where is Jim? Is Jim overseas? Jim lives in Europe. He must.
No. Jim lives in New York or New Jersey or something like that. It's
8:48 there.
Yeah, that's what I said. It's not even 9 o'clock, Jim. What's up?
He was up until 2.
Was you up really early working today, bro? Really early? He works at a hospital, by the way. He's, good dude. He's also one of the people that contributed stuff to the CRoM campaign. Contributed some art and a sculpture.
Oh no!
Oh goodness!
Yes, and I'm glad that I told him.
Oh shit, that sucks.
Oh shit, it sucks.
When I found this out, I was like, "You just keep posting so we know you're okay."
Yeah.
He has faithfully made sure to let us know he's doing okay ever since. But yeah, go get some rest.
Sorry,
bro.
Jim.
Jim
Get better,
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly.
Oh my God. Yeah.
Jim has a very inappropriate sense of humor, and I managed to do that. Like I have COVID on a new med, and here I'm like here, do my Kickstarter. Leaves a metallic taste on my mouth. Ew.
Fun.
Stop licking the thinker or the Rodin sculpture. God damn it.
Oh man, he's licking his fingers after he's doing them sculptures. That's what it is.
And now I glow in the dark.
And before
Some shots and wash it down.
It's several shots, wash it down. So Miss Goodstuff said.
Yeah.
What are we
Do a
shooting?
couple shots. Get that metallic taste right out.
God damn it.
Get you in that fireball.
I don't know what happened.
I'm not gonna.
I'm gonna act like I don't know what he's referring to.
No comment.
Look, Pops knows what I'm talking about. He got that fireball out.
Fireball? Yeah.
I'll be a jacket. Only a dribble, but still.
When I play golf,
Not the jacket.
when I play golf, I like to do those shots. It's not like I don't drink
Can't
all
do
the
that in
time.
California because they suck. Because
Why would I never think that Pops would be a golfer?
Because he doesn't look like a golf. Can you see Pops wearing golf clothes?
No.
I'm wearing a golf shirt right now. What?
It'd be like watching Happy Gilmore.
Yeah.
Am I
That's what pops up in my head.
Am I gonna wear knickers and long socks? Oh hell no!
Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Like the plaid and
the old native chief.
I'll show you my favorite golf shirt. Hold on.
Like to me, Pop seems like the
skull
type
hunt.
that's out hunting and like wrestling gators or something. Like
Right.
Like he's in the bayou.
I was thinking if there was a sport, I would say fishing or hunting.
This is my favorite golf shirt because it says
Madness.
Of course.
Madness Comic Network on it. But I had to save that to wear that tomorrow during the show, during CRoM CoN. So, I wore this one to the course today. Most courses, you have to wear a collared shirt. You can't just wear a T-shirt or a tank top or, sleeveless. It's one of those sophisticated sports.
Do they let you wear the hat? Please tell me they let you wear the hat.
I do wear the hat if it's not windy. Otherwise, if it's windy, then I have to wear like a ball cap, that's tighter on my head. Because if it's windy, this one, whoosh, it's
It
gone.
looks like a fishing hat.
It's
That's what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
It's all the pins from all the cool people I know. See,
Oh.
Critical Blast, Coffin Comics, TR3, whole bunch.
Hey, Pops, we can't see it because you're tiny.
Okay.
You gotta embiggen yourself,
Okay,
man.
there you go. Oh,
There we go. Now we can see it.
Oh yeah, it's the pin hat. Eventually,
I know
it'll be all
something,
the way around.
folks.
We work on it. Eventually, it'll be all the way
Is CB still in the chat?
Who?
Critical Blast. RJ.
Well, RJ is like probably in the studio that's back to back from this one. We share studio, basically. We not share, but like his studio's over here, mine's over here, but we can pop into each other's stuff anytime and help each other out, right? I wasn't sure. We have issues out in the boonies with power and with cable outages and stuff. And I wanted to make sure that there was going to be somebody here when y'all got here, so I made sure that RJ was on top of it just in case.
RJ's awesome.
What's the closest town to Three Rivers? Like a big name town.
Kazoo up north of Three Rivers. Yeah.
Okay.
I
feel like Three Rivers. That sounds like it's in the boonies, but there's so
Poor
many
Laurie. Laurie's been trying to sit here and figure out where this place is this whole time. She's like, where is this place? I know it's.
I was like, I know, I've heard of it, but I can't place where it is. I was like, but Michigan is like, there's so much just open land and like a bunch of lakes.
Yes. That's what I was
it could have,
say.
it could have been like Commerce. It could have been like St. Clair Shores. Like there's just a bunch of little tiny lakes all over Michigan. So it's either, it's like, so where is that by? So okay,
we live by Clear Lake. By Clear Lake and Mud Lake, and like we live actually in between. If you go out the front door, you see one lake, and if you go out on the back deck, you see a different one.
That's
we literally live with two lakes that you can spit on. Okay, but we're out in the boonies. We're not in Three Rivers.
Yeah.
We're like 15 minutes west of Three Rivers, so straight down from Kazoo and then west.
What up, Max?
What up, Max? I think what we should do is we should all order food at the same time and see what happens.
We should do what?
Order food all at the same time, and then eat on here.
Everybody.
Not bad. I'm just gonna eat an Oreo.
I don't know if it's possible for me to eat on here. I mean, I don't know if anybody wants to see all that.
Why? How do you not know? How do you know? You want to see all that?
Because if I was the one that asked to eat, come on.
Nobody, I mean, absolutely nobody wants to watch me eat. Okay. Nobody.
You eat like a wolf?
No.
Teeth, Christie. I got no teeth.
Pops, it's
my
rule
mom,
34.
my mom come to town once and she says to me, "Do you still eat corn on the cob?" I said, "Yeah, but it ain't pretty."
Like Pops, you gotta have the California way of dieting. We just have smoothies all the time.
Yeah.
Ew.
Actually, I don't eat that. I don't really eat smoothies sometimes, but it's just like I was thinking of ordering a pizza. I'm like, God damn, I kind of wanted something.
Do it. Who cares? We're just hanging out. We're hanging out. We won't care. Eat pizza.
Exactly.
Oh yeah, you're over eat. Shit, look at Nita. I've seen Nita eat.
It'll get you more backers, Christy.
I've seen Nita eat more gross stuff.
Are you suggesting you're doing a mukbang?
Depends on
pizza.
Depends on your method of eating the pizza.
Yeah, well, it's like a mukbang. Like it's like the Korean thing, like where they order.
Yeah.
Yes, Wise
Yeah,
Guys does those videos. We can get that.
I used to
Those
watch
make
the
me
one where they make
uncomfortable.
miniature shit all the time, and I'm like, that is so soothing.
Really?
Yeah, like
I find that just like I just want to break the stuff. I just want to go over there and stomp on it and be like, "Stop it!"
Oh my
Get real happy.
Oh, God.
Wait, are you talking about tiny food?
Yeah, like the tiny food, but they also do like the ASMR, like they build the tiny things, like
Okay,
oven.
So I will get so
what is the
stoned
point
and
of
watch
this?
that shit.
Well, that's different.
True story. True story. Me and Wise Guys, we do a tiny food challenge on his channel.
Yeah.
On Sunday nights. We haven't done it the last few weeks, but we get these tiny kits, like they're tiny food kits, and we.
Oh, Crazy Poppin' Cookin'?
Yes.
Yeah. That's not the best candy, by the way. I've made those. They're not the best candy.
No, they're right. Thank you, Christy. Everybody's like, why don't you eat it, Lola? You gotta eat it, Lola. I'm like,
no, it's like
no,
fucking Play-Doh with sugar and plastic. Sorry, not to interrupt, but that's what it tastes like.
It's like it's gelatin and sugar all mixed together, and no telling how long it's been in this package on a shelf somewhere. Yeah, I'm not eating that. Sorry.
But you and Wise Guys have done real food too, right? Like real tiny food.
Yeah. We've done real food too. So we did stuffed tiny croissants. We did tiny cookies. I can't remember what our next one's gonna be, but yeah, it's a lot of fun. But he'll like post up on Twitter all these tiny food ASMR YouTube, and he'll tag me in them. And he's like, see, Lola, this is how it's supposed to be done.
I want to do a little something right now because it's like almost 9 o'clock. Most of you are familiar with the Red Valkyrie YouTube channel. Everybody in the chat, everybody on the panel, I'm gonna jump over there and say Madness Raid, and I hope the rest of you jump over there and let them know that we appreciate Shay and Sai because they kill it. They do what we do.
They awesome folks. Those my people.
Yeah, I love them. So jump on over there right now to Red Valkyrie.
Make sure Sai knows I am on a YouTube channel. They always want to make fun of me because I always end up on fucking Facebook thinking I'm on YouTube in the chat.
You just gotta give Sai hell back. Just give Sai the hell back.
All right, I'm ready to hit this button. Who's with me?
All right, go ahead. Where the hell is it? Are you putting the link in?
No, I'm the red. You don't know the Red Valkyrie channel? Okay, I'll drop it.
No, I know the Red Valkyrie channel. Where's their Kickstarter? I want to fucking hit it.
Oh, I don't know about the Kickstarter. I'm talking about going over there and just saying raid, Madness Raid.
Raid.
See, we're just letting them know.
Say hi for me. I'm on my phone.
Okay, I'm on there.
There it is.
All right. Move your ass.
Everybody in the chat over there and tell them we love them.
Oh, I thought she was talking to me. I thought Christy was talking to me. I was like, what?
No, I'm talking about my black cat. She's a fucking fat ass. Well, her ass.
Wow.
Yep, they're over there. Got Luke, King Lake, Sny, and Shay. Yep, there we go.
There we go.
Raid.
There, that's me being obnoxious. I'm done now. That would have been funnier if you added bonsai to it. That would have been hilarious, like Mr. Miyagi and shit.
Bonsai, Danielson.
Oh man,
bonsai. It's funny because Pat Moreno was like from fucking Chicago, so he was American as a kid. But he said, "I'm the Japanese master." I'm like, "Oh, that's hilarious." Oh man, should I order from Amazon Fresh or should I order from fucking like an actual delivery?
Do a delivery. It's a Friday night, girl. Live a little.
Yeah, right.
You're telling me who's running a Kickstarter and being all angry all the time. Fucking
Just live a little.
Oh wait, I'm Korean. I'm by default angry all the time.
Yeah, y'all are.
I admit it.
Mad, can't drive.
Ouch.
Damn, she digging in. She like, we just gonna go for it. We gotta go for all of them.
Hey, look, for fucking, like, oh, look, there's Chef Boyardee with beef ravioli. I'm looking through fucking Amazon right now to see what the fuck. They deliver in an hour. And then they have this fucking thing where it's like, there's cup of noodles, and we used to call it cup of sodium.
Oh, that stuff.
Get the super hot ones, Christy. The black label ones.
Oh, I fucking have a case of those in my house.
Well, then fucking eat that. Don't waste your money.
You want me to eat that shit right now?
Right now. Yes, I do. Yes, I do, bitch. I want you to eat them spicy noodles
I'll
and
do that
don't
right
get
now. I'm gonna go down
water. No drink.
Okay, fine.
Suck that shit down. Come on.
All right.
Christie, like, I even remember the challenge I ain't accepted.
All right.
Christie, like, I even challenge I ain't accepted.
Right.
Challenge accepted.
I'll be back.
Is she going for pizza? Is that what she's doing?
No, she's going to get some fucking crazy ass hot noodles. Is it the double hot or the regular?
It's the black one.
Fucking go for it, girl.
Yeah.
Let's do it. Do it.
Oh, God.
Yeah, you better take that jacket off.
I was like, that jacket will just be destroyed. Ooh, look at your shirt. I approve.
Yeah, this is
Love
called
it,
Fear.
love
It's
it.
got all the cats on it.
Awesome.
Hold up. Let me big in that. Show that again.
Okay, here.
It's all white cats.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
That's racist. That's why.
It is. So racist, Christie.
Christie looks very 90s goth today.
Hey, someone wanted to see the kitties. There you go.
Yeah, see, I got the crocs up here and shit like that.
Titties.
Kitties, yeah.
Yeah.
Kitties.
Look at this fucking shirt. This shirt's like lopsided and shit. I think it's cut. The patterns are okay. I'm gonna be a few minutes. You want me? Okay. You guys got to drop in for a Kickstarter. Okay. So when you guys drop in for a Kickstarter, I'm doing a double helping of this bullshit. Doing it right now. Gonna make it right now. 2 helpings.
Do it.
Do it, Christie. Do
I
it.
thought there was a different finger.
No, it wasn't this. No, it's this one, but I used this.
That's what I thought.
So,
I get the feeling Christie ain't never been a stranger to using that middle one, so.
no, not really. So I will be right back, guys. I'm gonna go get it. I actually do have to take my medication. That's the only exception that I have to do. I have to take medication when I
do that.
Better take it in.
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do 2 helpings. I will bring a package to show you
boy.
it, and I'm gonna eat that shit. And you
Everybody
guys
say hi to the Munchkin.
hello.
Hi,
The
Munchkin.
just brought some art that he's working on.
Miles
Oh,
Morales.
good job,
Let me big in this. Hold on. Let me make this bigger.
In biggin.
Awesome.
Very nice.
It's awesome.
Job, dude.
Good job.
Yeah.
We do it yesterday in art since it was superhero day yesterday.
It was superhero day in art yesterday. They got a cool art teacher that likes comics. So
That's
So,
awesome.
does that go in the refrigerator front and center?
I have a whole filing cabinet over here of Munchkin art. It gets displayed and you have to take some down, put the new stuff up, take old stuff down. But I keep it all. I have a file over here for each of the kids. You know.
I have a box that I periodically have to go through. Because my kid loves to make art and recycle. That was a big thing.
Good job, dude.
She would recycle everything from her juice boxes to you name it. She was like, I can make something out of this, Mom. What? And I'm like, no.
That's it right there. It's all about the Munchkins, man. We got to keep the Munchkins, keep giving them comics that they love too, so they'll get this bug, get them drawn, get them involved, because then we got the next generation.
And mine just had her first cover.
You know? Yeah.
Cool.
Laurie has art on the cover.
So our second campaign and then our newest one both has a cover with our oldest art incorporated into the art itself. So if Pops, if you want to pull it up or
we're almost into that portion. I did want to say also one of the granddaughters has art that was published in the Incantessi in the fan art section.
That's awesome.
You know, like I said, man, just encourage the Munchkins, yo.
Well, we're raising the next generation, Pops. It's the next generation of what's going to be take it forward. And
that's it.
I mean, for me, I didn't want to hand my kid what the mainstream was pumping out because that was just like too many questions I wasn't ready to answer for a 5 and 6 year old. So, like, I'm sorry, I don't need to explain to my 5-year-old why there's a threesome going on in a book. You know.
That's Mama's reading material.
I don't want them knowing or hearing opinions about racism, any of that stuff.
Well,
kids,
let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Hate is learned, okay? That's a learned trait. That's not something that's inherently installed in anyone. That's something you learn. Because if you go to a 4 or 5, even 6, 7-year-old kid, they don't notice skin color. They don't notice gender. I mean, my kid couldn't tell you the difference between a boy and girl until like last summer when all of her friends were boys and she was like trying to figure out why she couldn't do what they were doing. So I mean, kids don't know that. They don't understand that. They don't see that. They have
Let them be kids.
and we should keep that. We should keep that as long as we can. Like,
yes, the innocent. Let them be kids.
There
Let
it
them
is.
be kids. Uh-oh.
Nice.
What's that say?
Bulldog. It's the fire noodle.
Bulldog.
Oh, girl.
Spicy as shit.
No water.
This is about building on fire just looking at it.
I'm ready.
Well, I'm waiting for the water to boil. I'll get that done in a minute.
I'd eat that.
I don't know, Pops.
Oh, yeah. I lived in Arizona for 35 years. You can't throw hot sauce at me that I don't like.
This isn't beyond hot sauce.
I put insanity in my ramen soups.
Oh, no. You know what's funny is that my friends and I, we went camping, and they're Mexican, and I'm Korean. I said, okay, Korean versus Mexican, we're going.
James Hayes. What's up, James Hayes? I ain't seen you in forever, buddy.
We did an Asian versus Cajun. I won. Not the toe of Satan, though. I didn't win that one. I lost that.
I just don't do spicy. Like my spicy is baby spice, like if I go to the Indian restaurant, I'm like, I need the baby spice. Don't give me that hot stuff.
I've only had 2 things hotter than these noodles. One was the Carolina Reaper, and the other was oh my gosh, the toe of Satan.
Yeah,
no, I'm good. I like my stomach where it's at.
You know what we should do? We should do the Packy chips.
Oh, I could totally do those.
Yeah.
That's nothing.
Yeah, we
The
can do that.
Takis.
The Packies.
Yeah.
Nita,
yo,
get with me Sunday morning. We'll dig through the YouTube channels and we'll find.
I have it. I know where it is. I've got Meredith's stuff archived, so everything with her is still on my stream.
Okay, I was gonna say you can download those. We'll make it so that you can get those.
I got it. Because remember, we did a cross stream where we were still in our StreamYard while we were on CRoM CoN. So, yeah, I got it.
I mean, there was a few really good streams you guys were, So
oh yeah.
If there's anything you need, you let me know.
Thank you.
What?
Yeah, no.
What? I ate 6 of them fuckers. Almost died, but yeah.
I can't do that. I like spicy, but when it overpowers whatever the flavor is, if it's gonna cause me to sweat.
Oh, it was sheer determination. My lips swole.
Getting snot in my food, then I'd rather not. Because I can't help it. When it's too hot, everything runs. My makeup.
Time to go get a drink.
Oh, it was bad. I sounded like I was in labor or fucking on the phone, depending on who you ask, because it was like breathing in the microphone.
Oh, God. The kind where you suffer for like an hour or 2 afterwards.
No, like 3 days. I kid you
Really?
not. Oh, my God. It was so weird because you'd eat it, and at first it wasn't that bad. It wasn't until you swallowed. And then it's like, it felt like hot ice picks being jabbed into your ears. And it was like, oh, this shit's gonna hurt. And then you could feel it everywhere it fucking went. And as soon as it hit your stomach, it like exploded throughout your whole body.
Her and Meredith on my show eating Reaper peppers in a contest. Who could eat the most?
Oh, my God.
I won.
Yeah, she won. She's freaking crazy. She ate 7.
How many did you eat?
7 of them in like a half hour.
6 or 7, yeah.
Goodness
I put them,
crazy.
I couldn't let her win.
Stomach hurt.
And never, ever, ever, if you were ever in a spicy challenge, do not drink milk. Everybody's like, oh, drink milk. No, milk helps for like 3 seconds. Swish vinegar around in your mouth, spit it out, and then drink something. Because the vinegar neutralizes the heat after it's over. But you can't drink it until after you challenge. So.
Yeah.
And then do you chug Pepto, or what do you do for your belly?
Your belly, you just fucking lay down and die for 3 days.
Oh, God.
Get up, shit your guts out, cry about being bloated, feeling like you ate
help your
pregnant,
butthole
so
on the way out either. I'm telling you.
No, not even your butthole, man. When you pissed after the Carolina Reapers, it was hot. But here's the thing: the piss part wasn't bad. The asshole burned. The piss part was kind of like, that's kind of nice, you know. It was weird.
There we go.
Well, that went where I wasn't expecting.
Christie, I got to give this one to Nita. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
No, we blame this shit on Raging, and if y'all don't like it, you can take it up with HR over here. He's sleeping right now.
He's got the furry balls.
Yeah, he's got some furry balls. Take it up with him. That's how serious we are.
Sometimes you gotta let it go.
You need to check on the shit.
I understand. I get it. I get it, girl.
See, our chat
I think I might prefer blood of my enemies. Yeah.
Our chat gets it. Not the ritual blood of your friends. Okay. Megan. Okay.
We need flying feline on here now.
We do. What's up, Sim?
I missed feline.
Simon. How you doing, brother?
We'll get her on one.
Another
What's up,
awesome
Sim?
book. That's another awesome book. The Nappers. Oh, Jesus. Rocky, come here. You hungry?
Nah, you can't fuck with our human resources department, Pops.
You hungry?
I thought it was a cat.
That's a big ass hamster.
He is. He's a fatty. That's Dumpling.
Look at him.
He really is. This is he is the co-producer of the Raging 2 network, and you don't fuck with him. He's the boss.
I'm not allowed to have live pets, so I'll just live vicariously through everyone else.
Basically, if you got complaints about Raging, that's who you get to
This
talk
he go to because nobody else gives a fuck.
There you go. Okay, so do you guys want to start looking at campaigns?
Let's do it.
Yeah,
I do.
Let's
Pops,
start
I'm gonna have to jump off because my mom's gonna be stopping by probably like in the next 3-4 minutes.
You got to make her watch.
Okay. Have a good night.
It's good seeing you, Mrs. Goodstuff.
Make her watch. I don't know if she would really. Yeah, I don't know.
Hey,
Not for
Mrs.
mom.
Goodstuff. Mrs. Goodstuff,
Yeah?
we have Uncorked next Friday.
We do. We have Uncorked next Friday at what time do we do it, Lola? 9 o'clock? 9 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. 8 o'clock Lola Standard Time.
Tell everybody about your other stuff too. Plug your shows, plug your channel and your shows real quick.
Okay, so we do our ladies show next Friday, but we do Sunday night with Goodstuff Comicsgater on his YouTube channel, and it's called Goodstuff Sixth Floor Insanity. Pop culture. We have guests on to show comics, but we do videos, commercials.
It's like an old school variety show. It's great.
Yeah, we do voiceovers and things like that, and just act a fool basically. So thank you very much for having me on, Christie. I hope you survived this. I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to go back and watch and see what happens.
Tell them about the new one.
You have to watch your face.
Oh, you talking about Belmont?
Yeah, you tell about the new one.
And that's gonna be on Justin Belmont's channel. Good Stuff
It's okay.
Comicsgater is gonna have they're calling it the Hyde Stream.
Yes.
And it's gonna be on starting May 5th, 1 in the morning.
I'm gonna be on there.
Yes.
Yeah, and it's just gonna be all 420 music, videos.
It's just about getting high.
discussion, trivia. I think. Yeah, they're like churning with the ideas right now, so it should be fun. And I think it's their first show, and of course, Lola, I'm sure, just love you on.
Oh yeah.
It's gonna be with Matt Barr, and there's somebody else. Pop, she caught me off guard. Who's the other one? I know Good Stuff's working, and he's in the background listening. Maybe he'll pop it in there.
Come on. You got that really, really late night show that you do. Like 1:30 in the morning.
Actually, we haven't done that one. It was a case of the F rounds. We haven't been doing that just because of all of the work and all of that. And we both have full-time jobs, so it's been a little bit straining to stay up until, for me to get home from work during the day and then stay up and do that show. But so we might come back around to it someday, but yeah, we haven't been saying our Friday night show for now. We're putting all of our energy into the Sunday show.
And for you ladies, you watch Uncorked and you get the 7th floor. Just saying.
Yes. Yeah. So 6th Floor Insanity, the reason it's called 6th Floor Insanity is every video sequence we have has elevators that open up to beautiful women. And it's the 6th floor. Yeah, the elevator stops on the 6th floor and opens up to a beautiful woman, and then it goes to another floor, and then it plays our sequence of videos. And then Uncorked, it was sort of a joke with Amanda B, who said, we need a 7th floor for the girls. And so that was really where the idea for the show Uncorked came from, was just a bunch of us girls getting together. I believe we're going to have Melanie Bancroft on our
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Our next show.
Cool.
That's right.
Cool. The one who does the work. I like it.
Fanta was on our last
then,
one.
Yep.
So,
Yep. On the last one.
And we had Miss Shelley the Presty on it. I mean, it's just us ladies hanging out, having fun, doing what we ladies do. So.
And we've got a lot of birthdays in May. Mine, Lola, and Amanda's birthday all hit in May. So.
Yeah, so it's going to be a birthday celebration. Y'all don't want to miss it.
A run of the bulls.
Yeah.
So,
all right, y'all. You have a good night, everybody. And it was nice meeting you, Laurie, Nita, and
you too.
Christie's not there. Hopefully she's not dead yet. I'll check back to see if she's still alive later. Fanta, Lola, love you guys.
Love you, ladies.
As always.
Thanks for coming
You guys
hanging
have a
out.
good night. Thank you.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
I love her. And
I do
that
too.
And that dude too. Man, I'm telling you, they put on a serious good show. It's funny, it's entertaining, it talks about some campaigns, it gives you, all kinds of stuff. So it's
The good
not
stuff
your
from good
normal.
people. They're good people.
Yeah, and they put work into the show. They want it to be entertaining. There's little skits, little funny stuff. Arrogant Ape be killing it over there. A whole bunch of people doing good stuff. So that's why we call it good stuff. Right? There it is. So it is 9:18, which means it's almost 4:20 somewhere.
Yeah.
Who did we lose? We lost Nita.
She'll be back.
Yeah.
She'll be back.
Oh, the kids are trying to burn down the house, you said.
Burn down the house.
Yeah. Okay.
Nothing serious.
Let's while I'm over here handling my personal business, Laurie, would you drop your link in the chat again for Pale Rider? We'll pull it up. We'll look at it. We'll show it off. All that kind of stuff.
It's good stuff.
Matt's awesome. Matt's good people too. He's a hell of an artist, man.
Yeah, he is. But I need to keep him busy and I need to keep him paid, so I keep him on my project,
I didn't know Matt was on your project. See,
what? Matt? Marco DeFillo.
they're talking about they're talking about Matt in the chat.
Matt Barr.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's
There
okay.
she
We're
is.
going to talk about Marco next.
My bad.
Oh Lord, Christie. Oh girl.
Where's Nita? She's got to go. She got me up to this.
She had to stop her kids from burning down the house.
All right. Well, she's got not long. She's got to go do this.
She's probably
But meanwhile,
watching.
we'll watch
I'll be
you
right
burn your
back.
mouth
I got
out.
Candle wax everywhere. And not in a good way.
Oh, yeah.
We'll be here, Vanda.
Okay.
Okay, guys. This is what I'm doing. Sorry, I had to let my friend know. So let's see here. So these are two of these right here.
Yeah.
These are the hottest ones. I like eating them with American cheese. That's how American I am.
The hottest thing in that picture, Chrissy, was them nails.
The what?
I said the hottest thing in the picture was them nails, girl. They red. Ooh.
Oh yeah, thank you. It's called Lady Luck.
Chrissy went and got her fuck me nails on.
There we go. All right, I'm getting psyched up for this.
Lola, I did send Shelly the link.
Okay.
I don't know if she's seen my messages in her inbox. If you have a better in, you could send it to her too. I love Shelly. I love Shelly.
All right, we're gonna do this.
She may not be around.
Well, you never know. You can just throw it to her, let her know we're having ladies' night over here. You know,
go and have a bite of this.
Because I think they're getting ready for fulfillment.
There she blows.
There we go.
Yeah. All right, I got to move you up. You can't be down there in the bottom. Got to move you up. Got to move you up.
Here I am.
I'd be down here.
Here I am.
Okay. This is the Path of the Pale Rider. Now,
Yes.
would you like to give us a short synopsis before we play the video, or do you like to do the video first and then talk about it afterwards?
Why don't we watch the video? Because I kind of talk about the moving parts, but I don't really go into like the world itself. So I can talk more about the world after we watch the video.
Okay, cool.
That'd be cool.
Here we go. I will have to mute myself.
That was exciting. Wait a second. That's better. Hello, everybody. It's your fellow nerd, Laurie Calcaterra. I am the writer-creator of Path of the Pale Rider, and I just wanted to take a minute to tell you why you should back our project. So we have this awesome comic book, right? And you get to follow Jude St. Clair through the apocalypse. He's looking for answers of why the dead don't die. So yeah, it's apocalypse, it's horror, we have zombies, but the zombies are a little different. And you know what? No spoilers. You're gonna have to read to find out. So the next part of the project is the short films. So we follow Jude's journey in the comic, but there's so many other things that are happening in this world that I figured we could explore those things with a short film. So every episode that comes out, there'll be a short film with it, and it will show other aspects of things that are happening. And the coolest part about these is, that's right, these are interactive. So that means you as the reader can be part of the next short film. So you have to join the Facebook group to get the details, and then all the video submissions come to me for editing, and then we make one big thing, and for the next Kickstarter, you could be a part of the film. So the last part of the project is the scavenger hunts and the Easter eggs. So every comic is going to have something for you to solve, maybe tiny little breadcrumbs to follow, and that will take you to a place where you get to experience additional content that's just for the people that solve the riddles. Gotta solve the riddles, guys. So we got a lot of moving parts. We got the comic book, we got the short films, we got the Easter eggs. But what I really need is you. I need your support in order to bring this world to light. I would love to have you just scroll through those rewards, see which one works for you. We have a lot of different varying covers to choose from. We got a lot of different packages that might fit you. So I thank you for your support. And one last thing, remember, when you're in the apocalypse, swords don't run out of bullets.
Ta-da. I can't hear you, Pops. Are you talking? You have to.
I can't hear him either.
I'm sorry. I say it looks like you got a new backer. I think his name is Lee.
Yeah, it looks like Lee backed. Thank you very much, Lee. I appreciate it. You guys have been wonderful. We've had 3 backers. Oh, yes. So, okay. So I'm not going to tell you what caused this. You have to read the comic.
Yeah,
but that's the whole point.
Good job.
The whole
Tell him
point.
nothing. Make him work for it. I like it.
But I mean, like the whole title of the book, The Path of the Pale Rider. The Pale Rider is the 4th horseman of the apocalypse. So if you read Revelations, it's the fourth rider, rides in on a pale horse, and he who rides him's name is Death. So again, this world, the death process is broken. So you don't become a mindless man-eating zombie, shoot them in the brain and then they're done. This is a world where you die, your body dies, but your soul remains trapped in your body. So you get to experience your own decay. You get to start going crazy as your brain decays in your skull. So you become violent, indifferent, chaotic, just chaos. And this is broken for everything, everybody. So people, animals, insects, nothing dies correctly anymore. So it just becomes a real big powder keg because we experience famine, overpopulation, riots, government breakdown. I mean, it's all there. Yeah. So I don't know if you want to look at some of the pages. Like they were real quick in the video, but if you scroll through it.
We're definitely going to scroll through it. We're just letting you talk and
Gotcha. So anyway, so in the story, yes. So James, you are correct. Right now we're black and white. We do have a stretch goal for color. It's 7,500, I believe. And that's okay if we don't get there. That doesn't mean that we won't do it in color. It just means that for this time, it'll be black and white. And then we can always go back and redo the episode in color. If you look at this, I mean, this is my main illustrator, Marco DeFillo. Fabulous. You know what I mean? He's very strong. He really captures that Western, spaghetti Western, apocalypse grit. And it's beautiful in black and white, but it also be beautiful in color. And I want a copy of both. Like, I want to see it both ways. You know what I mean? So this is just such a cool cover.
That's a cool concept. Like, so if people get shot and they technically would die from it, they're still going to live.
Correct.
They're just going to have to live with the damage of it. Like
correct. So
they're fucked.
Right. Yes. You can be a pile of bones and you're still here.
Wow. So
there's no escape. Right. There's no escape from this world. So I think that's the hard part, of the apocalypse is a lot of the apocalypse stories that I'm familiar with. It's like this terrible thing happened and we have to try to survive. But once you die, it's like, okay, you can move on. But in this world, it's like, you are so stuck here. So, yeah. So in this, go ahead.
I was just going to say, I love how they give the horse a voice.
Yes.
I love it. It's like it's not just something off the side. Actually has a voice. Whinny, snort.
Yeah.
That's what horses do.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, Mr. Chris Gow, who also has an awesome IP called the Six Gun Gorilla.
Hey, Brian.
Cool.
He has a series as well. Good friend. We love him. We're talking about Path of the Pale Rider, Brian.
Yeah. So he's on this road. He's looking for something or someone. This is actually about like 2/3 of the way into the story. So we have a good portion before this where it kind of shows more of Jude's background. You'll get to hear him talk about what he's looking for. And so he's on this road and it's like either go forward or go back. There's really no other option. So he decides to continue. And it's like him and his horse decide to continue. She gives him her opinion. And then obviously they've been doing this for a long time. They're 10 years into the apocalypse. So, and then he does stupid stuff. This is why I love Jude, is because he's just a regular guy. He makes dumb decisions like trying to pull a glass out of a zombie hand, dives to get it, risking his life, almost falls off the damn cliff. You know what I mean? Just for a clue or a piece of something that was from the pre-apocalypse. We have this glass. And the bird kind of like wakes him up like, oh my God, what am I doing? That was so stupid.
Very impulsive man.
Yes.
Of course. Most of them are.
So then they come across this giant goddamn dead bear. Takes up the whole road. They have to sneak over it. They can't, but they still make the decision to go over it. Look how close he is to the edge. That freaky.
Now, one of the things that we have to always take into consideration when we do ladies' night is the ladies have munchkins, and sometimes they have to go put the munchkins to bed and handle business because they got munchkins, right? Lola's having a munchkin issue. Lola, you come back if you want. You get them settled, whatever. We'll be here.
Right on, man. Thanks for always having me on, Pops. You're awesome, man.
You bet. Love you.
Lori, your project looks great. I'm gonna check it out. Christie,
Try to come back, though, Lola. Try to come back so we can cover the hunt.
I will do my best, Pops.
All right.
Bye.
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 We're gonna talk about it anyway, but it'd be better if she was here because she knows
Yeah.
what I know. Or send Tug. Tell Tug to come out here and talk about it when we pull it up. We can tolerate a man for a few minutes. I'm out here, right?
It's not like Wonder Woman's what is it? Wonder Woman's place?
Yeah.
It's far done.
So why did the horse fall down? I missed that part.
Because the road is shit. There's potholes and cracks and rocks everywhere. And there is something that happened to them before they went on this road to kind of explain why they're both acting out of sorts.
And the bear just happened to choose this moment to come back to life.
Well, what happens is the glass pops out. So she trips, and because he made the decision to stop and get this glass, it pops out of the saddlebag and shatters, and that's what wakes up this giant undead bear. So it's like any little decision that you make in this world can have real dire consequences.
This almost sounds like Choose Your Own Adventure.
Yes, I've heard that a lot. There's a lot of this. Yeah, I know. Oh, yes. Lee, right now the first arc is 13 episodes, 13 issues, which are complete. So I'm just waiting for funding, and we're going to go ahead and start pumping these episodes out as fast as we can possibly can, of course. I am writing the second arc. There will be at least a third arc, possibly a fourth. I do have an ending in mind. I don't know how many arcs it'll take to get there. But I got to tell you, of course, everybody's going to say this, but every episode gets crazier. And then for as crazy as you think the first arc is, the second arc is even worse. So, I mean, we just really go off the rails. I show the apocalypse, but I also go back, I think episode 3, we start an extended flashback. So we'll go back in time with Jude St. Clair and see the beginning of the apocalypse and what happens right when the death process broke. So then you can experience the confusion, all of the chaos that happens, the riots, etc., etc. And then I throw us right back into where he is in the apocalypse and he's looking for the answer. I gotta say, episode 8 is my favorite one, and it'll blow your mind. This crap that's in that episode it'll make your head explode.
Awesome. Okay, so we got another question over here.
What's up?
James, he wants to know if your
yes.
martial arts background influenced the stories you tell, i.e., is there kung fu in this Western?
Not kung fu, but there are martial arts. I don't necessarily have a character that studies a specific art, but I have an extremely talented fighter. There's actually a few of them. And yes, I have everything from saloon brawls, because we're a Western, to extremely technical multi-opponent fights. And what's fun about my martial art background is that I can have myself and some of my martial art buddies, we will actually act out the choreography for the fights. Mm-hmm. And we can video it and give that as a reference to my artist. So he can see the fights. He can understand what I'm talking about when I'm it's a backhand, speed punch, parry, stab. He doesn't have to know any of the terminology. He can just watch us do the actual moves and then be able to draw it.
Now, I have to say, I'm sorry that you missed it, but either last month, CRoM CoN, or the month before, we had a complete panel with martial artists involved in comics. Artists who are martial artists like Sim, Master Fujita was out here. We had a whole bunch of people. Brian Kriskow right there in the chat. He's also a martial artist. Mike Barron's a martial artist. We had a whole bunch of them come out for a panel about martial arts and comics. So We'll probably do it again because it was a really successful segment. So I will
I
invite you to the next.
volunteer. Yes.
Yes.
Yes. I would love to be there. I practice Filipino and Indonesian martial arts. Tons of weapons. So we're right now my teacher is in Kalis Illustrissimo, which I don't know if people are familiar with that art, but it's a lot of sword fighting. The guy that invented the system has lived by the sword for years, and then eventually became a hitman. I don't know if I should really say that, but yeah. So I mean, like he didn't start teaching people the art until he was like 60 because that was his secret. You know what I mean? That's what kept him alive. Yeah, he was definitely an OG ninja in the Philippines, in Manila, working for the mob. Real crazy. So it's such an interesting art. It's such a to the point and the fight, but it's so nuanced. It's deadly and beautiful and to the point. So for someone that's been doing martial arts for a long time, Illustrissimo is really seductive to you because it's like, oh, I can cut out all the nonsense and just fillet a person, and I'm happy with that.
I used to have a girlfriend. I lived with her for a couple of years, and she was very versed in sword forms. And we lived in Phoenix, so you know how hot it is out there, right?
Yes.
And in the summertime, she'd be in the backyard training in a bikini.
Yep.
And my friends would come over and they'd be like, yo, where's Donna? And you all, for those of you who don't know, Donna is one of my Facebook friends. She does watch. So you can ask her. Her name's Donna Ross. She is, she's a swordswoman. And my friends used to come over. They'd be like, where's Donna? I'd be like, she's out back. And I'd be like, take them to a back window. And I just crack the curtain a little bit. And they look out there and she's hot and she's doing this and all sweaty and beautiful, and it was like, oh man, they're like, oh, you're so lucky. I was like, yeah,
they're like, they're jealous.
Like, kick your fucking ass.
Yeah, like if she saw you watching, she'll kick your fucking ass.
No, she knew.
Up.
She knew.
Okay.
I show people all the time. It was like, yeah, man, she's a badass. Don't mess with Donna. I let them know. Don't piss my old lady off. Don't be like thinking that you can treat her like you do. Your normal, feminine woman, because Donna will take your head off.
Right.
I loved her.
Yep.
Just like Christie, I like strong women that ain't afraid to stand up for themselves. It's my type. What can I say?
That's me too. I just say it with a pointy thing. Oh, we have Pima, yeah.
I have like a Filipino sword. I think it's the Bagua.
Yes.
I have one from Cold Steel.
And Cindy Kep, also the lady who made the crochet CRoMs, she's also a fencer.
Fencing and Hema, that's great. Hema's great. I mean, if you can sing, short forms in a bikini and everyone thinks it's pretty rad.
Hey, Lee, if you can pull the bikini off, bro, that's, more power to you, bro.
I'm sure there's a TikTok for that.
Oh,
sure.
TikTok.
Thirst traps.
Start an OnlyFans.
Yeah, with Lee wearing that fucking bikini and shit.
Yeah, that's what he said. He was like, I'm just gonna put on a bikini and start practicing. Cold Steel. Love Cold Steel.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, I my sword collection. People are like, these your husband's? And I'm like, no, those are mine. Like all these butterfly knives, mine. All these folders, mine. Yeah. I'm like, these are mine.
I think it's just funny, like when people go like, oh, you have knives and shit? It's like, so what? I mean, am I mentally
Everybody has knives.
What?
Whatever. I said everybody has knives.
Yeah. I mean, I have a Chinese saber. I have a rapier. I like Cold Steel because I like going to their garage sales. I even have like a fucking huge ass boomerang. Although one of my friends gave me a crossbow, and I'm like, why the fuck are you giving this to me? Just a person I did not know, like I did not expect would have it. And there you go. I mean, even my friend who's like fucking Danish, like she's an American, but she's got a Danish ancestry. Sweet woman, right? She said, I got you a birthday present, Christie.
Cool.
This is my baby.
That's cool.
These are what I like. I like size.
You like size? Those are cool. There's a Filipino weapon that's very similar, but instead of the post for the middle, it's a blade, but it's used very similarly.
Yeah. That's my favorite.
Yeah.
That or a
Yeah.
longbow.
So I like to write fights. But I mean, like, I don't throw in fights unnecessarily. The fights all make sense. They're a part of the story. My neighbors make fun of my storyline. Yeah. That's right. Because what did I say? Swords don't run out of bullets. That's the truth.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah, you don't need to reload swords.
Correct.
They'll be on your
That's why
porch.
you gotta
Go,
have
hey
it.
man, can I borrow one of those? You'd be like, remember when you made fun of me?
Like, these are both mine. I have 2 hands. I'm going to use them both. Thanks.
That was what would trip me out about Donna. She had one of them swords that you could take apart, and it was 2 swords.
That's cool.
And she'd be in the backyard just
Was
flinging
it the
these
one
2 swords around, dude. And it was
with
just
the
like
hooks? With the hooks on it? We could swing with the hooks?
Yeah, and they had little, like tassels on the end of them and shit, like distraction tassels.
Yeah,
and,
those are traditional Chinese weapons, and those are cool.
Yeah, and if you've never seen a woman in a bikini just flashing 2 swords around like a badass, you need to go find one and just watch it one time.
I feel like if I did that, my Kickstarter would be funded.
In a heartbeat.
You should just do it for shits and giggles. Like put it on your Instagram or something. Put it in your thing.
Just put a little video up here, 10 seconds of you just freaking wailing on something.
Well, I was actually thinking about doing like a live cut, like getting a watermelon and just cutting the shit out of it.
There you go.
And then
you could do that too.
Like those are always fun.
Do a live cut. I mean, like, and I actually want to do that because I have a couple. What? You talk about more swords, yeah. But it's like I have 3 different swords that I want to try and see which ones that does the cut more efficiently, because they're all like different weights and different lengths, and so I want to just try them out and see which one works for me the best.
That Highlander sword.
I think that's like a gross messer or something called like that. Like I think probably fucking Kurgan had one. That was like a gross mess. It's been a while since I saw the movie.
Highlander, yeah. Those swords are crazy.
And then they had
double-handed Hemosaurs.
He had a katana because he spent time in Japan.
Yeah. Right.
I was kind of joking. It's like, why is it always a fucking katana? Can we just have something else?
Yeah, I mean, there's like 80 million different kinds of swords out there. And
I have a Chinese.
I want one of those Filipino headhunter axes. Those are sweet.
What do they look like?
They're not big.
I know
they're little. They're like the head of the axe is only like this big, and they have this like weird curved blade, but they're just so ergonomically correct for taking the head off. It's weird. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a very
Filipino people are little.
Yeah, there's a very like underscored thing about the Filipino cannibals and the Filipino headhunters.
Yes.
There's like not very many of them left because it's dying out, obviously.
Right. Going on to not a headhunter, that's Marco DeFillo. Nor does he sword fight, and he is also not a cannibal, so we get along.
There's actually an Indonesian one called the kukri. Have you had that one? Where it's like the dagger.
Yeah.
Nice.
Uh-huh. I don't have any kukri. Those are cool though. But I do to someone on a production company. I used to work for the production company in Detroit called Coattail Collective. But I'm not with them anymore, obviously, because I'm in Texas. So I'm not in a production company at the moment. But I was like, I was more like, I have a fight team business called Trinity 60 that's just been kind of doing nothing because I don't have people anymore. But Trinity 60 is the one that would do like the choreography for them. And then we did the short film called Catfishing, which is on YouTube if you want to watch it. It's 7 minutes of us kicking ass and taking names. I do like a wall run and we knife fight and I run over some guy with a car. It's pretty fun.
Where's that YouTube channel?
So there was that. I could share it.
Yeah, drop that link over here in the chat. Let's get you some new subs on your YouTube channel too, because
there's not much there, but there will be because I'm going to be doing stuff for Path of the Pale Rider and putting it into my channel. But catfishing is there, and that's a lot of fun. So, you know, people, if you want to see kind of like what we move like with the Indonesian martial arts, that's fun. Let me grab that.
Ugh.
My videos. Catfishing. Share, copy, go back.
Hi, Fanta.
Hey.
She's over there sleeping.
I'm just listening. I'm listening.
I know. I'm just teasing. What's up,
Hey,
Aaron?
Ryan, what's up? Whew. If you're wondering why I'm heaving, I just did this. I don't want to take away from Laurie, though.
You just loaded up a bunch of hot stuff and ate it all.
Wow,
Yes.
good for you. Damn.
2 helpings.
Over there in the chat, Laurie's YouTube. Go check
There's a
it out.
link.
Right.
Yeah, you can watch me run Taki over with the car. It's fun. But that kind of like led to the production company bringing me on as part of the production company. So I wasn't just Trinity 60 anymore. I was Coattail Collective, and we had a YouTube channel that we were going to start pumping out different web series. It just didn't become a thing because YouTube kept changing their algorithm, so it never really turned out. But I wrote this web series called The Agency. Sorry, I was reading that comment. It's called The Agency, which is more like a spy drama. It had heavy martial arts, but lots of twists and turns and spy nonsense, right? So that was kind of how I first started writing, and that's when I started writing this one back in 2018. But this was it's too big for our production company to handle. So when I wrote it, it was a full-length movie, but I was like, we can't do it. It's multiple $1 million production, you know? Christie is hot tonight because your mouth is on fire.
Hey, look, I even have like built-in lipstick right here from all the fucking flames in my mouth.
People are watching you combust. Sorry.
I finished it all, though. I mean, look at that shit.
You look good. Yeah, I know. I'm proud of you. I was like, wow.
Hold on. Put that back up there. This is
all right. Here.
Now go get a piece of bread and soak all that sauce up and eat it too.
No. Actually, you don't have to do that. You don't have to do that. You're fine.
No, the thing is that there was actually some times that I did want to throw up, but it wasn't like because it was so hot, like I felt nauseated, but because the heat was causing so much acid in my stomach that it made me want to like push it out. So I was like, okay, I got to pace myself a little bit.
Yeah.
But guys, I did it. You're going to have Lee, thank you for backing. I wrote you a rude note, by the way, not to take away from Laurie.
Oh yeah, that was another special thing about her campaign when we get to it. If you back the Demon Bitch campaign, you get a personalized insult from Christie.
Nice. I look forward to mine. I'll be backing you later. So.
Okay.
Yeah, dream on.
Actually, you can be on a date with Demon Bitch.
It's on. It's just a drawing.
The campaign, yeah.
Oh, okay, cool.
That doesn't necessarily mean you're going to be on a date with Christie. It
right.
means you're going to be drawn into a date with Demon Bitch, and that could turn out in any number of ways. Be nice to Christie, yo.
Probably horrible.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Like, if people are drawn into my comic, we kill them almost immediately. Yes. So right now, Path of the Pale Rider has 100% of my attention. It's my first Kickstarter. It's my first one that we're going to self-publish. We're going to very quickly start pitching to publishers to try and ease the load and see if they can print for us, yada, yada, get the story out there. I would love to juggle 2 projects. The Agency is ready to go as well. We could easily turn that into a comic. And then I also have another superhero series that I'm writing, but it's pretty dark. But of course, that's kind of like where my mind is, dark. So yes, Kickstarter, it's crazy. So right now it's just Path of the Pale Rider, and then we'll see where life takes us. I have other projects that we can very easily start. We just need the funds. Check that cover out. You like that?
It is not your typical zombie book, yo.
Now, out of curiosity,
It's
like if they bite you, if zombies bite you, any zombie, anything, do they actually infect you? You know how like sometimes it happened faster in The Walking Dead if they bit you. No, it's just they
Right.
bite you like fuck, ow, and you can die of any diseases they may have. But that, well, not die, but you get what I mean. You can get fucked by any
Yes.
disease that they have. But
Right. It's not I don't want to give too much away. It's not passed the same way as other zombie virus.
okay, that's all you need to say. Like, I just wasn't sure because it's like, it's kind of like what's the point? Like with Walking Dead, you die anyway, you turn into a zombie anyway because everybody's
Right.
infected with this thing. But you can also become a zombie quicker if they bite you.
If they bite you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nope, doesn't work that way. So
Okay.
ours is different. But this cracks me up because if you look at this cover, you would think it's just a regular zombie trope where it's like they're coming to eat your brain. But I was like, maybe they're coming to ask you about your car's extended warranty. Like, they're
those
not
calls
coming
get all-
to eat you, right? Yeah, it's like we got a broken disc in the foreground, which is technology that we built for the world. It's just it's an interesting place.
Transmission by high five.
Yeah. You're out.
Guys, I like that. No, it's kind of funny. It sort of reminds me of Dawn of the Dead. You know how like in the 70s they said like the dead will rise because of the pale rider or something? Like the lack of death. Quote at the
Or it's like, wasn't it like when hell is full, the dead will rise or something like that?
Yeah, when hell is full.
Yeah.
They tried doing that with I forgot the Seventh Seal with Demi Moore.
Oh. Laurie actually knows some people.
I know some colorists that are vying for the job. That's not what's stopping us. It's being able to afford them. Because right now I'm paying everything out of pocket or from Kickstarter. So we have a color stretch goal, but if we don't get it, don't worry. That's going to release the story in black and white, and then we can go back and color it. We will re-release it in color. I promise you.
Maybe the Indiegogo. Maybe when you do the Indiegogo, you could release it as a colored book, so it's actually different than the Kickstarter campaign.
That's an idea too.
People would even like that more. I mean, and you might get some of the Kickstarter people to go over there to Indiegogo and get the color version too.
Maybe, yeah. I mean, I want both copies. I think it's really good in black and white because your mind gets to fill in the blanks. But then, of course, you get to see it in color. It's so much more tangible of a world. You know what I mean? So it is, both ways right now. I feel both ways about it. But it'll get there. I'm not worried about it.
Lee's hunt.
We have to feed them.
Well, they're supposed to.
They want to live.
They're supposed to eat the crayons of the colors they don't use. You see what I'm saying?
You're funny.
Christy, what do you know about this?
Oh, that? I ate 2 packets of Bulldog ramen, so I know about eating ramen and being broke. Getting a box of crayons, if you actually get a box of crayons and liquid paraffin, you can make wonderful colors.
I mean, what do you know about this picture on the screen right here?
Oh, I drew that. I drew you that as George of the Jungle.
That's Pops of the Jungle. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
She did that to me. Yeah.
I think you were saying something when I just started drawing a bunch of shit. It was funny. There was one that made him fall out of his chair.
Yeah. He has drawn some amazing stuff that, I mean, like I said, man, Christy is unique. Her art is unique. What she does is fun. We're all trying to have fun, man.
Right, exactly.
What she did to me on the, or what she did to CRoM was also.
Oh yeah, I drew like a really weird version of CRoM too.
She drew our mascot, our guy.
That's
let me
awesome.
see. I'll show it to you.
Yes, please.
There he is.
I deliberately drew it stupid.
It's Christie's version of CRoM, and it's perfect. That's what I want, is everybody to draw him in their own style, what their version of him is. And that's why that anthology is so cool, because all the different art styles, and they're all drawing that little dude crossing over with their IPs, but we get we have Kaiju CRoM. Allison's CRoM is a Kaiju, and then we got little teeny CRoMs and 3 foot high CRoMs, and it's like everybody's doing what they want to do with them, and I'm just sitting back and having a blast.
Isn't that fun? I love that. I loved all the different variant covers that I got from all the artists, because you get to explore how other people see your content. And it's exciting to me that other people can get this detailed into the world, what they can produce. So I mean, I can't do any of this stuff.
I know I can't either. But like the guy that was out here earlier, Jim O'Reilly. Okay, the guy that was in the chat earlier, the guy with COVID. This is a print he did for our campaign.
Look what he did. That's amazing.
He's a beast too, you know. And that one, that's my favorite cover out of the.
That's awesome.
Out of the covers that we have so far, it's an Iron Maiden homage, you know, to the Eddie Monster.
Very cool.
But man, there's just artists with the, you know, it's like the icing on the cake. If you have a good story story that'll hook people, the art's the icing on the cake. Coloring the art is like the candy and sprinkles on top of the icing. It's like it keeps getting better the more you can add to it. So yeah, man.
Right. But you still need that good artist. I mean, I've had people tell me, like, no matter how good your story is, if the art sucks, I can't get sucked into it. So it's like you need that good artist.
You got to have a good balance. Yeah.
Well, I think when I argue about that is that you need the artist that's right for your story.
Right.
Yes.
That's the thing. It's like it can be good, but like let's say, oh, we're doing this story, but we're making it cartoon characters. It's like you're not going to take it as seriously. Or
right, at least not my story, right? My story wouldn't work that way, but it's like you can have all sorts of, you know, there's a style for every story out there. So I agree with you. Got to find the right fit.
Yeah, like when I was judging graphic novels, like when we were, you know, during graphic novels, and I said, well, this story I can't really take seriously because the art style is just not quite on point for what this story should be. And like, it's kind of funny. I was kind of really adamant about that. Even the other jury people were going like, God, Christie, you're really harsh. But I felt kind of bad. I mean, I wasn't trying to be like, oh, it sucks, because that's a shitty thing to say. But it's like this art style would actually be the best for your story because it's like, it fits. Like it's a grim, fucked up world full of decay. It's all messed up because you have all these other things. And I mean, maybe on a thin bent, and I'm not telling you how to have it drawn. Like, okay, there's like some that actually work. Like there's this one guy I know named James. I worked with him, but he did Grim and Gritty. And it was like actually a detective noir full with murder and sex, but he did it like in this, his artist did it in the style of Eisner characters, like Pogo and shit. Like Pogo's not necessarily Eisner, but it was weird, but it actually worked.
That's funny.
Yeah, the irony of it, but it was just like, I mean, it was a really good book, but what kind of, I was like really surprised. It was like, but that juxtaposition sometimes works, but you know, it's hard to do if you don't do it right, you know?
Yes, I agree. So yeah. So there's our stretch goals. We'll throw some stuff at you. That big picture I talked about, we have 13 issues of the first arc that are ready to go. Can you go up just a second, Pops? This video right here. This is our short film for episode 1. And then every episode will have a short film. And like I mentioned in the video, the readers, you can participate in these. So I'm going to open them up. I'm going to pick a topic, and we'll all make videos on this topic. They'll all come to me for editing, and then I'll make one giant short film, and then we're going to release it with like the next Kickstarter or the next fundraiser. You know what I mean? So we could open it up, and people can actually become part of the story and follow along with the journey. So here's this one, which is fun.
Sure, let's watch this. How long is it?
Oh, it's only a couple minutes.
Okay, cool. I'm fire this dude up.
When it comes to an inspired and privileged retirement, Pine Fox is where you want to be. Quality of life, peace of mind, harmony, it's all here. The setting is beautiful and peaceful. The atmosphere is lively and enriching. The amenities have something for everyone and every interest. At Pine Fox, your health and well-being is a top priority. Our community is growing and just waiting for you to join us. If making the most of your AD years matters to you, the choice is clear. Pine Fox.
Katie, time to come in. Okay, Mom.
For more information, call 555-3323 or visit pinefox.com today.
That's it. That's the end. So, I mean, you can see it kind of shows the world like what we want you to think it is. It's all white picket fences, and you could live out your decay years away from, the living and be peaceful, and yet it's interrupted by these violent riots, things on fire, shooting. So that's kind of how this world is. You know what I mean? So it's like those two worlds are kind of fighting for dominance.
I totally got a WandaVision vibe from the beginning.
Yes.
Everything's peachy and keen.
But is it? And then it starts like staticking and like things, bust in, and it's a riot, and it's like, what's going on?
Yeah.
So that's just our one take on this, right? So that's like the undead retirement communities. Like, you're not really going to see that from Jude's story. So that's why it's like we wanted to explore that with a short film. So stuff like that is what we're looking to turn out. Just short stuff, but it's like we get to see more of what the world is like from, an outside point of view. So, and then of course, if you scroll past that video, that's the riddle for episode 1. So this is actually our back cover, this guy, and it's a riddle. So if you can figure this riddle out, it will send you to some place in the real world. So what I have planned for this is like we might have stuff in the comic. It might be on the back cover. We're going to have like Morse code and ciphers and, red reveal, invisible ink, all sorts of different things to solve the riddles. And then it might take you to like a YouTube video. It might take you to a podcast. It might give you a phone number to call where you could hear a message from somebody in Path of the Pale Rider. You might ask you to put in an address somewhere, and then you get something from us in the mail. There's just no end to the rabbit hole. It's gonna be some place that you can fall into.
Another question.
Yes, Lee. Yes, it is my first comic book ever.
First comic ever.
It's a good. What is it? It's a good first comic. I don't want to say it's a good first attempt or go. It's a good first comic.
Yeah. Concept solid, art solid.
Yeah.
I like the what you've told us and what you haven't told us. I like how you go right up to the edge and no, I'm not telling you that. You have to leave some mystery. You have to give them some reason to go buy it. If you tell them the whole thing, we got the story now. I'll wait till I can find it on eBay for $5 or whatever. You know what I mean? Don't give it all up. Make them want to buy it,
Well, that's how I write my story. Is like at the end of every episode, it's almost like, God, I need to know what happens next. So, thank you, Lee. So it's just something that I have plans. I want everybody to get to the end of the book and say like, okay, I need to know what happens next. We do resolve the bear situation in episode 1. That's not the end where he wakes up the bear. So you'll get to see what happens after that. And that just, snowballs into what happens to Jude. That's Big James right there. Likes to live on that road and is pissed off at everybody and everything because he undead and he not happy. So.
You can just throw some money at her. You can get the PDF for $5.
Yeah.
What
were you going to say, Christie?
Well, I was going to say that what I liked is that you made the story simple. And what I mean by that is like, sometimes people try to make the story too hard or too complex.
Complicated.
Yeah, it's too. I mean, you can write a complicated story, but you got to bring in different elements. Like, okay, R.R. Martin, it's complicated, but there's a lot of factors how they intertwine with each other. But people think, oh, let me start off making it complicated. But no, you can have a very simple story and then expunge on that.
Yeah, and that's how we are. It's like we start out with just Jude and his horse Prince. You get to experience. It's like I don't want you to drink water through a fire hose. I want you to experience the world, start learning things about it, start learning things about Jude. You get to see all the terrible things, and then we'll move on. We'll get to, then we'll explore what happened, how it happened, and can Jude put it right? So
it's funny that you named him Jude.
Why
I'm
is
sure
that?
that has significance.
It is. It does.
Yeah.
Saint Jude is the patron saint of lost causes.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of Saint Jude. It's like you named him Jude for a reason. It wasn't like, oh, that it was probably a religious reason because you were talking about, I'm not saying this book is religious, but like how Death the Pale Rider, it's like he's known as Death and Death is not around. So it's like, okay, Saint Jude, it's like that has to do with something.
Yeah, everything has a meaning.
Yeah.
Everything.
So I just thought that was interesting that picked up. It's like, Jude, yeah, that's a meaning right there. That's something that you're teasing about that. So
yep. Everything is a tease. A lot of the stuff you're going to read on and you'll be like, oh my God, that's what that means. Or I've seen that character before. Where was it? You know what I mean? Go back. And then stuff will make more sense. I like to have those fan payoff, the payoff where it's like you get to the end and it's like, oh, I knew it all along. Or, oh, that's a twist I couldn't guess. And
I used to like, the end of like Sons of Anarchy, you'd get to the last 5 minutes and the whole thing would go left on you.
Yes.
That's the way I love my comics to end, because then it's like, oh shit, now I really got to know what's going on next.
And that's what I'm talking about, Pops. Just wait till you read episode 1 and then you'll see this is the first episode and it only gets worse from here. So
I love
don't be mad at me, people. It's cool. It's a fun ride, and we'll have fun together. And there's lots of shenanigans going on. I have good sixth sense of humor, so a lot of the times we do some funny stuff. It's comical. I got lots of Easter eggs in there, like
so
Prince.
You fit right in with these guys.
Yeah.
You fit right in with Christie and everybody. Perfect.
Yeah, I do. I know they were talking, and I was like, I'm just not going to talk, but I feel right at home. So good, it's good. We just need it to fund so we can start working on it and get it out to the readers. I cannot wait for people to start reviewing it, read the comic, and then post their thoughts about it. Or I almost want someone to read it while they're on their show. Until so they can get to the end and I can experience like how they feel when they read that first episode. So
all right,
it's gonna be good. We're almost there, guys.
59 backers and you're under 1,000 away with 15 days. I don't think you're gonna have an issue, especially since we just now found this. Now we get to pass you around. You understand to the left side, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, you're gonna start getting passed to the left, because I know a lot of people that podcast. Okay,
yes.
Nita, who was on the show earlier, she has a promotional podcast. RJ, who I share studio with, has a podcast. Comicsgater, Mrs. Goodstuff, they promote comics. Oh, Lola, everybody, rolling with Lola. Christie was on her show last night. Karen Nicole is a co-host now with Niall and Billy on the Pop XP show. We're just going to tell everybody about you, and we're going to get you seen everywhere. That's what we do.
That's awesome.
I
have fun on these. I've networked. I've met so many awesome people and learned about so many new projects. Because of course I'm a comic book reader and fan as well. So it's like this is a great opportunity for me to learn about new projects and know the authors and the writers and the artists. How awesome is that? It's like, how many times have you been a fan of a comic book and like, I really wish I could pick that artist's mind about why they chose this or why did the writer do it this way? You know what I mean? And now that we're here and like I feel like I could email Christie and be like, Christie, Why did you do this? Like, I want to learn your why. You know what I mean? So then I can learn myself and grow myself as a writer and a creator. So,
Well, it's actually kind of funny because when people try to pick my brain, at first I think they kind of like are intrigued, but they think, oh, I'm drawing doo-doo comics, so it can't really be that deep. And then we get into this whole deep thing of meta shit and emotions and dealing
with
yeah.
And people are like, whoa. And then we just have this totally deep conversation that has nothing to do with comics, but it's actually pretty cool, like concepts and stuff.
So let's run through these tiers real quick.
Yeah, let's do it real quick.
You got the PDF for $5, with your name on the thank you page in the PDF.
Very good.
Yeah.
Is that a keychain? What?
Yeah, so it's PDF and keychain. So if you don't want to get a physical copy, you just want the PDF, but you still want something to have in your hand, I'll send you a keychain.
Cool.
For $10.
Nice. Special request: physical copy only, no PDF or any of the merch. Some people really like that. They just all they want's the book. They don't care about bookmarks and stickers and stuff. They just want the book. Very, very astute. That's a good call. Early bird sticker. So that was for your sign up people, or
I think I was gonna do a run of 50 because I think that was the
Okay.
So I think there's still some left because I think 50 was the minimum I could get for the sticker. But there's still some there. We're gonna run a limited edition sticker for every campaign, so we could start collecting them now, and then I'm sure later on as we grow, they're gonna be less available because people are gonna hop on a lot sooner and back us. So, but this one's a nice one.
So that is a.
So it's
27 of them are gone. There's 23 left.
Yep.
So
yep.
To have and hold the PDF copy of number 1, the print copy of number 1. That's the A cover, or
this is the A cover. It replaces the sticker one. Once the sticker ones are gone, that's this one.
Okay.
So this one is the same thing, just no sticker.
And then we have
the variant.
Watkins Jude variant.
Yeah.
Nice. And it's 15. And that's international shipping. Were you scared?
Yes, I am scared because it's like you just pick a number arbitrarily out of your butt and then you hope it's accurate by the time the thing is over. So I think my international backers have all gone PDF just because shipping is a hot mess right now.
And that's why we offer them, just because the shipping is so weird right now. I told everybody for our campaign, if you're out of the country and you want one, get with me when the campaign's over. We're printing extras. I'll get it to you for what exactly it costs to get it to you.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to make money off people's ridiculous shipping in other countries and shit. I'll get it to you for what it costs, no doubt. James wants to know.
I'm a big Kirkman fan. I love, of course, Walking Dead, Oblivion Song, I've read all the Invincibles. Behind me, I have Lazarus, which is awesome.
Ooh,
Rucka.
ooh.
Saga. I have, of course, the Saga. These are fabulous. Another one of my big favorites is East of West. This Hickman, amazing series. And then of course I have a lot of digital comics, so like Low and Nailbiter. I got so many.
There's so many you can't. I know exactly what you're talking about.
The other one I got behind me is Ghost in the Shell because that's a classic, so you have to have that. The original.
Oh
right?
yeah.
Not the 2.0 and nonsense.
Sorry,
so it's
not you. Her.
This, I mean, this just changed so many lives. This, the book and then the cartoon when it came out. It's just like it was the Matrix. You know what I mean? It just changed the way everybody thought about science fiction. Such a well done series. So it's like this to me is just. My husband bought this for me for Christmas. I love
it. Good man.
He's a good man.
There's another one that you should check out called, I think, The Empties. And it's like a zombie one. It's by Kristen Renee Gorlitz. I know her. It's a really good story. You should check it out.
Yeah, I love anything zombies, anything apocalypse. I mean, so many.
There's one. Well, what it is like it's about it's like she called it something else, but now I think she settled on the empties. But it's like also in the middle of it, a husband and wife are kind of like their marriage is kind of fucked up because he found like right before this happens, he finds out that his wife's been cheating on him with like one of his friends or something. But so it's this whole weird suburban thing and everything. But it's like on top of that, I think she gets infected and she starts turning into one of them and stuff like that. So he doesn't deal with it.
He's like, karma's a bitch.
Yeah, but it's weird because it's like she starts turning right when he finds out, so he doesn't have time to process any of it. So it's kind of really weird or something. So check it out. I would say it's called The Empties by Kristen Renee Gorlitz. It's a pretty good book.
I'll check that out. Yeah, there's another one that someone recommended to me that looked awesome. It was called Worms Crawl In. I want to check that out too.
I haven't heard that one. What's it about?
It's another zombie book, but the way that it's drawn, it's very it has a lot of real darks and real bright whites where there's like really no grayscale or in between. It's just really dark. It's almost noir. Yeah. So I don't really know enough because it was just recommended to me, so I want to go read it, but definitely dark and lots of gore, which is right up my alley. I was like, I'll read all the gory things. I like that. Oh, did you ever read that comic called Witches? Thank you, Lee.
Thank you, Lee. Pledge for both campaigns. Hey, Lee, do you know about Enter the Cromniverse? I'm just saying.
Yeah. Oh my God, I got Lee right now. No, he pledged to mine and then he doubled it. So I sent him 2 rude notes. So check it out, Lee. Read it out loud.
Hey, Lee, if you back Enter the Cromniverse, Christie will send you another rude message.
And I don't have to do that. 3 for the price of 2. I think 2. 1. Whatever. 2 for 3. Whatever. I'll send it to you through Kickstarter.
Yes, James, we will definitely be spreading this campaign around. We'll be talking about her and telling people about her. I hope RJ's still watching because, yeah, you got to get her on your show, brother. You know what's up. Yeah, everybody in the madness. And that's the other thing, Laurie. Join, if you're not in the Comic Related Madness on Facebook, join the Comic Related Madness. It's where everything that I do originates from. Okay, it's where
be sure to add me on Facebook. I'm all good with that.
Okay, I will.
Yeah,
and I have my group. So I have like my Facebook group for Path of the Pale Rider, and that's kind of like my baby. I haven't been doing a ton of fun stuff. I've just been promoting because we're Kickstarter live. But we usually like play games, and I like I'll ask questions and like do trivia, and then people will get like behind the scenes as we're progressing. Like the people that win the trivia will get behind the scenes first before everybody else. So we do fun stuff. Like we have this one game that we play where it's like it pops up every now and again. But it's like you go to Google and you Google an image with your name and the word apocalypse and see what images pop up and share it. And they're hilarious. Oh my God, we were laughing so hard at some of these things. So you got to do that. I want to see Pop's Apocalypse. I want to definitely see that.
Yeah.
Comic Madness. Wait, Comic Madness?
Comic related madness.
Mr. Word.
What is the best kept secret on Facebook? You know how there's like a lot of Facebook groups where you go in there and you'll try to promote something and they'll be like, hey, you can't do that here.
Yes.
That don't happen in our group, maybe. You get to promote and ask for an editor if you need one or an artist or just,
that's
know.
Cool.
I mean, that's
Network.
what I'm trying to do is create a hub where YouTubers, podcasters can find creatives can find the shows to go on. If you look into Madness pretty much any night, you'll see a lot of different shows posted there. Probably not tonight or tomorrow because I'm kind of busy doing this, but usually I'm sharing everybody's stuff into the group and letting people like know how many shows there are out there that actually do this. Andrew Mecca Davis, I mean,
yeah, I'm friends with him. I've been on his show.
Yeah. I mean, there's just so many people that do this, and I encourage them all to post their stuff in the Madness so you guys can find them. I encourage you guys to post your stuff there because we're always looking for content.
Yeah,
I do like
stuff, right?
Yeah.
Well, I like, just pour yourself out. Like, just pour yourself out in the Madness. But you guys remember me next time on here begging for backers. Comedy Capes book coming soon.
Dude, you know it.
Tag me, man. I'll do it.
Promote the crap out of it. You know what I do. It's one more question from James, and then he's going to pick on Christie and Fanta for a minute. Do you ride horses?
No, I don't. I've always loved horses. I wanted to ride always as a kid. But I have friends of mine that have horse farms in Michigan. So
you're gonna have to introduce me to some of your friends because I love to go horseback riding. So
yeah. I think I could hook that up. I think they're out west by you. I think they're out by Kalamazoo.
Nice. Yeah, we're gonna talk. We're gonna
horses.
Cheers, baby. We're going.
Yeah. I don't ride horses, but I do have dogs, and a couple of them are one of them is going to be as big as a horse when he's done growing. We just got a Doberman puppy. He's 4 months old, and he's 40 pounds. So he's going to be 100 pounds. Piper? Person named Piper. That's great. I love the name Piper. Hello.
Oh,
Piper is a creator, editor, all kinds of cool stuff. Also a podcaster. You get to go on her show, too.
Oh, yay.
I am very late. I guess I missed everybody I knew.
Aw, we had a fun time.
Oh, am I all right?
I recognize Christie.
That's the cool part of this. The whole thing is to introduce you guys all to new, Laurie's new to us, too. Alison introduced her to me, and it's like, you got to come out. You're new. You got to come out so we can all see your stuff. You know me, Piper. That's what I do.
Oh yeah,
you sound familiar, Piper. I'm trying to remember where I met you. It's been a blur. I've been running a Kickstarter, and it's like I'm like,
Piper's. Aren't you the editor for Luke?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we've been on a couple of these ladies' nights, I think, together.
Yep. And you got some book stuff too.
Yeah.
Yes, you do. Peregrine and what else? What else?
Right now we're about to launching the mailing list for Rift Riders.
Yes. So, and you're never late to ladies' night unless it's over, Piper.
Yeah, pretty much.
I was worried because I was like, I was between streams, and then the stream thought I was gonna at least go be in the audience for. I don't think it's happening, but like, I didn't get word, so I'm confused. So
well, you kind of missed out on the Bulldog Ramen mukbang I did earlier. Yeah. James is saying,
Someone's concerned about you.
I'm worried. Well, whatever bad shit was in my fucking system is dead now.
You burned that shit out, didn't you?
Yeah.
So yeah, that's why I had to go to the restroom. And then all of a sudden, my nose is running, and it's like whatever was in my system is anything that would have tried to go and kill me at some point. Now it's like it's dead.
There are no parasites in your system.
No, as George Carlin once said, is my immune system went in and took care of those things, and I shat it out. Basically, that's what he would say.
All right, Fanta, they're coming at you now. Are you ready?
Well, you'll have to read it to me.
Fanta is a new personality for me. Who is she, and what is her book?
Oh,
yay! Time for
I
someone
don't
else to
have
talk.
a book. I don't have a book yet.
What?
I draw and I visit different live streams. I support comicsgate and things like that.
Yeah, no, she's one of us. She's a comics fan that kind of got sucked into the being in the chats and moderating some people's channels. I think she moderates Tug's channel, and that's big.
Nice. Tug's I love Tug. Tug's awesome.
Tug don't hand out wrenches to just anybody. So, props for that.
Thanks.
Yeah, she does what good mods do. She goes out there and she shares people's links and she, promotes people. Piper has. Go ahead, introduce yourself, Piper. Tell everybody about your shows and your channels so that everybody knows where to find you real quick.
Well, you can find me on Twitter at Piper's Adventure because Adventures of Piper was one character too long. But did I turn my sound back on? What? And on YouTube, Adventures of Piper.
And you have a Twitch too, don't you?
I do something completely different there. I'm in character over there. I am a anime cartoon wolf girl thing that plays video games.
That's okay.
Cool.
We promote it all over here. We don't care if it's vending, cosplaying. You know me. If it's comic related and it's fun.
Well, I am actually like although I'm trying to keep the two things separate, I decided to keep the branding completely separate since that whole account is in character in a different character. But I am actually thinking of making a comic for her, for that character.
Nice.
That's cool.
But what will be interesting is she's not the main character in her own book.
Really?
Yeah.
I could make a funny comment about that, like, "Oh, you're just the character in your own book."
But yeah, that's I think that's part of the reason why she's not the main character. I could make her the main character, but her whole concept, I liked the idea that she was a side character.
Yeah.
Later on, Lee.
Thank you.
Bye,
Take it
Lee.
easy,
Thank you
brother.
very much.
Definitely appreciate good fans for sure. Oh, and he did go back us. Dude, love you, bro. Appreciate
Yeah,
it.
he was nice. He did that for me and Laurie, and then Pops. That was nice.
Appreciate that. And I promise you're gonna love the product that you get if we get to fund it, bro. You're gonna love the product that you get. There's just too many cool people involved in this not to, you know.
Yeah.
Wait, hey James, I've been over on my channel and over on my Twitter. That's where I've been hanging out. And yes, lots of comics with different levels of involvement. I'm just working myself up to my two. I have a couple of solo ideas that I'm like really nervous to fly solo.
Ah.
I have all the faith in the world that you will do just fine. You know that. Look,
You just kind of have to go, "Oh, fuck it," and just do it.
Yeah.
You might actually hit like a tree stump, but you'll be fine.
I'm pretty. I look at it like this: if you've successfully edited somebody's book and people like it, you'll probably do okay writing your own book. Just make sure you let somebody put their eyes on yours too.
Oh yeah, that's my rule of thumb. Is part of like the whole having an editor is you have fresh eyes because you've been staring at your own work. You're not going to catch.
Yeah.
You guys, you know in your head what you want it to say. That might not have been what you actually put.
You see
down.
the flow, but that might not be what somebody reading it sees.
Yeah, exactly.
You
So
know all the little things, all the little plot nuances that you haven't said anything about. They're all there in your mind, but they're not there in the book for the fans. So it's nice to have somebody else go, "Hey, but what happens in between this and this," or something to make things flow. And Piper's good at it.
I was gonna say, no matter how confident I am in my writing, I'm definitely gonna have like multiple people come behind me and edit my own stuff. Edit my stuff. I'm not gonna be editor on my own book.
I mean, you're really good as an editor because I've actually seen a script before you got it and after it came out.
Oh,
of that you edited, so I know
Nice.
from personal experience that you do a really good job keeping a story flowing without changing anything.
Right, because I can come at somebody that might have like the skill or the schooling under my belt, but I can also come as somebody that I like reading comics. So I can come at it from a reader's perspective of, yeah, I'm getting lost right here, so we need to fix that. Like,
Yeah. And like I said, you're really good at it. James, Christie, drop that link.
Let me go drop that link.
Drop that link. He's seen your older work, but he wants to know what she's making now.
Okay, this is Demon Bitch. She's a low-level demon from the. You want to bring that up, Pops? I don't know.
Yeah, we're going to do a little final here on this one because we were going through the tiers here real quick. We got all the variant covers
Oh,
at
we got
$15, right?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I forgot we were doing it too. I was like, moving on.
We had to introduce anybody that we bring in and make sure everybody knows what.
No problem.
And I love when the chat is asking questions and keeping things flowing and so then we get to $25. What's up with the $25 tier? The Still Human Inside? What's up here?
Okay, so in the short film we had a riot scene. I have patches that the writers wore on armbands. So the patches are available. That's a limited backer level too, just because I already ordered those. I only have so many, but there's still a ton available right now. So if you're into like patches and you want to put one on your backpack or something, this is really cool because you get the comic book, plus you get one of a kind patch. If you want the ones with the armband, let me know because I still have some with armbands.
That is awesome because we have a friend. The lady we went earlier and raided.
Yeah.
Red Valkyrie.
Yeah.
She demands patches on your campaigns if you go on her show. You're already ahead of the game. She's gonna love you.
Yeah, we got the patch, and it's really cool. It's a disc, so it's a disc is something that our characters wear, and so if you're living and you tap the center part of it, it will beat with your heart. It will light up, and it has audio to it. So it's a real quick way to establish that you're still alive. So it has a picture of a disc with a line through it because these people are protesting undead people getting their rights taken away. So it, you know, has the circle with the line through, and it says "dead outside, still human inside." So trying to remember, you know, like even though they're undead, they still have feelings. They're still, it's your mom, it's your dad, it's your neighbor. They're just undead now. So there's a lot of obviously turmoil. So that's what those patches are. They're really cool.
Cool. I like it. So then we have let's see.
The Nat special.
The Nat special. What we have a friend that has a book called Tales from the Natverse.
Nat is a friend of mine, and when I announced that I was going forward with the comic, he's a collector. Of course, we're collectors too, but his request was, can I please have a signed copy? And then an additional copy so I can put the signed copy on the shelf and not open it, but still be able to read a physical copy, right? Take it out, smell it, you know, enjoy it. Yes. But then you don't have to worry about messing up the collector's item. So that's what that is. So it's a signed copy just with my signature and then one for you to read.
Awesome. Gotta love it. Take care of your fans, people. If they ask for something, make it happen.
Right. And then Double Trouble is exactly the same, except now you get both mine and Marco's signature on the signed copy.
Cool. Yeah. The T-Rex. I mean, the T-shirt.
I mean, T-shirt. So we start throwing in more merch.
Right. I like it.
That's a good one.
Variant volumes of Doom. That's, I'm assuming, all the variants, right?
Yes. You get the signed copy. The A cover is signed by me and Marco. And then you get the other 3 variant copies along with, I think, the T-shirt
and the T-shirt. Yo, $75 for all the covers and the T-shirt. Yo,
yeah,
in there. Yeah. Oh, and the keychain too. I saw there.
Yes.
Pledging 100, you get even more. The patches, everything signed. Blah blah blah. Yeah, you're just killing it over here, girly girl.
This is the one where Marco will draw you into the comic.
Oh shit. There you go.
So this is why it's called Immortality, is because you will forever be in this publication. Your face will be there, and then we'll squish you. Go ahead.
Retailer tier. I love it.
Yep.
Yes.
We did a couple. So we have $100. It's just 10 copies of the A cover, just to the United States shipping. But if you work at a comic shop and you want some copies of Path of the Pale Rider in bulk, here you go. Put it on your shelf. It'll be awesome.
And James, I'm going to drop this link tree. You can go look at all Christie stuff. All of it.
I'm very prolific on a lot of levels.
Yeah, she's got all kinds of different stuff, bro.
Yeah. I have like other books, and they're in my art and print store. The newest Demon Bitch book is like the newest one is the one
we're going to be looking at it in a minute, so.
Yeah. I didn't want to answer too much.
So yeah, 150 advertising spot. Oh, half page ad spot. All you creators know you love that kind of stuff. I bought an ad in the alternative in Mighty Mascots this last time. So, you know, anytime you see one of these and you're trying to get eyes on your book, cross promotion, stuff like that, there's nothing better. It's a completely different fan base from yours. You know.
Yeah, it could be anything.
Yeah, so. Custom art from Marco.
Yeah, he'll draw a pinup of any character or anything you want. $350. Nice. And of course, you get a physical copy of the comic.
And this one's gone. Can't have it. Sorry.
Sorry, Singularity. It was awesome. It's like you get all the merch, all the covers, everything, and then I'm just gonna order a singular Funko Pop of Jude St. Clair, a custom made one. And this went like real fast. It was the second pledge. Someone nabbed it and it was gone. So
very nice.
Yeah, I know. So I was like, maybe I should do more Funko Pops next time. So we could do one of the bear. We'll do BJ next time. That'll be awesome.
I do want you to hang out while we go take a look at the Demon Bitch and whatever Piper wants to look at. If she's got stuff to show, we'll look at that too. And
I'm here
Allison
for it. I
should
want to
be
see.
out here. Allison should be out here anytime, and we're going to look at her stuff and her CRoM diverse stuff, and we'll talk about that a little bit. But
Yeah, I want to see Allison and see how she's doing.
Yes.
Allison's a martial artist too. So like when I was on Peter's podcast and Allison was there, like I don't think Peter said like 3 words. Allison and I just took over the whole thing.
yeah, I love watching their shows. I do love
Yeah.
watching Peter and Allison draw. It's cool. Allison also comes out to our Sunday draw stream and draws every week. You know, Fanta's been out there a couple times.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's my.
Christie's been out there a couple. We just all come out. Everybody draws and we have fun. What do you got? What do you got there, Fanta? What do you got? What do you got?
It's the drawing you saw, CRoM.
Oh, yes.
You said you saw CRoM, his ears.
Well, that's his hair.
Look
But yes, his hair.
down here. I didn't realize this. Does that not look like an umbrella guy?
Oh, geez, that too, huh?
Yeah.
It's CRoM Tug.
Exactly. That CRoM guy.
Wow. It's Krug. Krug.
Krug. I'll cut it up and send it to you.
That's beautiful. Oh, yeah. All right. So, Christie.
Yes.
Yeah. Are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
You are ready. You're always ready. You've been killing it on this campaign. You've been working, and you are $621 away from being funded.
Yes. Yes.
Dude.
And James is like firing off the good questions here. Demon Bitch looks very webtoon in style. I wanted to see if Christie did any types of digital painting. I do a lot of shit. It's kind of hard to say, James. I do a lot of stuff. I do very cartoony to very, very, very like serious drawing. So yeah. He'll show. We're gonna go focus on the campaign, but if you want to message me privately,
Christie, can you show your Monster Matador art real quick?
My Monster Matador.
Your Monster Matador art, the art that you did for that.
Oh,
did you do a pin-up for Steven?
Oh yeah, let me go find it and I'll send it to you. How about that?
So that way people got an idea. It's not all this. It's like Christie's an amazing artist. You know?
Yeah, it's just like it's weird because it's like, as I said, it's kind of like let me see how I can get it to go on my phone to go. Actually, wait a minute, I can just do this. Hold on, give me a moment. Let me go find it and then I'll send it to you through Facebook. How about that?
Send it to me on Facebook and I'll just like put it right in the.
I promise won't be another disgusting picture, Pops.
Oh, geez, here we go. Don't get me started about what Christie does in my inbox, you guys. Don't get me started, all right? It ain't pretty. It ain't.
I let him know who brings the pain.
It ain't for the faint of heart. I'm telling you. If you can take Christie in your inbox, you can take anything.
Let's see here. Okay, so I'm sending it to you right now. So
all right.
Okay.
I just want everybody to get a different look too. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, it's fine. It's okay. Because like usually it's weird because it's like, okay, there's this artist called Sarah Anderson. She draws really pretty and everything, but she's known as Sarah Scribbles, which is like a buggy-eyed version of herself.
Right.
That's the more popular version of her work, which is really funny. I mean, it's not shitty, but it's a lot more simpler. So with Demon Bitch, it's just like Demon Bitch I just kind of drew out of contempt for some people. I just made it as ugly as possible, like with a sausagey looking body and like just this really unappealing piece of shit. So there you go. That's why I did Demon Bitch. So it's more emotional, but I think people actually like it that way. It's weird. I think they kind of groove. I mean, it's not that they don't appreciate art where you take more time, but they don't appreciate the art that they like the scribbly stuff. I think it's because it has more of the gesture in it too.
All right, Laurie, do you remember? Now, I have to say this, and I'm sorry if I'm outing you a little bit, but I was watching Laurie's face during the beginning of the show when I was showing all the commercials, and Laurie's getting into the music, and Laurie's laughing when something was, I was really like caught up in her facial expressions during the one Monster Matador where it's the Picard voice, right? Kicks its ass, and she just started laughing, right?
It was fucking awesome. I was like, Monster Matador, that's so fucking awesome.
Yeah, it's really done by Stephen Prince.
Matador right here.
I was laughing at that, and then like when it showed everybody just like shooting things in the jungle, it was like very Predator with like that person looks like Arnold Schwarzenegger right there. It was just so funny. I just had a good laugh. It was awesome.
This right here is Christie's version of the character Monster Matador.
Yeah, and he's got a nice ass. So I kept commenting.
He does.
He still had to be funny.
Those pants, though, the Matadors are always like, oh, hey.
Yeah, it's just an ass.
Christie draws like tarot cards, all kinds of stuff. Christie's like very, very multi-dimensional with her art. It's cool as hell.
Yeah. Yeah, like I did a comic called Sepulcher, and it's like a really serious comic about a woman whose husband tries to kill her to marry another woman. But the thing is, he fucks up and doesn't succeed, but she has no voice anymore.
Ooh.
Dark.
Back for revenge.
What did you say, Pops?
I said dark, huh?
Why are you laughing?
It's shit. If you read that book, it's some shit.
I love Christie's whole attitude, her whole approach to her art and everything. And it's like, Christie had a near-death experience a while back, and it's like she came out of it going, you know what, fuck it, I'm gonna have fun, I'm gonna do what I want to do, I don't care what anybody else says or what it, and she's kind of been my spirit guide since like I met her, because she's got the right attitude, especially for this kind of stuff, So, Christie, how and why Demon Bitch?
Well, Demon Bitch, she's a low-level demon of the 13th pit of hell, where people throw their dog shit in gum wrappers. And she wants to bring the second coming of Armageddon, but the first one never happened because she's stupid. She's based off girls I've met that just are fucking pieces of shit and are drug addicts. Again, people go like, oh, no, all drug addicts. I'm like, I know, but there are drug addicts that are pieces of shit. We'll say that. They're not all like the same type of person.
There's people who aren't drug addicts that are pieces of shit. So
like I've met people that are like, the thing is they were always kind of shitty people, but you kind of knew they were kind of shitty people, but because they took a drug, they got worse. It allowed them or enabled them to like just become really fucking evil and really fucking pieces of shit. So like when I looked at that, I was like kind of laughing. So I just did this, like, it was basically about some girls I really fucking hated because they were pieces of shit. Like you do stuff for them, like you'd help them like get a job or something because they seem down and out, and they go around and stab you in the back or just cause problems in the workplace, shit like that. Or or you'd lend money to them or give them rides, but the moment you know what the fuck I'm talking about. And like I'd been like,
I know some of those in the comics industry.
Ooh.
I had to deal with that like all last year.
Yeah, and it's just like, I advocate like women being in the industry, but some of them are just fucking nuts. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like I'm not trying to say that you shouldn't report guys that are assaulting you or anything, but some of these people are like fucking attention whores to a point where I'm like, stop, And I'm not trying to say if you come out as this or you're that, like, okay, that's fine. But I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the people that like, this is like, I rolled out of bed and I was in the same shirt for 5 days with pizza stains and I'm non-binary. It's like, no, you're not. You're just a slob. Stop it.
Like, what does that have to do with your shirt?
What?
Yeah, I mean, it's like, stop fucking like excusing bad bodily hygiene and putting it with like a sexual identification or something. Please, they're gonna be pissed at you. It's like I was talking about that. Like, I don't get that. And I was talking with gay male friend of mine, which is funny because he said, yes, I know what you mean. I said, look, even South Korea, like my ethnicity sounds Korean, right? My ethnicity is Korean. And there was a link to like South Koreans dressing genderless. It's like, I'm not pissed off because I have an issue with gender identity or anything. It's just that stop identifying Slavs as gender whatever, like, or sexual whatever. You're fucking giving them a bad name. Because like when I was showing them the genderless outfits, both men and women, they were on point. They were stylish. They were everything. Like, but don't be like, oh, I just rolled out of bed and I didn't fucking take a shower, so I'm non-binary. I'm like, stop doing that. Such an asshole. Like, I just can't stand people like that. It's just,
she's like, no, you just
yeah, it's like, oh, all right, awesome. You know, it's like, good for you. And again, I'm not, as I said, if people are identifying as such, that's not who I'm on. I'm on the people that are fucking slobs and pieces of shit, and they're like, oh, I'm this, to kind of hide behind that they're okay.
I was gonna say to make like they can't be criticized on any level because they have that label as a shield.
Yeah, and it's like that's disingenuous to the people that are in that community.
Oh,
that's
yeah.
what my main thing is. That's what gets.
Yeah, I have people attack me. They'll attack me, and then if I say anything back, it's like, oh, you know, I'm on the spectrum. You shouldn't.
Well, it's just like,
and I'm like, did you really just victimize yourself after coming at me hard? You know, it's like,
well, the thing is what I've learned is that you can be severely mentally ill and still be an asshole. Like I've had friends that are paranoid, schizophrenic, bipolar disorder, borderline personality disorder, on the spectrum. None of them are assholes. They take care of their shit. And
exactly.
Yeah, sometimes their medication is off or like it's not perfect at the time and they kind of have their moments. But it's like they say, you know, I'm having a moment. I can't do this. There are tarot cards. They're in the shop. It's called Shitty Tarot, James. I think it should be in the art and print one in the square up.
Shitty tarot. What do you think it's going to be called?
It's not just tarot cards. It's called Shitty Tarot. But what I was saying is that for me, myself, it's just like, you know, I have had friends like that, they're wonderful, giving people. They just have those conditions in their head. But it's just like some of the people I've met, yes, they genuinely have mental disorders, but some of them are fucking assholes.
Yeah.
It's nuts.
Yeah. And I don't mind. Look, if you know, have issues, whatever, that's what you have. But if you use it to hide behind after you know, like go out there and wade through the mess. And then you go hide on the edge of the mess and go, you can't come back at me, because it's like getting in the mosh pit and getting mad because you got smashed. Right?
Yeah.
Don't get in the freaking mosh pit, man.
You know, I mean, I understand sometimes it's not easy for things like people who have drug addictions, they go through their own struggles, but you know, are they good people or not? Like I've had some good friends that passed away due to drug use. I mean, I understand what it's like to lose somebody good, but then I've seen other people that were kind of not great, but they had kind of a darker element that wasn't good. And the moment they did shit like coke or meth or any of those harder drugs, they turned mean. There's even people that they would smoke weed and they turn mean. And I have no idea how the fuck that happened. But
I don't know how that happens either.
Yeah.
No, that's a personality flaw then. That has nothing to do with the drug. That's
Yeah,
just the asshole coming out.
Yeah, it sets you off. And again, I don't have an issue with weed. I mean, overall, it's a pretty good drug for what it is, like considering the side effects and everything. But some people, it makes them mean. Like it just like I met one girl that was like that.
I do not know anybody like. I mean, seriously, I've never met somebody that gets mean from weed. Maybe that's maybe that's because, like me, I get mean if I drink like Jack Daniels or Jim Beam or Wild Turkey, any of the real whiskeys. I'm 10 foot tall and bulletproof. Not mean, but don't say something stupid to me or look stupid at me, or you know, because I'm 10 foot tall and bulletproof now, you know, and I'll wade right into the mosh pit. Not care, you know. So I don't drink those things.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah. So I mean,
if you get mad, if weed makes you mean, you probably avoid it. Hopefully, if you got any kind of conscience anyway.
Well, yeah, I mean
that's the problem, and that's I think what she's talking about. That's the difference. Is these people are already assholes.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing. So so I point that out. Like I'm unabashedly truthful of it. It's like you want to solve a problem, be truthful about it. Like this is what you have reflecting back to you, whatever you put out. I'm a big believer in that. And if you have this reflecting back to you, that is something that you need to address. Now, sometimes like with people when they've gone through a lot of shit and then getting more shit, it's not that they necessarily deserve it, like with instances of abuse and all that other stuff. Like, but the thing is, like in abuse, they train your self-concept to be like, you know, fucked up and victimized and small, because that's how they keep a hold of you. But you need to rewrite yourself, and then that will be reflected, because sometimes people that are predatory can smell blood in the water.
Yes.
So, I mean, we got to look at that as different. It's not just, oh, I just do the same thing, because I've seen people that don't do the same thing, but they don't understand how come people keep coming at them or whatever. And it's like, okay, maybe there's something in your psyche that's attracting them. And it doesn't mean it's anybody's fault. By the way, I'm going to be very, very honest. It's not anybody's fault. But if you deal with abuse or trauma, that makes you kind of bleeding into the water like a shark, like for sharks to have. So it's interesting. I mean, it's an interesting concept. I've kind of been observing it. It seems to be true. So that's why I kind of write trauma, write anger, write things. And I've applied it to my life, and it seems like it's working better for me if I thought of it that way. Because there were certain things that would happen over and over in my life again. It's like, well, I've changed this behavior. I've done this. I don't get it. And then I realized that my story of myself, or what's been written about myself, was kind of allowing that to happen. And again, this is not blame on my part. This is just, okay, if you've been wounded a certain way and you know what the wounding is, you know how to fix it. It sucks that you have to be the one to do it, but
yeah,
you know, but that's what I think should probably be counseled better, because I think that helps better on general.
This is my challenge to my friends in the comic world right now, my fellow podcasters, my friends in the madness. Christie is $601 away from being funded. I want to see 200 backers, and I want to see this thing blow up, get past the funding before, you know, I mean, come on, another day or two at the most. Let's get this thing funded, yo.
Yeah, it's just about there.
There's 174 people that are not going to get their fucking books if this don't get funded.
You're going to have a lot of pissed off people. You don't want
this, you know, I mean, let's get this one funded. I'm serious. Let's get them all funded. You know what I'm talking about. Same with Laurie's book, okay?
Yeah.
You got 60 people over there that back that book already, that want to see that book in print. Don't let them people down. If it looks like something you might like, go back it. You know, just do it. Don't even fucking worry about it. You know, this one, though, I really want to see Christie get 200 backers on this freaking campaign. I really want to see that.
And if you get a physical book, if you get a physical book, I will sign rude things in it too. I'm sure Laurie's got. I saw Laurie just back. Thank you. I sent her a rude ass message too. I will always send a rude ass message back. Yeah.
Yes, and you get a personalized rude insult message from Christie if you back this book. Just, you know, I mean.
That's why I was just chuckling. I was like, hee hee.
I got into trouble with Facebook for that one. I threatened to hit her over the head with a lead pipe.
Yeah, she said she was going to beat her own IP over the head with a lead pipe and got a Facebook hammer.
And then now what they're saying is that, well, we're reducing the visibility of your posts because, you know, you're a bad person. I'm like, really? Okay.
and you know what? You know what happens when my friends you know what happens when my friends get told they're not going to get seen, right? You know what happens. I'm going to go out there and tell every fucking buddy about you, and tell everybody to share your stuff, and tell you that they're trying to hold you down, and we don't put up with that shit. Cancel culture sucks. Blah, blah, blah. I fight so much harder for people that get held down. I really, really do. When subreddit tried to ban Mike Barron on Florida Man, I went out and I got him on every show I could, and I promoted.
Wait, somebody tried to ban Florida Man?
Why Florida Man? Florida Man is hilarious.
That comic is awesome.
Yes. Yeah, that's the question I was asking him. I said, well, wait a minute. Okay, both sides make fun of Florida Man. It's a meme.
Yeah. It's Florida Man. It's, oh, look what we got going on right there.
Oh, God, yeah.
It's my buddy Tank.
Thank you,
Oh, Tank is great.
Tank.
Yeah, Tank is great. Definitely need Tank.
I'm looking forward to hanging out with Tank tomorrow during CRoM CoN. He'll be doing some more CRoM-tastic collage art. If you don't know what I'm talking about, watch tomorrow. You'll be blown away.
Hey, he's got my character in some of it, doesn't he?
Yes, Van Telekin is also on the Cromtastic collage. Yeah. Demon Bitch is on the Cromtastic collage. We don't have a Peregrine on there yet. Piper.
You know how we were talking a minute ago about like bending over backwards with people and they're just toxic assholes? Yeah, I have no access to anything Peregrine.
I know. And that's sad because it was fun. That was a fun project.
Oh,
it's still been paid.
Well, Piper, I think this comic will be cathartic for you. I think it's cathartic for me. Do you want to play the video, Pops?
Okay. I know we're not even looking at the campaign. We're just like talking and talking.
It's okay. No, I'm not saying. I just was going to say like let's play the video because like I'm just going like oh well usually people laugh at it.
Let me see if I can do this right. Roll that beautiful bitch footage.
Hello all, it's me again, Christie Shinn, owner of Horror Taurus Studios located in smoggy old Los Angeles, California. I'm the creator of Demon Bitch, a godforsaken demon from the 13th pit of hell, where people throw their dog shit in gum wrappers. She aspires to be Hell's general, but is an incredible idiot as Armageddon hasn't happened yet. Or hasn't? Well, that's a debate for another time. Demon Bitch is so easily distracted by hard drugs, promiscuous sex, and other dumb attention-seeking shit that she hasn't made anything of herself yet. You might recall my other successful Kickstarter campaigns, Demon Bitch, I Told You So, and Demon Bitch Off the Wagon Panhandling Tour. And if you help contribute to making those campaigns, thank you, because there's more. In this installment, I am introducing a new graphic novel of hers called Triggered. What can I say? That pretty much describes the state of the world in the past 2 years. Anyway, it's a compilation of when Demon Bitch was stuck inside my very house and I had to do everything in my power to keep from going nuts. Also, we've got a computer game in the mix entitled Demon Bitch Disgusting Dumpster Fire. It's a game centered around Demon Bitch getting, well, attention. She always needs more. It's your job to get her some and fulfill that black hole she has inside of herself unless she learns to love herself. Fuck that. You'll have to maintain it by getting her likes on social media by acting pathetic through dishonest means and stupid antics, of which I'm sure is pretty amusing to everyone. Anyway, the first level of this game will be available to beta test by July 2022. We're working feverishly on it on our own self-induced slave labor camps, and we're probably going to break down and cry soon. And of course, we are introducing more swag and buyable shit to make the deal sweeter. First of all, we have art from the pair at Hyde Hermit Studios. They provided the best ever fucking artwork for this stuff to buy. We have the Tamabitchi pins and original art by Ninja Kai by aka Connie Huang. Just looking at her stupid fucking face will make you want one. We have Demon Tiki shit in both a patch and sticker by Dallas Hoisington. He really loves this shit. Please get it because it will make him so happy. And I like making people happy. Last but not least, we also have artwork in the form of a charm pin from Mary Zorlita Bellamy. Remember Animu Demon? That will now be a charm to grace your purse, your backpack, and your legal sack of goods. I'm not getting into that because I ain't no snitch. Also, we will showcase a signed 3-print pack of which you can buy each one separately of Demon Bitch being, well, Demon Bitch. We also have stretch goals. Past a certain point, we will make Triggered into a hardcover option, as well as pasties and maybe some magnets or whatever I could pull out of my ass at the last minute if this thing explodes. Either way, it will be fun. Imagine having Demon Bitch magnet on your fridge. Well, maybe not. Either way, I've been good at getting the shit to you folk. Back me again for another hell-laden and dysfunctional ride to the literary side, and may your temperature rise with the tide.
Woohoo!
I love that shit. That's brilliant.
That's very cool.
Thank you.
Hold up. Piper, Laurie, I just love watching your facial expressions.
I mean, just Piper looked a little bit upset, like about the whole thing that you guys mentioned earlier. So I thought that would make her laugh.
I liked that. There was a reason I muted myself because I knew I would freaking I would laugh over the.
That was me laughing. Sorry, I did not mute. I was having a good old time.
It was absolutely perfect. That was great. You guys are fun. Laurie, you're coming back. I'm just telling you, you're coming back.
I get that a lot.
We are definitely going to have you on the madness between now and the campaign ends. And I have to ask you, has anybody offered to do a countdown show for you?
No. What's a
Oh, I
countdown
definitely
show?
want to be a part of that.
Oh, that's when we bring you out for the last hour and a half of your campaign, and we tell everybody this is your last freaking chance. You better get this shit.
Yeah, let's do it.
You
I'm
have
gonna
to-
be sitting there probably biting my fingernails like, let's go.
What date is it in? Let me calendar this real
May
quick.
15th.
Oh,
May
wow.
15th. What's up with that? What's up with that? May 15th. Isn't
What?
that the same day yours ends, Christy?
Mine is on the 6th, but I think it might end at midnight my time, so you're going to hate me.
Oh, I don't care.
Midnight your time. That's like 2. That's like 3 in the fucking morning.
I know. Like, no one's up.
And I take care of my people. I don't care what time it is. So let's see. It's a Sunday. The 5th, May 15th is a Sunday. Do you know what time it kills? What time it ends?
Yeah,
Amy?
it ends at you're in Eastern time, so it ends at 8:34.
Sweet. We will come out about 7 o'clock. What do you think?
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, I'll definitely try to be there. I have irregular occurring plans on Sunday night, but I'll try to be there.
That's a Sunday, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, when Peter and I had Laurie in our show, we just kind of clicked. So
Yeah, I know. I told him, I was like, Peter only said like 3 words, and Allison and I bonded for the rest of the show.
Oh, that's sweet.
I just want y'all to know Allison's the one that turned me out of Laurie. So anybody that likes what Laurie does and everything, it's because of networking. It's because
It's literally because I was like, Pops, you have to get Laurie on. She's awesome. So
Yep. And
I
I was
had
like,
never
dear
seen-
Pops.
Look, I'm out here all the time, and I had never seen your book before. So this is what
Really?
I'm saying. Even those of us who are out here looking for stuff, we don't.
We
see
got
that.
project that we love.
It doesn't matter. It's like one of those things
I know.
like you have to keep doing it and keep doing it. It's kind
Yeah.
of weird too. Like in Kickstarter too, like you have, like you don't have to, but it's good grace to like kind of give a buck here and that and support other people's campaigns that you know.
Oh yeah.
So,
This
I mean,
is the other thing, though. I don't take Indiegogo or Kickstarter's word for anything. I got to hear it from
That's true.
somebody in the industry that goes, "Hey, Pops, check this out." You
Well,
know,
it's funny.
somebody's gotta
I've been
drop it
doing
in
a
front
bunch of
of me.
interviews. I've been doing a bunch of interviews, but a lot of them were lined up prior to. I think I did maybe like 18 interviews before we went live, and then I did some the week we went live, and now like into like that going on that 3rd week, and it's like they kind of trickled off, and it's like I still feel like I need to do more. You know,
It's
like
like-
I'm just gonna keep going.
It's like
I
a
bet
pattern.
I was going to say, I bet I probably shared the show you did on Andrew's channel without even having a chance
Probably.
to watch it.
That
Because
one has the most views out of any stuff that I did, but when he started blasting it, it went up over 100 views, and I didn't see a single backer, and I was like, "What the f is wrong? Did I suck in this interview? Like,
no,
No,
I don't know."
No, it's really the flow of it. Like literally, I don't know when you started your campaign, but I ran into that bullshit too. What it is that sometimes it's just the crowd that you have that, it's different, like differing things if they're in the mood. Also, there was tax time. So that kind of fucked me up because I went through that grind. Also with like Kickstarter, generally a good campaign is like the first day and the second day kind of are the best days. And the first couple of weeks are generally pretty good. But then the 3rd week is kind of dead week. And then it also depends on how much you propped it up. But there were times on some days where it was just like, fuck, what am I doing?
Yeah. There's a couple days I didn't get any movement, and I'm like, "Ooh, I need to do some interviews. Like, let's go."
No, it's not you. It's not you. I went through that.
no, you can
You
go.
have to just keep pushing it.
You can go on the biggest show, the best show, and still not get no love. It just and it ain't even because you weren't there. It's because people tuned into that show for one thing, probably like you hold people like EBS up. They have great shows. And usually people go on this show and they get a lot of backers, but sometimes people that go on this show and they don't get no backers. People are fickle,
Yeah.
You never know. So I've done launch parties for people that have I'm not going to say I got them 60 backers, but that got 60 backers during the show. Okay.
Wow.
And I've done launch parties with people where they've got 1 or 2.
Yeah.
You just never know, that's one of the reasons we don't charge for this. Is because we can't guarantee that we're going to get you 50 backers and make you a bunch of money. Anybody who says they can guarantee that might be just exaggerating a little bit.
Absolutely.
You just kind of have to like go and just power through it. It's just like you got to keep doing it. Like for me, I mean, try to pace it so you're not mentally kind of stressed, and that's always a challenge with every campaign. Hey, what's up, Miss Raina? But it's like I went through my thing of being frazzled because I was fucking tired. Like you totally underestimate how much this occupies your mind. And even though this is like my 4th campaign, it's going to be successful. I mean, the fact that it's got 6 days to go, it's too close for my comfort. That's the thing.
Right.
I'm used to funding within 2 weeks, but then at that time I asked for less money. So like at 5K, I funded in 2 weeks. 3.5K, I funded in 2 weeks, and I got way more.
Right.
This I'm asking for 7. And I think also you don't listen to people that try to tell you like, oh, you asked for too much. I mean, like on your first campaign, if you asked for $30,000, okay.
Yeah, it might be a little too much.
Yeah, but I mean, if you're just kind of struggling and they go like, well, you shouldn't have asked for that much, or yeah, this is hard. It's like, I know it's fucking hard. Really, don't tell me anything new. So you really have to pace yourself, but it's the most thing is the attitude. I mean, but you will admittedly go through times, maybe not this campaign, but other campaigns where like, should I just like quit?
Yeah.
You don't feel movement.
Well, I mean, we were like that. Oh, damn. Wow. Thanks, Pops. I was gonna say, when I started Path of the Pale Rider, we had 2 restarts because I had artists that fell through. So I mean, I get it, and it's like after the second one, I was like, what am I doing? Do I even continue? And there was a whole year where I just thought like, if I don't find an artist, maybe it's not meant to be. But then I met Marco through social media, and I was like, okay, this is gonna happen. So
his art is great. I'm a really big fan. I just am a big fan of your book in general. I'm looking forward to it, especially because I backed it. So
I know Allison's been a good support. Yeah,
I still have to back Christie's book, but I got a little bit of time on that one, so should be able to do it
on her show. I was like, did we just become best friends? I think we just became best friends.
Yeah, we did.
Well, and this is the whole goal. This is why I do these shows, especially this one, because I have friends that are Facebook. I have friends that are Twitter and YouTube and Indiegogo and Kickstarter, and y'all need to know each other.
Right.
You know, I mean, you really do. Y'all need to know each other so you can network together, help each other grow, bounce each other off your fan bases. Christie's fan base needs to know about Laurie. Laurie's fan base needs to know about Piper. And Piper's fan base needs to know about Allison, and on and on and on and on. This is how we do it. We bring you all to one place so you can all show off your stuff, get to know each other, and then before you know it, you're sharing each other's stuff. And now your fan bases are actually seeing each other's stuff. That's where we're trying to go here. That's why I do this, just for growth, man. Growth. Mm-hmm. Indie comics is where it's at. We all know the mainstream is failing. We all know that. That's why you guys do what you're doing.
About the mainstream. So, yeah.
I want to hear more about Christie's Kickstarter.
You don't talk enough. I know.
Well, we watched the video, but like, let's see more. Even though I was just down there, I just want to say.
Are you ready for the hard show, Chris? Are you ready?
I'm always ready.
Go get it, baby. I'll show you.
Yeah.
Look at that picture, by the way. That's a great headshot.
Yeah, Thank you. That picture. That looks really good.
Thank you. It was funny because it's like I look eternally pissed off, and I think that's kind of fun.
Well, isn't that like your attitude towards this thing? I mean, it's called Demon Bitch. So.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. It's just like other girls are like, and I don't have a problem smiling in pictures. I mean, there's plenty of pictures where I'm smiling, but I just decided to do one where I looked all angry. And people are like, what the fuck?
Go for it.
It works. Yeah. I mean, I just got some shots done because Pausa is relating to some of you guys have heard it millions of times before, so I'll just go over it real quick. So Laurie, what happened was that a couple of years ago in 2019, I actually had a pancreatic tumor. So that was the first time I had Russian. So basically I was supposed to play Russian roulette and I didn't even say yes, So what ended up happening was that the pancreatic tumor was actually not cancerous, but it was precancerous. That was one of the 3 to 5% that wasn't. By the time because usually it's in the mid to high 90s when they find them and you're fucked.
Yeah.
So so I got that. They got it. They took out the tumor, but they had to reroute my whole digestive system. And then I don't have a colostomy bag or anything, but I found it interesting where I went ahead and so they told me I would be diabetic because they removed part of my pancreas. And it turns out I wasn't diabetic, so I get to say to death, fuck you twice.
Great.
Awesome.
Oh,
Yeah.
That's so awesome.
Yeah,
So
and I shed
cool.
50 pounds. So, like,
Wow.
I used to get shit
How
from
big
my
was the
family.
tumor?
It was 6 inches.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, it was weird because you know how everything you've ever injured, it was weird because it was like pressing up against my spine, and I think it was reflaring up the nerve points that were, like if you had whiplash or you broke your ankle, it would start hurting again. So I didn't know why it was doing that. So it was like, and then the upper part of my stomach was just bigger, and I had gained 50 pounds because that little fucker was draining me. It was weird because you'd think with a pancreatic cancer you'd actually lose weight. But that's actually when an advanced stage of cancer because it's already invaded your digestive organs and you can't digest anymore. This one was just being a bitch. So any family members that gave me shit about having a massive amount of weight, they just kind of felt bad afterwards because it wasn't my fault.
Good. As they should.
Oh, my sister said some shit to them too. It was like,
you make fun of my weight. I had tumor. Thanks
yeah.
a lot.
Yeah, they had no idea. Like I had no idea. I felt like I had a kidney infection. So I went in there and then they said, "Oh, you've got a fucking 6-inch tumor." I'm like, "What?"
Oh, worst nightmare.
Yeah, that's pretty bad. I would have to say that would scare the shit out of me. I mean, when I was in the hospital with my diagnosis, there was like, I'm like, well, what could it be? They're like, well, it could be MS, it could be ALS, it could be, like, oh, shit.
Yeah, you go through that shitty moment and probably like your body's decaying around you kind of feeling and you're just, what, son of a bitch?
Yeah, as soon as I said ALS, I was just like, oh no, that would not be good.
ALS is shit. I mean, MS is shit, but ALS is shit too.
Yeah, I got lucky and got MS. So
yeah, ALS.
What do you think I based my zombies off of?
Oh wow. Yeah, it's not good. But yeah, so going back, so I took a bunch of new pictures just to kind of show that. But because I was overdue for pictures because I changed drastically. But yeah,
you
so
look really good. So
thank you, I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, so right here, so I've been a veteran of 3 past campaigns. It's frustrating for new creators. You have to expand, hang out with the comic chats, build a reputation, 1 of 2. Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
So the thing is that I've fulfilled 3 campaigns successfully out of 4 because the first one I failed at because I asked for too much, and then I built up my crowd as I went per year. I skipped last year because I just wasn't feeling it, but this year it's like out of the 4 campaigns that are successful, I'm calling this successful because I'm very close. 3 out of 4 I've like fulfilled to almost 100%. Like maybe 1 or 2 people didn't get it, but that was because I kept trying to contact them and they never got back to me. So I'm like,
right. If they don't fill out the survey, what can you do?
Yeah. But yeah, so what I do is that, so for this one, yeah, so if Pops wants to go down or something, but yeah, build a reputation. You have to talk to
Did you say if Pops wants to go down?
Yes, she did. I heard it.
Oh, fuck.
Well, you're already
definitely
down
something
anyway.
there
You
like
might
that.
as well just go all the way.
Now I'm triggered. Now I'm fucking triggered, man.
Yeah. That's the name of the
triggered. Oh no.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, but it's funny because it's like, so the campaign is called "You All Suck," and
Hold
the
up. I
commentary.
just have to say, Pops has never been accused of somebody who would go down.
And back to you, Christy.
Yeah. So the thing is that the campaign is called "You All Suck" because I just like naming my campaign something fucked up. And the book that it's funding is called Triggered. So it's 137 pages of bullshit. So that's the introduction of the shitbird character right there. Pops is well familiar with that fucking character.
That's hilarious.
I think Allie is too, actually.
I'm familiar with it.
Yeah. And so the thing is,
I've heard
that,
your pitch like 12 times. So
yeah, I know. You're kind of like, yeah, okay. But yeah, so what it is that with with this whole thing, it's basically 137 pages of bullshit. It was about me dealing with COVID-19 for the past 2 years and staring at everybody overreacting through my fucking computer screen and having
You don't have any friends. I have real friends.
I have known people on the internet that do that shit. They're like doing obviously stupid shit, and there's maybe one or two people going like, you know, you probably shouldn't do that. No, I have real friends. They're egging me on. I mean, I've seen that.
Those aren't your friends. I'm just saying.
Right. No.
And it's like,
Yeah, I mean, like, you see that, and you just wonder, like, what world are these people living in? You know, it's like we were talking about all the attention. It's like they're doing this stuff because they're getting likes, and that, like, triggers, like, the serotonin or something in their brain where they think, like,
Dopamine.
I have to do this. Dopamine, thank you. Dopamine. In order for them to, like, feel good about themselves, they have to do stupid ass shit. And it's like, wow, this is what our world is now.
Well, some of them are. I mean, actually, the smarter people kind of sit back and laugh at them, especially when they do stupid shit like trying to drive a car without being in the car itself. You know? Remember that one? Like right in the Ghost Whipper or whatever the fuck it was.
Ghost Whip.
Yeah, it was like right in the. I don't know. It was 10 years ago, so it was really dumb. But yeah, so that's my commentary on the social aspect. Now, Hyde Hermit Studios provided some pieces of artwork and designs. So they have a 2-pin design called Tamabichi, and one of it is like stupid, happy, and mad face, and the expressions are glow in the dark. And then we have another one where it's a tiki patch and sticker, and that's done by the other half. And then we have Mary Zoralita Bellamy, who has actually done For Adventures in Equestria, the card game. She's actually a licensed My Little Pony artist, and she did Animu Demon, which is a purse charm, like Sailor Moon, Demon Bitch is Sailor Moon, which is disgusting. And then you have and also there's the Dumpster Fire game where she's trying to constantly get attention. It will be a computer game, and you'll be able to beta test that hopefully in July 2022, so you can scream at my programmer how shitty it is, because it's about just waking up. You know, the ones of the hospital selfies and all that shit. It's like that, getting the attention. Yeah, that's.
Pops is doing jumping jacks.
What's going on?
I don't know what Pops is doing.
That's Hail Christie's CRoM.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, I drew it really deliberately screwed up too. But yeah, so like you have that, and then she actually provides 3 4x6 prints, which you will sign, and I'll sign the book and put all sorts of rude things in it too.
Nice.
Allison's like heard my pitch so many times before. It's like, Bezo.
Yeah, I can recite most of it, but yeah.
She might be able to recite most of mine too, so don't feel bad.
I can. So.
Yeah. So if you've ever been angry at a bitch, there you go. I offer a blind date with Demon Bitch, so I'll draw like your worst blind date or whatever. Some people are confused actually doing a blind date with me. I'm like, no, that's not happening, guys. No. But it's actually a digital drawing. Also, we offer some sketches that are actually original. So it's been pretty good. So, and you can get them as tiers. They're one of a kind. So,
this shouldn't be though. It shouldn't be. Learning to deal with drama is an essential comic book creator skill for crowdfunding. Look, if somebody wants to go out there and sabotage or damage your campaign, there's not a lot you can do to stop them. You just hope that there's not asshole people out there doing shit like that in the first place.
They take themselves out.
Yeah.
People are dicks. People will always be dicks. It's just, yeah.
Yeah. Piper, you got to check out. You got to leave. You got to leave.
Yeah, I gotta go. But since I had gained the time, I wanted to pop in before the ladies' night was over. But
thank you so much.
Thank
Tell everybody again where they can find you. You guys got to check out Piper too, because she's got it going on.
Yeah.
If you need an editor or anything else, really. Yeah, it was nice hanging out with y'all. I mean, keep an eye out on Piper's Adventure, because I'm going to get to launch something else this year, Rift Riders. And I'm really, really excited about that one because it's different from what I'm doing. And then that might give me the confidence to do my solo books. So I just, for the most part, keep an eye on Piper's Adventure for comic stuff.
All right, sounds good.
Most excellent. And you know, if I ever get to the point where we have an Adventures of CRoM, you're going to be the person I call to edit my book. You know that.
Hell yeah. Awesome. You guys have a great night. Well, you ladies and Guy, have a great night.
See ya.
Bye,
Piper.
Bye.
All right. Bye, Piper. Love you. It's always good to see Piper. So then you got these.
Those are the pins. The expressions are glow in the dark.
That's so cool.
Yeah.
And that art's gone, so you can't have that.
That is sold out. Somebody actually bought that.
Yeah.
I'm not crapping on Connie's artwork. It's just like, why would you want to like touch Demon Bitch? But whatever. That's called Band-Aid. I haven't got that one, hasn't sold yet.
Now you put 6 of them up, right?
I put 6 of them up, and like 3 of them got eaten up.
3 of them are gone. So if you want a piece of Christie's Demon Bitch original art, you know, most of what Christie does, most of what you do is digital, right?
Most of it, yeah. But I do analog, which means like I actually draw on pen and paper.
Yeah. So once in a while, she'll do something, and you can actually get a piece of original Christie art, but it's not very, you don't see a lot of it. So if you're interested in having a piece of original Christie Shinn art, this is the time. Now is the time to get some Demon Bitch art, because it don't happen often. Oh yes, it's Boot to the Head. That one's gone, right?
I think that one's gone. Yeah, that one's gone.
And
Pink Eye and Broken Ankle. Because I knew a girl that was like pretending to have a broken ankle.
Sucking Turds is gone.
No, no, Turd Sucker is still there.
No, that's the one that somebody got yesterday on a show, or the day before yesterday. Somebody got that one. I could have.
Oh, Jay, he wanted. I think one person wanted. He wanted the Boot to the Head, I think.
Yeah, and it was gone, so he took Turd Sucker instead. I'm pretty sure. You better check.
I better. Hold on.
And then there is no God and Karma, which I know is gone as well.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think all that's left is There Is No God, and Pink Eye and Ankle.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, and Band-Aid, right?
Yeah, Band-Aid. Band-Aid's there.
Yeah. Band-Aid, Pink Eye, and Ankle, and that one at the bottom.
Let me just double check, because I thought I marked it down.
I know Karma's gone, and I know Boot to the Head's gone, and I'm pretty sure Turd Sucker's gone too.
Yeah, Turd Sucker is gone.
Okay, see, good thing she's got somebody keeping track of her campaign.
Yeah, I only pay him incentive. She only pays attention half the time. Just kidding.
She pays me half as much as I'm worth all the time.
Oh my goodness.
I don't want to get too mean. I know I can get pretty evil sometimes.
That's okay.
But yeah, Turd Sucker is gone. Another one got it. Yeah. All of them are all there.
So yeah, like I said, there's not a lot of the Christie original art out there. So yeah, you want to get some for sure. If this is your thing, you want to get it now because it don't happen that much. And then there's this guy.
And that's the tiki. That's the tiki patch. And that's going to be a woven patch, and it'll be available as a sticker as well.
And this
is what Animu Demon. This is what Mary Zoralita Bellamy designed. It was a print for the previous campaign, but I've changed it into a charm that you could put as a purse. So it'll have a star clasp, and then you can put it on as like a Sailor Moon thing.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's like My Little Pony and Sailor Bitch.
Yeah, pretty much.
Or Demon Moon, whatever you want to call it. I don't know.
Yeah, it's all dirty and stuff.
You know, I love that. That's funny. Inverted crosses in the eyeballs and everything, right?
Yeah, she's actually done My Little Pony. She's done official artwork for My Little Pony too in the comics. And
yeah.
IP.
There it is.
Yeah, I've not actually, like, I have no affiliation with Hasbro. I have to keep telling people, like, no, you don't have to order it through there. But yeah. And these are the prints right here of her. That's the 4x6. There's one of them. I think it's Best Ass,
That's in the book. But if you want to order any of them or have like a 4x6 print, they will all be signed by her.
That's cool.
And that's the Demon Bitch date.
Well, no, you
That's
do not
hilarious.
get to go on a date with Christie.
Yeah, some people were saying, "Oh, does that mean I go on a date with you?" I'm like, no. Remember when that one show, one of the guys was saying, "Oh, you get to have a hot date with Christie." He said, "No, I'm married. No, it's over. My wife's over there." So yeah,
You get though to be drawn in
Gosh.
to a date with Demon Bitch.
Sounds like you're choking. It's
He
like
is.
He
I
is.
It's like, here, she's doing cocaine at the table. Who cares? She's not appropriate at all.
Oh my God, you're right. That's hilarious.
She's like,
You're like,
"Can I mess
"Ooh."
that?"
Sorry about that. Had a cat that got sick.
Oh,
Oh no.
Oh,
which
that's
one?
something. There's a retailer option.
Oh, yes, there is a retailer option. People like other retailers can order copies at a discount.
Yep. Got stretch goals.
But they will not be signed because I have to save costs, they will have to be shipped directly from the printer.
I want-
But if
I
you're
want-
local in LA, or if I happen to be in your area, I will sign them.
I'm the only one that can read this one stretch goal right here. Hitting 7,500, you make me hard.
The hardcover cover version of Demon Bitch, I'm going to print more of those. Hitting 8,000, it'll be Titanic Demon Bitch pasties with every physical reward.
Fantastic.
And when we get this book funded, we're going to bring Rich Parada out on the madness, and he is going to what, Christie?
He's going to dance with pasties on, and he's not supposed to shave or wax. And he's supposed to tear those off.
And then he's got to tear them off afterwards. And Rich is kind of a
hairy guy. He's a
furry
furry fuck.
He's a little furry.
Yeah, he's a furry fuck. So that's why I'm so adamant. I'm so adamant on funding right now. This is like why I'm pushing people like fund it right now, because you got to see this motherfucker like go around and dance like all hairy and shit and peel off his face.
Rich is our co-host, Laurie. He's my co-host on Monday Madness, and he's the host of the Sunday Draw Stream. Okay, he's a longtime inker for Marvel and DC, and one of the people that left the industry to become a independent artist and creator and blah blah blah.
Yeah.
Real good inker though, amazing pencil, amazing artist all the way around.
Yeah,
He's a great artist.
Yeah, no, Rich is he had a campaign for the Incantessi last year, and he said, "Oh, Pops, if you can get me to blah, blah, blah amount here before this show's over, I'll shave my head." You know what Pops did, right?
Yep.
You got
I
him there.
shared
He
that-
had to shave his head.
I
did.
shared that stream in 50 different Facebook groups. I posted it everywhere. I was like, come out here right now, back this book. Rich will shave his head live. And he did.
And he did.
And he
Oh
did.
my God.
And now he's going to dance in pasties for Christie.
Yeah, that's why I want to go and fund this now. That's the thing. That's why I've been pushing so hard, because it's like Richard's got to go and have pasties on and everything.
A lot of interesting things on pop shows.
We try to have fun on Pop Show. We really do, man. I want people to, when they tune in, to go, yeah, I had fun. I giggled. I laughed. And I got to see some good campaigns and some other people I might want to support. That's all. Fucking have fun, man. This is comics,
I mean, come on, this number is embarrassing. $63.99. I'm $1 away from $6,400.
I know. $601 put Christie over, you guys. And Laurie's under 1,000 away from her funding goal with 15 days. So we're gonna get her there too.
Yeah.
I promise you, Laurie, we're gonna bust a little bit of ass. We're gonna get you over the top.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm pretty confident we're gonna make it. I mean, like, we're whatever percent, and we still got half of the campaign left. So
If you can get on Peter Simity's Wednesday show when he does it, I know he hasn't done it for the past week or so. I don't think.
Like the first Wednesday of the month, for sure that he does it. At least once a month he does it.
Yeah, he tries to do it every
The
Wednesday.
first Monday.
oh, what happened?
But yeah, Pete Samedi does a And Don Chin. You want to talk to Don
Yeah,
Chin?
Don Chin does too.
On his show. There's so many. I look, Laurie. We're gonna pass. Like I said, we're gonna pass you to the left like a big old fatty. To the next guy, and to the next guy, and to the next guy, and you know, some girls.
There's a bit of Miracle Grow that we did. Like there was this one guy that was just
yes, that one too.
Yeah, peak chromatic, I think. It's like he was only like 7 hours, and he was like he only like had a few hundred left, so we managed to get that for him.
Wow, that's amazing.
Well, I felt bad. Like I looked at that, and it's like he backed my book, and I was like, wow, this guy backed my book, and he's like fucking like dealing with this shit, and like he's only a few hundred away. That would be fucked up if he didn't fund.
I know.
So I said, here. I threw it at people, and they got.
That's what this is all about. It's all about, you know, helping promote each other and get each other seen. Now look, he tells everybody, hey, I backed that book. You tell everybody, hey, he backed that book. Now all his fans know to go look at your book. That's how this shit's supposed to work.
Right.
We want everybody talking about each other. That's how this works.
Right.
You know? Yes, we're in for Rich. We're all for Rich
And
in
the
the
pasties.
You know? $600 away 6 days. That's $100 a day. I don't want to wait that long.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, Christie, you're coming on during CRoM CoN at all?
Yes, Christie will be on tomorrow. And that's the 15 minutes of fame. Christie, you gonna blow it up? Are you ready for it?
I'm ready. You know how I am. I'm always ready. And the other people are ready. Yeah, she's really ready all the time. Because it's just like, man, I've just repeated the spiel so many times, and it's like I have to make it amusing for myself, or else I'm going to get bored of it.
Yes.
All right, we got a hello all from Shut the Fuck Up. All right.
Who's this?
Shut the fuck up! I just love that. That's like I was like, what are you talking about, Allison? And I was like, oh.
Okay.
Hello.
Yep.
Shut the
I'm
fuck
just
up.
gonna kind of go with it and be like, all right, shut the fuck up.
I'm down. If you
Shut
haven't
up and read
subbed,
comics.
if you haven't subbed, shut the fuck up and sub. And now, if you guys have not seen Allison finish this page, and she's
I just see the magic she has done.
and she should be, because it's awesome.
Oh, there it is.
Oh yeah.
Oh wow, that's good.
Oh,
I like when you say "get the bitch." I don't know why, but that amused me.
For some reason, I think it just fits. So, yeah.
Yes, it is a great name. I love it.
I love the fighting, the silhouettes in red. That's just so visceral.
Thank you.
know?
Yeah, originally they were black, and I was just like, what if I made them red?
No, it's great in red. Black is like, yeah, we see that all the time, but red, it's just like, okay, this is a gory fight. You know what I mean? Your brain is like, blood, blood, blood.
Yeah, well, she's brutal, so.
It's usually the smaller ones are kind of brutal.
Yeah, yeah. Well, her martial arts style that I developed for her is a combination of Muay Thai and Penjuk Salat, so.
Oh, wow. I'm familiar with Muay Thai. The other one I'm not sure of.
Yeah, Laurie and I had a conversation with Penjuk Salat, and both of us were like, you know Penjuk Salat? Yes!
Yeah. The F you up 3 days from Sunday.
Yep.
Now I know who it is.
It's time for Melvin 2. Fantastic.
What's up, T.O.? What's happening, bro?
But yeah, I try to have the also like I keep making the cape longer. So,
And actually, you know, capes are fun to draw as well as belts.
yeah.
I don't know why, but it's just like you want to do all sorts of shit with them.
Yeah, so I keep making the cape longer and longer as I go, and I'm like, well, it worked for Todd McFarlane, so I'm doing it.
Hey, you know, go with whatever you need to do.
But yeah, so this is actually the first page I started for this book. And I was drawing it out. I'm like, because I was going to start the book with this scene. And then I was like, No, I really need to connect this to my previous book. So I dropped it back and I did this one.
Ooh, excuse me, sorry.
And that one. Then I was like, all right, so how do I get it to that fight scene? That'd be...
Nita, you can come back if you want. We just doing our thing.
I just try my butt for Nita.
I introduced this little town area that she goes to. It's a few weeks later. This will be filling in the bridge piece. Then there's the scene. Then I finally get to do my fight.
Cool.
But
Okay,
yeah,
so tell everybody what the name of this is.
This is Girl in Her Shadow.
And when do you plan on... When do you think you're going to be ready to launch this?
I'll have it up on my Patreon on June 1st.
Okay, there you go.
And it'll be... If it's not completely done, you'll be getting like a few pages like a week. Like if you subscribed at the $2 tier or higher, you get access to it. It'll be completely free at that point.
Hey, I'm half naked now. That'll be a better show, Nita.
That sounds fantastic.
As
Nita,
long
get
as
on
it's
here.
not the half that's on camera, nobody cares. Come on back.
Yeah.
Even if it is the half that's on camera, just put on pasties. Come on on.
Or electrical tape.
If only the top half is naked, you're faking it anyway. I'm just saying.
You can just do this where
it's not
here,
naked.
here's my tits right there. There you go.
Hold up. Do that again. Do that again. One more
You
time.
just do that. Wait, hold on.
Cleavage.
You got
Right?
the elbow cleavage.
It's kind of bad because like I don't have very much mass up there left.
But, yeah, so I have this, and then the character Shadow will be introduced shortly after this event that's going on.
Cool.
And she's more of a wizarding character. And, well, she literally controls the shadows. They obey her.
She kind of looks like, reminds me of Battle Angel Alita, like some of the aspects of her.
Well, that wouldn't surprise me considering I'm a huge fan of the manga.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a good
I see
manga.
that too.
Like,
yeah.
like how she's perching and like some of the mannerisms I can see.
Yeah, she's a fun character to draw. I'll definitely give it that. And Battle Angel's always been I think it's my favorite manga. So, yeah, I would say that's a
Get back in here, Nita. Cut it out.
I'm about to cat bang this girl. Like what?
I don't know, but just get your ass in here. How's she doing?
She can be after any of you. You know how she is.
Get your ass back in here. Bring your
That's
like
what I
furry
said.
fuck HR person too.
Quit bucking around. Just come
Your
back.
HR hamster.
Yeah.
Yep,
You
the
know
HR
you're
hamster.
gonna hang out with
the
us.
fuzzy balls.
Oh shit! You
This
know
is
you're
why
gonna
you
hang
got
out with
sick.
this
Don't
thing.
go over there. Don't do that.
What I love about my cats is that they're actually pretty smart. All the bulldog ramen I ate, there's some sauce left at the bottom. They sniff it, they're like, oh, fuck that.
No.
Can you imagine?
Hobbs has Pika, so he'll
Everything.
Yeah.
Well, my ginger cat Spam, he likes rubbing alcohol. It's like, what the fuck? He's like, and like every time he like if I accidentally throw it away in the garbage, the tissue paper that has it, he's like going, I have to dig in there and I gotta go. I'm like, oh fuck that. So I throw it in the toilet so I can flush it.
Yeah. I'm getting high. Yeah.
He'll like lick an area which has been wiped down with it. I'm like, what the fuck is up with you?
Yeah, so Hobbs has Pika, and he has another issue where he gets air bubbles in his stomach.
Oh, that's fine.
So he's had that problem since he was a kitten. Not much I can do about it. Just try to control his food intake.
Oh, does he kind of tend to wolf down food too?
He's not as bad. The other cat is much more food aggressive, but Hobbs is very kind of laid back.
Kind of like the Tiger Hobbs with Calvin.
Yeah. Hence, well, I mean, it was either going to be
Yeah.
Hobbs or Garfield, and I decided with Hobbs.
There's
If I ate lasagna, it would have been Garfield, but he didn't. So
I'm just like kind of laughing at the whole thing with ginger cats. I had a conversation with a friend of mine. She has a ginger cat and she had a black cat, but she had to put him down, the black one, because he was older and he had kidney issues. So that's not even fun about that. But she's telling me, like, yeah, ginger cats, they're like minerals or something. I don't know if they're real cats, but they're just little assholes. Like, they're lovable, but they're little assholes.
oh yeah, he is. When he wants attention, he baps me with his paw, and the claws are out just long enough so I know it.
Oh yeah, it's like, I'm not going to scratch you, but just enough to like get your attention. Yeah.
But don't forget, I have these claws. Just don't forget.
Yes, don't forget that I'm sharp on 5 of my 6 ends.
I have claws. I can use them. Yes.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I like using the cape to show movement and things. Like with this scene where I have it here, and if you look, it trails through where she's hitting people, where you have like the hit marks and stuff. Granted, this will probably get cut off when I go to print, but whatever.
I mean, you kind of have to overdraw on comic pages anyway.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's a full bleed. So now the cool thing is, though, people on the Patreon will see the whole page.
Nice.
So they'll get the full access to everything, because everything will be. I'll basically be making a PDF of it also. No, won't cut any of it. But yeah, so I'm looking forward to that, and that's it. My hope is to launch on June 1st. Making good time. I think I can do it. I got a month to get the rest of it done.
Are you doing Indiegogo or Kickstarter?
Well, I'll be kickstarting it, and then I'm going to do Indiegogo in demand, I think, when I go to print with it. And it'll be completely done when I go to print with it.
Yeah.
So where are you launching it? Oh.
Well, here most likely. It'll be either here or Peter and my show. But I'm thinking it'll probably be here, because I want to launch it at a certain hour that Peter and I usually won't be streaming. But I'll be plugging it every day on Peter and I's stream.
Yeah, we got to make sure that it coincides where we can either like have him do a show at this earlier in the day or later.
Yeah, we'll do it.
So you like double up.
Yeah, that's basically what we'll do. Because I'll launch on one of the days that we do a show, either Monday, Wednesday, or Friday. Heavily promote it, and I really want to submit it to Alterna.
It might actually work for Alterna. I know a couple people that are published to Alterna. They're pretty good. I haven't heard any complaints about Alterna. I heard they're really good.
Peter's awesome, man.
I love Peter Smitty. He's a great guy. He's given me some great advice. Actually, the lettering advice in this that he gave me was, fantastic.
Yeah. Yeah, Alterna's pretty nice. They're a good publisher. I've had friends that have had like publisher stories like Action Lab, like it used to be good, and then they went total tits up there. I won't get into that one. It was bad.
Yeah. So but I've loved to see this in newsprint. So
yes,
I drew it and colored it like a classic comic. I know how to print it so it gives kind of a newsprint feel. But to actually print on newsprint's a pain in the ass because you have to print like 5,000 of them.
Oh.
Yeah.
I have
Paper shortage.
My most recent kit from Alterna, which has the Mighty Mascots #6, which has an Enter the CRoM ad in it. Yes, Peter's awesome. Peter helps everybody out. He helps us get, again, seen by other audiences. He offers those ads in his books so that we can be seen, our IPs can be seen in Alterna Comics books, and maybe someday, if we're good enough, we could be part of Alterna too. It's like he gets it. Peter gets it.
Yeah. So I'm hoping that I can get it. I mean, as I said, I'd just love to have it printed by Alterna, just because, well, I want the newsprint. And I just think that'd be really cool.
It's gonna work out.
And I'm putting my heart into it, so.
So what else you got? You got anything? You got anything to show us on any other projects you might happen to be working on?
Well, I got a commission I'm working on. I could show you guys.
Oh, that's nice.
That was definitely not what I was talking about, but okay.
I'm not showing that. You don't want to see that.
We can see a little bit. We just can't see it.
Nope, you're not getting anything. Wait.
Is it because it's like an SFW?
No.
No,
because
no.
it's Enter the CRoMverse.
It's CRoMverse stuff.
Oh, I see.
Kristen has a story in the Enter the CRoMverse, and she's coloring, I think, 2 other people's stories, or
I'm coloring mine
and she's doing all kinds of stuff. Alison's awesome.
I am coloring docs and lettering docs.
I see.
Okay, so this is a cover I'm doing for a guy who was running a superhero role-playing game, and he wanted me to draw the characters. So I did. And he's like, yeah, make it so it centers around like this character here and how she comes into the whole thing. Gave me descriptions of everybody, so I did this, and it's issue 13, and who is the girl called Solace, so she's Solace. Then I don't know, this communist Captain America guy, Cat Girl, Scratchy Scratch, Plague Man, I don't know what the heck the characters' names are. But I have descriptions of them with all their names. So I worked this out, and I got to go through and ink it and color it. And what was it? So I made it issue 13, and then Solus is a fallen angel of ravens. So I was like, oh. So I put 13 ravens on it. And I thought that was fun.
Cool.
So that's what I was doing there. I'm working on some sketch cards and things. I'm going to be doing New England Comics on Free Comic Book Day next week, and I'll be making a bunch of sketch cards to sell and some other stuff. So and they'll be drawing headshots for the kids for free.
And if you like Alison's art, she also has some sketch cards available in the CRoM.
That I do.
There you go.
Yes, so
out of there.
You can get Alison sketch card with a copy of the CRoMverse for a wonderful price.
Yep, good price.
We're gonna pop that up before we end this. We're gonna talk about CRoMverse.
Definitely. Definitely should be talking about CRoMverse.
Just for a minute before we go.
Yeah, because I can't share.
I cannot believe Laurie has hung out with us for 4 freaking hours.
I can relate.
Hey, I would have been here, but I had a pre-existing plan that's once a month. So, but I would have been here the whole time otherwise.
I'm really happy that she likes us and hangs out. But yeah, we're not going to be out here too much longer, Laurie. Don't worry.
It's getting on towards midnight where I am.
Yeah,
so.
I have to come back out here and do this all day tomorrow.
I was like,
so.
Wow. Good luck.
Yeah, all day tomorrow. It'll be.
Do you mind if I say goodbye to everybody?
Yeah, you can.
Bye.
You, Laurie. It was great.
Bye, everybody. It was nice seeing you, Alison. Wonderful to meet you, Christie. Your eyes, I can.
Yes.
See anymore. Pop.
Why does everybody think I'm going to
It's,
go kill him?
I know we didn't really hear from you much, but I know you're there. Hello.
That's okay. Nice
What?
to meet you. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. What did you say, Christie? I missed it.
Oh no, I was just like going that your eyes are like, and I'm like, what?
Yeah, you're like. Whoa.
I know. I'm like, I'm trying to read everybody's names and then on my phone, so it's freaking tiny. So I'm like, what does that say? Anyway, but I really enjoyed myself on this and meeting everybody, and I'm looking forward to networking and doing all that fun stuff and maybe working together in the future. That would be great.
Oh, definitely.
Drop that link at least once a day in the Madness so that I can share it out. So that it's like kind of, I see so many campaigns that it might kind of be like out of sight, out of mind. But if you put it where I can see it, which is my group, if you put it in the Madness, I'll share the hell out of it. That's
okay. Cool.
I mean,
I will do that.
Keep it in my face. Keep it in my face.
My social media.
Talk about it.
Media. Yep. I don't know if people saw on our Kickstarter, but we have a Twitter, a TikTok, an Insta, a Facebook page, a Facebook group. So we're everywhere. Cool. We have a web page, so you can find us. And then you'll find out what shenanigans are going on if you pick anyone.
Yeah.
Because I'm on there all the time.
Go check out Path of the Pale Rider, y'all.
Definitely.
Please and thank you.
Oh,
And thank you everybody that backed us tonight. That was really cool. So
and
I'll talk to you all soon.
over the next 15
Have a great
days,
night.
we will get you more.
So, see you later.
I hope so too. We got a couple more weeks, so we're gonna make it. We'll be there. So everybody will get their copy in their book.
Good night, Laurie. Thanks.
Mwah. Good night. Bye.
I'm probably going to take off soon too.
Yeah, it's midnight. We're gonna we're gonna run through a little Cromniverse real quick, and then come on. I gotta do this all day again tomorrow. I need to go get out this chair. Y'all know what's up. So here we go. We are at 45 backers. We picked the lead backers tonight. We picked up the new backers. So, but if you scroll down here a little ways, we'll talk about the covers. The Eric Hodson A cover and the Manny Soto cover B, the Edwin Badillo cover C, which is the Eddie, the Iron Maiden homage, and Edwin is the guy who drew CRoM the very first time. It's his troll, it's my concept, and it's everybody else making stories about it. Daniel Monroe should be out here all next week on our shows, hand painting this cover, the D cover. So you will see this one painted in front of your eyes. You'll get to watch that one being painted. We got Brian Christgau with Edwin Badillo art for the Six Gun Gorilla crossover. We have the dreaded Dinosaur Man, Eric Hodson, with his crossover with CRoM. Dinosaur Man discovers a mysterious Rex spaceship, becomes face to face with CRoM. Yeah. My friend Paul Gomez. You guys might know him from PTSD or Bushibu Circus or Cryptic Haze, but he did a Bushibu Circus crossover with CRoM, and Manny Soto's doing the art and colors for that. The day at the circus goes awry. CRoM's there. Then we get down here and we got Doc Blaylock, which, as we mentioned earlier, Allison is doing the coloring and lettering for Doc's story.
Yep.
We have a page from Allison right there in her little rendition of her version of Little CRoM. And Daniel Monroe, the guy who's painting the cover D, he also has a IP called Ye Gods, which is, obviously about the pantheons, different Hercules and Thor and it's a fun comic, and CRoM's going to invade his little universe too. A night of hearty partying, and CRoM wiggles himself into a new universe next door. For Allison, it's the Barrier Peaks have a new resident, but the locals are unsure. Now Danny and Shadow have to contend with the troll while dodging those hunting them. So CRoM's just going to make things more difficult for them too.
Well, that's putting it mildly.
And we got Ryan. Now, Ryan, if it wasn't for Ryan, none of this would be happening at all, because he's the one that came to me. And when I was showing him some of the different renditions of CRoM art, which we have tons of CRoM art, just so you understand what I mean. When I say tons, I'm just going to show you a little bit. Okay, we have CRoM art, and 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 CRoM art. So many people send me art with this character that Ryan was like, Pops, you need to do something with this. So with the little, I had stipulations. We had to have somebody else running this campaign. I wasn't going to do it. I'm not that smart. Okay. I'm real good at talking about what people are doing, but I'm really horrible at selling this myself. I don't understand why that is, but Ryan is the guy, though, that came to me and went, Pops, you need to do this. You need to do something with this. So we asked the people on Facebook and the people in the Madness, hey, does anybody want to write a CRoM crossover with your existing IP? And we got a whole bunch of response. I couldn't really deny Ryan the opportunity to make this happen after that. When we had that many people come forward and go, yeah, I want to be part of this. it was really hard for me to go, okay, I can't do it. You know, it was like I was kind of, yeah, we're doing this. And then we had even more people come forward, like Cindy and Jim O'Reilly and Rich and Rusty Gilligan and, you know, Nick that does the shoes. All these people come forward and wanted to do things that might not necessarily be a story, but wanted to contribute something to the Cromniverse. And, you know, people, Pedro with the animation on the CRoM trailer, the guys who donated the music, Tim Andreas and Morgan Quaid. This is our music. It's not nothing. You can play these trailers on your channel. You're not going to get no copyright strikes from us. Okay. Everybody came forward and really made this happen. And it's like, there's just no way to show the love for that. You got somebody like Glenn Fleming right here.
One stuff is great. Hatch is awesome.
Yes, he's been drawing Hatch for 3-4 decades. And this is the first time Hatch has ever crossed over or interacted with any other character, ever. And he's been drawing this comic strip forever. So I was super honored. I was so honored that Glenn wanted to do a story for us that this is the only 2 pieces of art I've seen from the story. I told him I don't want to see it. I want to read it when that book is in my hands as a fan. And a few of the stories I've, you know, because of the people doing it and the trust value I have with them, it's like, yeah, you're good. Just do whatever. And, you know, if Anthony sees something that I really need to look at, then I'll look at it. But other than that, I want to read this when it gets here. I'm a comic book fan. You guys are the people I'm fans of. I want to read your stuff. I don't want to see it in files on my computer. I wanted to see it in this book. And the other awesome thing about this book, there could be a lot of first appearances here. Ain't that right, Allison?
Yep. Danny and Shadow are most likely going to first appear in this.
We have
Tank
Ferret Scalpel 21, I think, will be a first appearance for her. Roulette, Dark Gift Comics, first appearance for her. There's a few characters that, if this book gets funded, there will be like 8 first appearances in this book. That alone, the collector's value of that alone makes me want it. You see what I'm saying? It's like, for the collectors, for the potheads, for the old school underground comic fans, this is for you. You know, that's what this is about. It's funny. It's got a little bit of weed action going on, nothing too crazy. This art right here by Jim O'Reilly, this is the actual pencils and inks from that print that we showed you earlier. That is already claimed. It's gone. You can't get that. But we have Allison and Rich Parada and Tank Ferret and Rusty Gilligan all doing sketch cards where you can get a sketch card and the book. There's a fan art contest. If you want to draw a CRoM and be in the fan art contest, you could end up on the cover of the fan art ash can. Submit by May 10th. You got 11, 12 more days to submit for the Cromniverse fan art contest.
So there's going to be a special guest coming on shortly, it looks like. We'll see.
Yeah, I just noticed that I was about to forward it to him.
I forwarded.
Oh, geez. That guy?
That guy.
What do you want to bring him out here for? Jeez, it's like 5 o'clock in the morning over there. Go back to bed. What's up, Rich? How you doing? Rich, she's getting close, dude. You're going to be doing the pasty dance. I'm just telling you.
They're doing the what?
You're going to be doing the pasty dance, bro. Christie's got you. She's only $600 away. You're fucked.
I am fucked.
He seems happy about this. When he's showing some boob. All right.
Oh, look, now he's going to show you the nip. Look at that. Oh, my God.
Ooh, yeah, baby. Yeah, you can take it. That's all.
Oh, my God.
All y'all can take it.
Oh, my God. Oh, God.
I'm here for like a minute and all of a sudden it fucking starts. Jesus Christ. It's like a fucking minute, and all of a sudden, it's like everyone hates me again. That's all right. I don't mind.
How you doing, my friend?
I hope you fucking get it, Christy. I want to do that nipple dance for you.
Oh, she's gonna get it.
Shave or wax.
Well, I can. What do you want me to do? Do you want me to? Do I have to wax while I do it? That's fucked up.
No, don't shave or wax. So you want to put the pasties on, then we need to see you rip them off.
Yeah,
so
you
take
gotta
the hair
rip
with
them when you take them off.
Christy, I would pay for your flight to come over here, and you could rip them off for me. You know, so there you go.
I said he would pay for your flight to go to England.
Yeah, man.
Just go, do it.
Yeah,
Well,
man.
you have to fund the account then for me to do.
Yeah, that's true. I suppose. God damn it. How long how long has Ladies' Night been on today? Like a good 4 hours at least, hasn't it?
Yeah, we're right at 4 hours right now.
Jesus
Yeah, we're
Christ.
actually wrapping up the show. So.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, man, I believe it. I just wanted to say hi, see how you guys were doing.
Yeah.
Good. It's good seeing you, Rich.
It's good seeing you. I'm definitely gonna be on later today. I have hail Dr. Rich, Supreme Source. Yeah, thank you, Quint. Cool. Yeah, I'm already awake, so I'm not going to fucking sleep anytime soon. Thank you. You know, so it's just that thank you, cat. You know, because the cat fucking jumps on me at like 2 o'clock in the morning. Meow.
Ozzy.
Yeah, Ozymandias is just like, and then he looks at me and he goes, meow. That means feed me, fucking human. Feed me, human
I'm
asshole.
very familiar with that cry.
Yeah, fucking can't stand it.
Sounds kind of like that.
Yeah, I know. And then I feed him, and then he eats a couple bites, and then he walks away. And I'm like, really?
We have a closet that has the dog food bin in it, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's got some other stuff in there, and you have lots of reasons to go in this closet.
Yeah.
Every time you go in this closet, you got 3 dogs' attention. Is he getting food? Is he getting food? Dude, is he getting food?
You know what I want to do? I mean, for my cat waking me up at 2-3 o'clock in the morning, what I'm going to do is I'm going to give him an edible and just see what happens with him. See how he likes that shit. he'll be the most stoned cat ever. Yeah, very little. I know, very little. He's not a big kitty, so it's just like, all right, I'll give you a little bit of nugget, and then he eats it, and it's like, oh, I'm fucked now.
I had a friend of mine whose dogs ripped a bottle with edibles open, but they didn't eat.
Oh no!
They didn't eat the edibles. They didn't eat them, but they ripped it open to see what was in it.
Oh Jesus!
They just didn't like it, or didn't like the smell of it, or whatever, because they weren't all gnawed up or anything. You know, they were just all over the floor.
Oh my God!
Maybe they did that because, like, oh, look at these humans. They go and put like an immense amount of value on it. Let's see if they fucking like roll it on the floor. Will the 10-second rule apply?
Oh yeah, but it wasn't a 10-second rule. It was like we were like at the casino and we came home and they were all over the floor.
That's what I mean. So they're like, haha, fuck you, kind of thing. Are you gonna eat this off the floor, fuckers? That's how they are.
Yeah. Always good time.
That's horrifying.
Go chase down Ozzy and show what a big fuck he is.
Oh yeah, I will do that to him. Yes.
You're gonna be out at noon tomorrow, right?
What's noon tomorrow? Yeah, tomorrow 5 o'clock. Well, it's 5 o'clock here.
See, that got her attention. She's back.
No, I'm just back because I want this werewolf motherfucker to know. Look, bro, when you put them pasties on, I want you to rip those bitches off after about 5 minutes. I want to watch you squirm, Rich.
Like a band-aid.
When you put them on, really push them on?
I want them to rip hair off of you,
I'm letting her
lichen motherfucker.
Yeah, the only time Nita loves me is when she sees me in pain. Thank you, baby. I love you too.
Fame, I'm gonna live forever.
Who the fuck said that?
That was Shinn.
That was Shinn?
Yeah.
You can wow, she can actually fucking sing.
My voice does not go that high, so.
Oh, boy.
That was actually fucking around. That's the funny part.
Oh my
So I
God.
finished. Hey, you know what? You were gone, so I finished it. There you go.
Lick the bowl,
What is that?
bitch. There's still pepper all over that shit.
Lick the bowl, bitch. Holy shit.
Get
It's
it,
like Gene
Christie.
Simmons wrote that one.
That was not part of it.
Do it, Christy.
Oh my god.
No,
You
actually,
wish the
I almost
bowl off
threw up
sucked the
because
toe of Satan twice.
Yeah.
Which
How
one should be on top? I'm not sure. I'm just like,
I don't care if either of them are on top. It works for me. You know, it doesn't matter.
which one is the dominant here? I don't know.
That would be me. That would be me. Slapping
Promise
him in the
you-
face with
I
it.
promise you, all the ladies are begging when I'm through with them.
I'll bet they aren't.
I don't beg.
No, girls, you would.
No,
Yeah, I got the.
no, you see, Christy, for some reason, women who are in like New Orleans or Louisiana or anything think they eat pussy really good. Some sort
no,
of
there's
thing. Maybe
no
it's all the
thing.
crawfish they eat or some shit like that,
That's
you know,
it.
or
That's it.
you know, all the frog hunting, whatever the fuck.
Fucking frog.
Holy shit, yo.
And the best
You
one
know,
is-
if we stick our tongues down the heads of a crawfish, a pussy
gets
ain't
better.
nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, it gets better.
Pops.
That fucking is annoying.
God, this show is vulgar.
Yep. Rich goes up for like 2 minutes and all the warnings go up.
Yeah, I know. I am the worst influence. Period. I'm a horrible human being.
You are.
I'm a
the
filthy
worst.
animal.
That's for you, Rich.
Oh, okay.
Well, we're getting Nita. Guess what? We're close to 6,400.
Girl, I saw that. I was like, please, somebody get her over.
I am so
Please,
fucking
let's get
happy
this
for you,
over with.
Christy. I hope you get it.
So Christy can be happy.
Yeah.
You need
I
to
hope
be
I hope
happy-
she fucking get it. Well,
happy
she deserves
shins.
it.
That's right.
She
She
deserves
fucking
it.
does.
She does.
Yeah,
absolutely.
because everybody fucking ordered their shit. They
You've
want
been
their
a ball
shit.
busting bitch. You better fun.
Fuck. Wait.
And I
Give me a
want to
sec.
see Rich rip the top layer of his nipples off. I really do. I am excited. I cannot wait. That's it, dude. And you got to let it sit there for a little bit. I want that adhesive on there. And Christy, it would be funny if he
You
got
gotta really
pasties with
push
super
them
glue.
on.
Yes,
Well,
press
not
them
only that,
fuckers on.
not only
Pinch
that, but
your
I'll
nipples.
put ice on it.
Rich, I want some of this on there. You make sure it's on there good before you rip it off.
Like
And then
this
just
one.
Definitely do the ice thing
Like
first.
this one right there,
then
honey bunny. Is that what you're looking for?
Get it all. I want all that fur caught up in it and everything.
There ain't
And I
no
want
fur
you to
on this. It's
rip
all
that
muscle,
bitch up.
baby. It's all muscle.
What's that little
All
thing?
right, what'd you
Hey,
say with that
It's all muscle,
lycanthropy? I
sweetie
couldn't
pie.
hear you.
Well, what? Well, what?
I was gonna say, like, you know, he could also like spray isopropyl alcohol after he takes them off.
Oh, that
Oh
would be
yeah, Def.
beautiful.
Def, I'll do that. I'll be screaming with pleasure and shit. The pleasure and pain thing makes me fucking hot. Right.
I'm letting them in on both sides of you, Rich. You're in trouble.
No, I'm the fucking meat in this sandwich. That's for show. Yeah. The
Look,
big
y'all,
fucking
we got
Italian
some
sausage.
variety. We got some
I
Asian,
am
some
the big
Italian,
fucking
and some
Italian.
Cajun.
I am the Italian sausage in this fucking little pita bread mix over here. So there you go.
Bread.
That's
Pita
enough. That's
bread.
right. That's right. Because this big Italian sausage you girls can't handle.
Now you know you talking about that petite Italian sausage. I was sent you pictures.
No, this is big old fucking braciole. That's what the fuck it is.
Built by ass like
It's so
fucking-
big you gotta tie it
What are
with
those
rope and
things
put it in
called?
the oven for an hour.
Boy, shut up with
That's
your
right.
smokies.
My ass. Sorry.
Little smokies.
That's what I would hear that all day too. My ass, stop putting it in. It goes too far. Oh my god.
Gosh, this has gone too far already.
This bitch, like this.
I've heard that a lot. In my life, I've heard that quite a bit.
I'm sure.
And,
Oh,
like,
it goes
that
too
bitch,
far.
like,
No, stop.
The bitch in question that like has a brown ring around her mouth too. She's like,
Oh God, help me. That's disgusting.
Please no.
I shall eat that, pops. And fucking
That was good though. No, I'll admit that.
I got what pasties should I get? Christy, you got to pick the fucking pasties. Like, give me the link and I'll just order them from Amazon.
Okay.
Get in the demon bitch
I thought we were
X's.
just gonna go with the electrical tape.
Electrical tape? That's so fucking bland, man.
No, not electrical tape, duct tape.
That's something Nita would do.
Oh
No.
shit!
Gaffing
Oh,
tape.
no,
No,
Nita's
no.
not.
If you're gonna use tape, use gaffing tape.
Yes.
Oh God.
Yes.
How about epoxy? I'll leave it that. Oh, Gorilla Glue. Oh shit.
Oh shit!
yeah,
Yeah.
we-
You
do
gorilla glue it, then you
Oh.
put the gaffing tape over it.
Yeah, I know. And then after that, I tear off like a epidural layer or two.
If your nipples are
That'll be
missing,
fun.
it's like, that'd be great. It'd be
Two little circles
Draw
of.
the tape.
I know, and it's like when I put a shirt on, I'll have 2 circles of blood of where my man boobs were. Or something
That's
like
what
that.
I
Fucking
want.
horrifying.
Damn it! You
Why
made
do
me
you-
ruin my keyboard.
Nita, I love
Hmm.
you.
I know.
You
Fucked
hand
up.
soloed him right there. Did you see that?
Yeah, I got one hand's already occupied. Trust me. So yeah, it's holding the phone. See, you pervs,
See,
fucking
perv.
deviants.
God,
You're all
Christy.
pervs, man. I swear to
Okay, we
God.
gotta turn everything into something perverted.
I didn't say anything. Here's my other hand.
No,
See,
I
and
said
that's the phone
Christy.
holding up.
I'm blaming Shinn for this.
Well, Shinn, I blame for everything because
I know,
she
right?
fucking brings out the perv in me. So,
Oh, here. Oh, dude, look at this one. Okay, I'm gonna put this up here
oh
in
no,
the chat. I don't know, but these aren't exactly demon bitch, but they're pretty fucking funny.
oh God, which one of these?
Here, go click on that one.
Are
Y'all
these the
click-
pasties I gotta get?
Oh yes, those are
Oh, no.
great. Because I want
I
them
can't
turned
see
out
it.
like this to where it grips that hair.
Oh yeah.
I can't fucking see it. What is it like?
Click the private chat, Rich.
Yeah.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Jeez,
All right,
you've
shut
only
up.
been doing this for how
We'll
long?
just put it in the chat so everybody can see.
Oh my God in heaven!
I'm trying to find ones with the maximum rippage.
Yeah, like we need
White
like
skeleton. Rich is gone. He's like, fuck that. White
He's like,
skeleton.
I'm out of here. You guys are crazy. There's a bunch of women in here that want to have my nipples get pierced off. Ripped off.
There you go.
oh, he came back.
White
You're more of a man than I thought you were.
Let me put down extra adhesive.
Okay, I
can't
gotta
believe
say that
that.
those ones do look pretty good. So
Yeah,
The
they do.
hands?
Oh boy.
Yeah, the hands are awesome.
Yeah, it's just
All
like,
right.
and then when he peels it off, it's like got all this fur on the other side.
That's it right there.
Yeah.
It looks like a fucking. What is it? It looks like oh,
Looks
shit,
like an
what is it?
Waterproof set, like
It looks
yes,
like a.
proof.
It looks like a scalped fucking tribble. That's what my hair. That's what it's gonna look like after I pull it off. It's gonna look
Big
like a scalped
red marks
tribble.
of like these hands.
You gotta
I
do
know,
the
right?
X's. It has to be demon bitch.
Oh yeah, has to be. Yeah, and
There's the X's right there that I put in the
Yeah,
middle.
yeah.
should I get a demon pitch tattoo right on my ass?
Yes, yes, you should.
I'll get a demon bitch tattoo on my ass, and then demon bitch gonna point to it and says exit only.
Oh. Here's
And
another
you
one.
know, if you got a tattoo on your ass like that, nobody's gonna believe that's an exit.
That's right.
I know. Tell me about it.
They're just gonna constantly peg you.
Ew.
There you go. There's the tassel ones.
Oh,
yes,
God.
tassels. And then you have to do the dance.
Like getting pegged by tassels? I never got pegged by tassels before. That's fucked up. Who would do that?
I'm just trying to think of maximum rippage.
Yeah, those are too small.
Okay. What about this one? There's boob
Pops
tape.
is like,
Boob
why'd I
tape.
bring him on? Why'd bring him on?
Bring you on? I didn't invite no dudes to ladies' night. One of these ladies wanted to talk to you. What me?
I don't blame him. I'm fucking
my God,
gorgeous.
who
What the hell
wants
you
to talk to
expect?
Rich?
Why would we not want Rich
I'm fucking hot. What do you expect, man? Of
No, you
course
just
they
gotta
want to talk
get
to
on
me.
Crack. That's what makes you funny.
I know.
That big hairy nipple is a big hook, Rich.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
definitely a big hook. I know.
That lichen.
There's other parts of me that are big and hairy, like my arm.
Yeah, I bet.
My armpit. That's one of them.
Here's another one. These hearts right here.
Oh God, help me!
Christie just dropping one link after another.
I know. I can't. No. I don't know
Yes.
if I should.
Which one?
I'll look later. I'll look
The
later.
boob tape.
The
The
boob
lift
tape.
tape. That shit is strong. I had to wear a strapless dress for a wedding one time. Worst experience of my life. But I was horny for like 3 days after I took that shit
What you
off.
smoking there, girly girl?
This is a hand-rolled cigarette, Pops, that is legal in the state of Louisiana where I reside.
That's when she's not hunting frogs.
That's right. When we're not hunting frogs and gators.
Gators, wrestling gators, turning them into shoes and belts and shit. Make it gator pizza.
The only thing gator's good for is a sandwich.
Gator sandwich.
There's like cloacas.
Gator sandwich. Can't stop laughing. I don't blame you. We're all hideous creatures. Except Fanta's not hideous, which is funny because she has a mask on. You know, you can see her face because she's so beautiful.
Here we go.
All right, I don't want to see it then.
The last
It's all
one
right.
I
Don't
put
worry
on
about
here. This is just fucking great. just because it's terrible.
What is it?
Where is it?
I put it in the private chat. All of them are in the private chat.
I'm not looking because
yes,
I'll fucking lose
that's
a link.
it.
I know.
I know it's
The
yeah.
hearts? No, not the hearts.
Yes, the lacy fucking black and red hearts pops. Come on. If we're gonna emasculate him, let's do it right.
Oh, dude, this looks fucking terrible
It's
here.
gonna be you're gonna take a lot to emasculate a guy like me.
Then find some penis breast pasties. That's what we need.
No, I haven't putting anything penis related on my body ever.
Yes, you are, and you're gonna. Put
I already
on your
have
lip
enough
too, if
penis
you're
on
talking
my
about
body, attached to my body, that I don't need any more penis attached to me at all. Thank you. I'm good.
Okay, but look at the last one.
The more Rich is going to embrace it. The goofy.
I ain't gonna embrace no penis. That's
Yes,
for
you
sure.
will.
No, I ain't. I ain't embracing no penis.
Wrap his arms around it.
That's how these girls. That's how some of you girls are gonna be all like, "Ooh, I'm gonna give my penis a big hug." Ooh.
If I had one, I would.
The last link is
I'm not even gonna lie. I'd stick it in everything.
Look at the last link.
Ketchup, the sink. I don't know, man. Just fucking everywhere between
Just
the
look
mattresses.
look at the last one, Nita. It's mean. The last link I put up in the private chat.
Well, I'm gonna have to drop out, guys. I'll talk to y'all later.
All right.
Get some rest, Allison.
Good night,
See you later.
Allison.
You too.
Oh my
Bye.
god.
Oh, bye.
Dude.
Did I run you off? Oh my god, I ran Allison off.
I don't think so. It's like
No.
we were trying to shut this down.
Oh, you know how you do that? Good night, motherfuckers.
Hold up. Hold up. We were trying to shut this down around midnight. And it's like you can tell when people are having fun because it's really hard for everybody to leave. You know?
Yeah.
And that's what all we're trying to do is have fun. So
Yeah. I to be blunt and honest, I love everybody here.
yeah.
I really do. That's
so
why I act
sweet.
like a fucking lunatic whenever I'm around you guys because
You know.
you give me all so much fucking joy.
Oh,
It's awesome.
Look at
That's
this
awesome.
one, the last one.
Oh God, Christie's
See,
still
if I don't fucking if it doesn't if my
Yes.
what
Yes.
There,
what
Yes. That's
the
it.
one.
That's the one.
that's the one.
The
That's the
X's.
The one.
Yes.
Christy, send me the fucking link in our messenger.
Private chat.
You are
It's the
fucking
last one.
lazy. God damn it.
I can because if I go into private chat, I know how to get back. I'll be fucking out again. All right, let me
That's
see
okay.
1 second.
We won't
Yeah,
miss
that's
you.
the one.
That's the
Okay,
one.
all right,
The
this one.
black
The
one.
black
right?
and yeah, the black with the white text.
Yeah.
Fuck me, kisses.
No,
fuck.
just fuck
Okay.
me.
Just fuck me. That's the one.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you should just wear that and have fuck me on there. We're turning Rich into a dirty whore.
I'm already a
You didn't
dirty
have to
whore. What
turn
the
him into
fuck? Like you
anything.
didn't
Yeah,
know
what
this
the
already?
fuck?
What you're doing is you're getting yourself the concept model for Demon Bastard.
Ooh, the flesh
Oh my
pasties.
gosh.
No, that's
you,
gonna
you
suck.
can use that, Christy. You can use that. That's all yours.
Demon bastard.
Good one,
Oh my
Pops.
God.
Fuck me. That's funny.
I like this one. I like the one with the fucking silicone nipple with the sequin tassels,
You
man.
don't get to pick.
Yeah.
You
I get to
don't-
pick if I want to. It's
No,
my
no,
body,
you-
my choice, baby.
Not unless you're buying them. Are you buying them?
Look, you had to leave.
If Rich is buying them, then he can get whatever he wants as long as they're good ones.
No, he has to get the fuck me ones.
My body, my choice. I don't give a fuck what you say.
No, fuck me.
Fuck me. Wait,
Fuck me
But
once.
can I do the fuck me with the tassels?
wait.
You could probably do that, but I
You can do
don't
fuck
know.
me
No
on
one
one and
does.
cancel on the other.
Yeah, that would really be
Yeah,
odd.
and then you could give us a little.
Yeah, but that would be like there would be imbalance in the force, you know, because then one titty would have fucking the tassel and the other would not. It's gonna throw
No,
my
'cause-
balance off.
No, because
The
one
other
you
one
get to
has
yip,
the
you
almighty
rip like
F
this,
word.
and the other you yank off straight out.
Yeah, but
That's the
it's like my
almighty F
kazushi would be all out of whack and stuff.
You're always
You know?
out of whack.
It's okay. What the fuck? We're not practicing feng shui. You're no.
It's
It's not feng
okay.
shui. That's fucking
It's
judo.
great.
You
It's
fucking
Whatever.
American
I don't
fucking.
know.
fucking fuck.
This motherfucker over here acting like he's straight sometimes.
Right.
I'm straight
Nobody-
100% of the fucking time. Hello, I'm straighter than a fucking arrow in the fucking.
Sexually, I mean straight.
I am.
That's not
I
what
am
he's
more.
even talking about,
I am more
Rich.
straight than a beam of light in a fucking vacuum. I don't want to hear it.
Nobody doubts you're the heterosexualist of heterosexuals.
Sexually,
Thank
Rich.
you. Thank
We
you.
weren't talking about sexually, Rich. We're talking about like got it straight, like got your ducks in a row straight.
Oh, all right.
like
So
you
that
pretend
just
like
makes
you
me
got your
feel so
shit
deep.
together.
Well, that means I'm just really insecure about my manhood. So
It really does.
Well, many gay men would like you because you're a furry fuck.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
love you.
know
They're
they
like,
would.
Come here,
I
you
know
big
they would.
teddy bear. And I'm
I've
like, look at this werewolf-looking
I
bastard.
got hit a couple of weeks, about a month and a half ago. I got hit on by some 19-year-old boy outside of one of these fucking clubs in Nottingham, and he was like, "Oh, you look like a nice piece of meat." And I'm like, "My friend, even if I rode that way, you wouldn't be able to handle it. You wouldn't be able to walk for a month. So go home, sweetie pie." He's like, "Oh, you cheeky bastard." I'm like,
Oh,
"Yeah,
you just
no,
turned him
that's
on.
not gonna happen."
I told you he's demon bastard. I told you.
I'm demon bastard. Yeah. Oh shit, I'm fucking demon bastard now. I think I'm gonna change my name from the richness to demon bastard when Christie gets over the
Christie has to
when
draw
gets over the
first.
7,000.
Christie
Huh?
I
has
told
to
him,
draw
come here, old
first.
chap, and Bob Malali.
After she draws it, then you can adopt the name, but she has to draw it first. Christie,
Do it.
Demon
Do
bastard.
it, Christy.
Yeah, the draw me as demon bastard. I want to be demon bastard. I want to be able to I want to feel how warm demon bitch's insides
He
are.
needs werewolf ears and shit.
I didn't say he was her old man. I said demon bastard. Dude.
No, I'm definitely demon bitch's old man. That's a show.
He's Demon Bitch's brother.
Oh, even
Oh, that makes it even better.
It would be brother sister, dude. You know,
Because they're not actually related because Demon Bitch is actually a white dog turd bleached in the sun.
That's right. So I'm like the stepbrother with
He's an actual
who wrestles on the couch and all of a sudden, oh, how'd it get in there? Ooh, ah.
You do not want to be a demon bitch.
It slipped. Oh no.
It slipped. Oh no.
Oh no, it slipped. Oh, why is there a dick in me? Gee, I wonder why.
Christy, do me a favor.
What?
Remind Rich what demon bitch really looks like.
Oh yeah.
Oh no, what?
So
Rich
he'll
would
quit
hit
trying
it.
to get inside her.
But wait, well, no, are you talking about that thing? The
Yeah,
thing you've been showing me all these years?
No, that's Shitbird.
That's Shitbird.
Oh God, oh wait a minute, no, I know who you're talking about. The one with no neck?
No, that's not Egg Lady.
That's Egg Lady. See,
Egg Lady, okay. Egg Lady looks like. You know what Egg Lady looks like? Egg Lady looks like she was a really tall, thin supermodel who was put on the surface of Jupiter. And then, like, the gravity crushed her and shit. So maybe she became that. That's what the fuck she turned into.
Oh God, that's funny. What was another one? Yeah, it's like Shitbird. Her now she's gotten to a point because she's admitted to eating ass. Now she started to get a brown ring around. And her ass is like beginning to look, Nita, I bet you had to deal with diaper bags, right? So it's diaper bags full of shit. So like that shape is.
I never was. I guess I'm not a good mom. I never gave a fuck about a diaper bag. I grabbed like 3 diapers and a pack of baby wipes and hit the door. If the kids got dirty, I hit them with a hose
Usually
pipe.
that's all you need, unless you go to a Mexican or a fucking Indian restaurant.
Or we'd hit them with a hose pipe.
Or a Mexican Indian fusion restaurant. That's fucked up.
No wonder why your
God.
kids are all wild and shit. Just hose them off.
Man, it's
Yeah, you get so much
Louisiana
skidding,
shit.
it's like you reach the speed of light.
It's a rite of
Imagine
passage
being
out
Rich,
here.
He'd just drag you to the weirdest fucking restaurants and make you eat the nasty.
Actually, I think I should send you all some new pictures. Hold on.
Nude pictures? Oh.
No, new pictures. Not
Oh,
new.
okay.
All right, don't fucking scare me like that, dude, bro.
Oh, what
I'm
I'm going to show
scared. Have you seen them games?
I'm gonna hide under my hat in a minute.
Here you go.
Where'd Fanta go? All right, here we go. What the
went
fuck?
You ran her off. Fucking
I
pervert.
did? I run everybody off.
Oh!
She just went sideways.
And then Pops gets it last.
Oh, jeez. That scandalous skank.
That looks like a
Did
dog.
that thing that's in front of it? Did that come out of her? Or did she shat her out? Did you shat it out of her vagina?
It looks
Did
just
that
like
thing go? Is that like the ping pong ball trick that Winona Ryder did in South Park the movie? Because that's a really big apparatus out there, man.
I'm trying to stay warm for my previous engagement I was having, and I left to come in here.
What was the previous engagement that you had
None
that
of
was
your
so
damn
warm?
business, Rich.
Couldn't have been that good because now you're here.
Oh. Did somebody grab your hair?
No, she heard
Only in
my
the
voice,
front
and
now.
she heard my voice, and not only did
'Cause I
various parts of her
shaved it.
became a little bit moist, but she ran in here like a puppy who hasn't been fed in a week.
Oh,
Oh my
please.
God, it's Rich. There he is.
I think Pops is just standing there in a drunken stupor, like just staring at that
Like,
picture.
what
Like,
the fuck just happened? Yeah, because it looks like she dropped a pair.
it looks like I think that was the point. I think
Well,
She did, yeah.
she nailed it.
I don't know. She gave birth to an anchor.
Dude, I come in here and everybody leaves. I'm like real sus now.
Well,
It's
it's
like
like
maybe I do need to
also
tone
like,
it down a notch.
No, don't you ever fucking turn it down a notch. If you turn it down a
No,
notch, I'm gonna
fuck
make
no,
you a
I ain't turning
librarian.
shit down a notch.
Don't you ever fucking tone shit down.
actually, like, Lawrence would say, "I wouldn't fuck that with a dog's dick." So I can think that looks like a dog.
There were.
I wouldn't fuck that with Steph Wilson's dick.
Hold up. If there were there aren't three other people I'd rather be out here after midnight talking about weird shit with. So
Yeah, I know. I don't blame you.
Yeah, we're
fucking
pretty
awesome.
awesome.
We are pretty fucking killer.
my dark.
We're pretty fucking killer in this world. We all
Right.
are. We're the fucking cream of the crop. We're the shit. We really are.
You guys kind of are my dark crew. You know.
God damn! Now I'm gonna Bulldog Rum and go up the other way. Like,
Oh God.
Excuse me.
That's disgusting.
Yeah,
it's
I tried.
like now how my stomach is. If I press on the left side, I'll belch like really long.
If you press on the right, do you fart?
No, that's I do that shit. I do that. I light my farts on fire, bro. It's fucking amazing.
So do they smell of gunpowder, or do they smell of regular?
No, the actual methane comes out your ass, and you're like, it's like a
You
little.
ever light them on
fucking-
fire?
Yeah,
I did
man.
that one time. Whew.
It's the
Let's
most
just say.
funniest shit. I did that
It's
once.
funny
I
until
did not
it's
stop
funny
laughing
until
for
it
an
lingers
hour.
on your pants. It's
That's
funny
the-
until the flame stays. And then you hit that shit. And then you discover a new kink.
You see, Christy, that's what I'm saying. These are this is my dark crew right here.
This is the thing. It degenerated because I was here. That's all I gotta say.
I mean, you've always been part of my dark crew. So's Nita, so's Rich. That's why you got, that's why Rich hosts two of my shows. Come on.
Yeah.
I mean, Nita and I've been through all kinds of fucking crazy shit, Christie's always been fucking fun. You guys are
5:30.
crew, man. Don't change.
Can you guys take a look at my fucking screen? See how bright it is outside? It's 5:30 in the morning.
Wow.
It's 5:30 in the morning, and not only that, it's only May. It's not even May yet. When it hits the summer solstice here, the sun rises at 3:30 in the morning.
Get out. Oh my gosh. That's like
should run
You
around.
not.
You should
Shit
run
you
around,
not.
dance around in your yard naked, and so your wife goes out. So what the fuck is wrong?
I do that anyway, so I don't give a shit. I don't give a fuck. I do that anyway. I'm like, yeah, freedom. I fucking wear a kilt and everything. Like I'm a Highlander or some
You
shit.
run around in a kilt.
Yeah, I do.
That's
only way
pretty
this
Fucking
is
amazing. It's freeing.
The only way this is going to end is if I kick you all out of here.
Okay, Pops, I'm out. I'll
That's fucked
voluntarily
up.
leave. It's
Right.
unforbidden anyway.
Look, I plan on seeing you guys all tomorrow, right? Panthers back.
All right, good night, folks. I'm
Night,
out.
Fanta.
Raging 2.
All right.
Go subscribe to Nita's channel, Raging 2. You guys
No, I don't want to. I already did.
Support my fucking Kickstarter.
I got to do that now. I
Rich
got to
shit.
do that. So I'm going to do that now. So
Do that now. I want to see the number. Do it now so I can see the numbers jump up right now.
Rich, on the
Make
spot.
sure you
Peace
watch.
out.
Make sure
Peace
you
out.
watch the draw stream on Sunday because Rich be hosting that. It's always awesome. Some killer shit. People drawing.
whatever.
Smiles. You know what's up.
Definitely fucking. I'll see you later today, pops.
You bet. Thanks, brother.
All right. Peace.
Yeah. Panther,
See you later. I am up to 92%.
92%. We're gonna get her funded. What's up, Rex? What's up, Rex? We are shutting her down, bro. We've been doing this for 4 hours, 4.5 hours. There's a decent fucking replay to go watch, bro. This was a good, fun show, man.
We were saying all sorts of shit. It was funny.
Fanta, thanks so much for coming out and hanging out with us all night.
Nice to see you again, Fanta.
She froze again.
Damn it. I'm gonna be taking off my earrings. I'm gonna go fight a bitch now. Just kidding.
We love you, Fanta. Just so you know, it looks like she's froze up again. But Christie, another great ladies' night, man. You guys kill it.
Right. After we sold like our wares like 30 million times. You can tell like a lot of us have done this show. Like, it's not that the IP is boring. You're just like, man, I've heard this like how many times?
I was sitting here this morning. Well, not this morning, but noontime, lunchtime, and I was doing the promotion thing like I always do, sharing stuff. And Pete's like, "Hey, Pops, go play golf." Fuck him out. On the golf course, hitting golf balls. Got home like 7:20. Just perfect time to sit down, get the show all in order. But I haven't eaten anything since 10 o'clock this morning, so my ass gonna go eat.
My ass has got to go and put stuff in the kitchen and like lie down. It was a good day. I'm up to 91%, man.
Sweet. Hopefully we get you there tomorrow, man. Get this thing killed up. Get it done.
I fucking want this motherfucker to fund already so we can see Rich like fucking dance.
Yes.
That's why I've been so grouchy. We had me to see him dance and humiliate himself. Because I love seeing a man debase himself for money.
I wonder what I can get him to do to get the CRoMniverse to fund.
Well, fucking, I've been like, I'm putting it out. But anyway. But
we
yeah.
have $4 from 2,500. $4 from 2,500. We're creeping up there. Creeping.
Yeah, you just got to keep slamming at it.
It's just hard to
get more advice, but I'm
really good at bringing you out here and asking you questions about your campaign, but I really, really suck at talking about ours. It's totally different. You know what I mean? It's just weird. I don't know. But,
you should just talk more.
Well, like in Billy's show last night, this is no knock on any of the other shows that have, sometimes I don't have enough time to really talk about the whole campaign. You know what I mean? It's like 10, 15 minutes, man. I barely got through telling you where CRoM came from and shit. And I sure haven't gotten down to telling you about the shoes and the tapestries and all the different stories and the different art and the synopsis for all the different stories. It's like,
you did fine.
Oh, I know. I'm just saying. It's like a lot of times when I'm done, I feel like, man, I didn't talk about that. I didn't talk about that.
No. You just
you
gotta let them. You kind of have to let them kind of look at the rest of it if they want to. That's what you got to do.
Well, I mean, that's what I'm trying to do. But I just feel like there's so much in this campaign that I need to get on them shows that give me an hour.
Well, you just got to keep working at that. Then
I'm trying. I'm doing it.
Yeah, like you did a 30-second thing, and then you give them an overview, and then if people want to hear more, then you talk more. Sometimes they're okay with the overview, and they'll buy your shit.
Yeah.
All right.
It's hard to give an overview of 13 different stories in 2
Well, you
minutes.
don't need to tell everybody. Like, let them figure it out on their own.
Yeah, that's the hard. I'm having a hard time trying to figure out how to explain who CRoM is and why he's crossing over into all these other stories and how. Because then they go, well, how did this happen? How did they get there? And so I try to.
They'll find out when they get the book.
They'll
find out when they get the book. You don't need to tell everything about the book. Talk about them about CRoM.
I don't know about it. Like Glenn's story and Allison's story, there's shit I don't even know about it, which is another thing I can't talk about because I don't even know.
Say that he's a little troll that crosses over into different universes. That's it.
Yeah.
You gotta break it down.
Don't forget, he steals weed. He steals everybody's weed. Gotta do that. Christy, thanks so much. I love you.
All right, love you too.
I will see you tomorrow, baby. You
All
have
right.
a good night.
Bye-bye.
Let's see. Do I have any commercials for after a great show like that? I don't know if I have anything stands up, and I don't know if the comic books for kids is really the right thing to play at the end of that. I love you guys. Go check out the CRoM. I'll just play that and I'll be out. You guys rock. Thanks for watching. Thanks for retweeting, sharing, all the stuff you guys do. See y'all tomorrow. We got a full day. Brian Polito, Mike Barron, all kinds of people. The elevator pitch or 15 minutes fame. Be there.
The Comics-Related Madness presents Enter the Cromniverse, an anthology featuring a little green dude with a bat.
Yeah, listen, it's me, CRoM, the world's first real-life internet troll. So there's a whole gang of creators making an anthology starring yours truly. We're talking 15 creators, 13 stories, another 8 folks creating merchandise, all for your entertainment. Indiegogo is the place you want to go to back this glorious project. This anthology features my lovable self crossing over in today's best independent comic books and graphic novels, causing chaos everywhere I go. In addition, we're going to be offering custom painted shoes, black light tapestries, sketch cards, alternate covers, adorable crocheted mini-me's, original art, and sculptures.
Anyway, back in today, only on Indiegogo.